Okay, I'll just start without you, Jabroni. I'll just start without you. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? First of all, if there's any differences in microphone volumes or anything at all, oh my god, hang on a second. What are you doing? You've completely ruined the place. What I was trying to say there before we had to go off camera because Jabroni is literally destroying the studio is that if there's any changes in microphone volume or audio levels or anything that you'd like to let us know about, please do tell us because we're currently underway of doing renovations. What? No, I'm not on screen. What? No, I'm on break. I'm on break here.
That makes it way easier.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. That's what I was trying to say. I took you off screen for a minute there. But yeah, what I'm trying to say here is if there's any audio levels or anything needing fixed, please do let us know, because we're currently underway doing kind of renovations in the studio that we're in. And this means that, when we're finally finished everything, we are going to be at the top of our game, and we're going to be able to show everything in the crystal clarity level of production value that you lot all deserve at home. But in the meantime, just bear with us, because Jabroni is currently we went on air too early. That's simply what just happened there. But right, we are meant to be here following What Does the Photographer Say? So we're going to call them, from the rest of the evening, we're going to call them Say Cheese. But we're supposed to be following them this evening as they work their way through the Division S qualifiers. What were you doing, Jabroni? Did you... You sat down completely forgetting about this thing. Ugh. Did you let that touch the wall, by the way? Because that's wet paint.
No.
Okay. Well, don't worry about the water. We need to go back on camera. Alright, okay, so... In a second, any second... Here. No, we're all good. We are all good. There we go. Hey! We're back on camera. And I look very bizarre because of the lighting in here. I'm not liking that at all. So let me just move that back slightly. But there's Jabroni, there he is, and you also look a little bit bizarre. The lighting here is really messed up. I might need to adjust filters and things to fix this. But anyway, my name's Jabroni, and as always, to my left is my fellow co-caster Jabroni, who's currently doing something off screen.
You just said.
What did I say?
You are Jabroni, and to your left is Jabroni.
I said Halloween.
No, you didn't.
Did I not say Halloween? Did I not say Halloween? No, nobody can hear you yet because you've yet to turn your microphone on. So,
I'm here.
You're here? Can I hear you? Go speak.
Hello, hello.
Alright, okay, I'll turn this up a little bit more and then we get you there as well, which is Gucci Mane. So, yes, what we are doing is we are going to be following What Does the Photographer Say? Otherwise known as Say Cheese. I'm going to turn that up a little bit more so I can hear myself. Who, and let's have a look at the standings, are currently sitting top in terms of the qualifiers there. Doing very, very well, followed very quickly, hot on their heels, by Team Russia, who are doing very, very good. Looking for Div S, you saw they were in third place. They actually knocked out Coming Through on week number 1. So on the first week of qualifiers, by the way, just for those of you that are unaware, there is only 4 weeks of qualifiers. After that, there is no more games. We have got the division, it's as simple as that. And what we offer across that 4 weekends of qualifiers is the team that comes first place in each week gets automatic qualification. So we had Triple XL Washed Up, the Dignitas kind of Fnatic combo. They made it through in week number 1. And then week 2 was Coming Through. Coming Through just smashed it. That's Robodova, Chris the Pro G, they came through. They swapped Wolf Joe from Granite City Gaming for a guy called Guru, and that seemed to make all the difference, and they got through. But they were knocked out by looking for LFT for Div S in week number 1, so but they inevitably went on really well. The first week of qualifiers, Team Leftovers, the ex-HGC Team Leftovers, now called, what they called Nothing Left, they didn't make it. They just couldn't participate, so they weren't there. What are you saying?
Do you want to check stream chat? Because you've asked how
Yeah.
what volume levels are, but we've no idea.
Because we didn't check in with the audience. Yeah, that's true.
There we go. Billy Goes Wild.
Billy Goes Wild here, yeah, again. Here he is, Billy Goes Wild. But what I was trying to point out there was, they did very well. Looking for a team for Div S, knocked Coming Through out on week 1, but then Coming Through made it all the way through to qualification in week 2. So here we are, third week in, and you can see that in that top couple of places, Leftovers aren't there. Like they could genuinely not make it into Division S. It's as simple as that. That's which is quite a look at that. Look, Leftovers are in 4th place currently, right? If they don't climb, and I don't think they're participating, I think they disqualified this week as well. So if they don't play next week and don't come 1st, 2nd or 3rd, they're probably not going to make it into Division S, which is massive, by the way. Massive. I think so, anyway. What do you think?
Very massive. Possibly biggest massive. I can't hear myself, so just let me know if you can hear me, people. Please.
You can't
Please,
hear
people.
yourself? You can't hear yourself?
Can you hear yourself?
I'm not sure if I can hear myself.
Hello,
I would be...
hello?
Can people tell us if audio is okay?
It sounds good for you. I'm sure of it.
I'm going to type it in. Oh my god. If Oh, you can hear it there, can you?
Yes.
And I sound okay?
You sound perfect.
Fantastic. Fan-dabby-dozy. What I was pointing out there is at the side of your screen you can now see this is the third week of 4, and there's a series of commands that you can do there. You can do exclamation series, and it'll tell you what series we're on, exclamation bracket, it'll tell you what bracket we're doing and things, which is Gucci Mane. However, we don't know exactly what series we're on at the moment because of a technical issue that happened there. So we're waiting to get more information about that imminently for you people, because we're actually meant to be in a game right now, but as I say, technical issues happened, and we were missed out.
It's none of these that are coming up, is it, my friend?
No.
There was another one previously before that. Just so you know, my friend.
No.
Okay.
No, we're currently meant to be following, as I say, Team Say Cheese, but we do not know who they're up against because we didn't see the first series, and we're meant to be following them from there. So we'll find out imminently as we go on to game number 2. So,
Intimately.
okay, so
yeah. So we don't know who's won.
well, what we can
We don't know who's doing
do, right, is we can show the audience some interesting things here, right? I've prepared a little something, which is quite cool, right? So, I actually think you'll like this, right? I think you'll like this. This is my little something. If you could fill a bit of negative space, just while I prepare
Is
this.
everybody excited to see Halloween's little something
Well,
on stream?
You gotta say it like something.
Something on stream. He will be whapping out something we've not seen before, is what it sounds like. 'Cause this is going to be news to me.
Yeah. So, what this is it's not loaded up correctly. So
It's meant to look like this for now, guys. Just so you know.
yeah, just for now, this is meant to be what it is.
Just as a little, because he didn't want to give it all away on the first screen.
There we go. Sorry, that's it appeared now. So this is Gal Nagunner, right? Gal Nagunner, he plays support for Team Say Cheese. He's currently playing right now in game number 1, which we're just waiting for him to conclude, and then we'll be catching up with that. But what we see here is his statistics from the following few qualifiers so far. So he's doing pretty good. He's doing pretty good, as you can see. Look at that 70% win rate in competitive, at the highest competitive level currently available. So that's not too shabby, if I don't say so myself.
Yeah, very nice for, you don't normally see Assassin, Tyrande, Anna.
I did not mean to pick that. Oh my god. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. There you go. That was what I was trying to show.
But other than that, yeah, that's pretty snazzy
Oh
stuff.
my god. You don't often see assassins. I can't believe this is the first time I did this, and I was loading this up. I was like, this is going to be a brilliant, peng, easy clap, all of the above. And it's just pure Monka-S. Oh my god. No, what I was trying to point out was, look at that. For a Tyrande, Anna, and Malfurion player, right, to come back with a 10.4 KDA, that is a statistic we are all envious of, for sure. I mean, that is not bad at all. And bearing in mind that Gal Nagunner isn't the HGC player, but like if we compare that with some of his HGC comrades, we can see some other interesting statistics, such as the very confused playstyle, I say so anyway, the very confused playstyle of Maki, who is the Monkey Menagerie player. So we can see him there with, again, similar win rate of 70%, but his KDA is only 6.2. And he was playing Mephisto, so he should have been popping guys left, right, and centre. But I mean, hey, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. And
Maybe it's because Maki and ZZZ, also known as Schwimpe, they were swapping out in the games we were casting. At least they were swapping out between the solo lane or between games. So that might be why the KDA was dropping a little bit, because you're not going to send your support to the solo lane, so he's going to be involved in more kills. But if you play assassin one game and then you're on solo lane the next game, your kills may not match up. That's my ideas, and I'm sticking to it.
that is Jabroni's ideas, and he, as previously just stated, is sticking to it. I'm just trying to bring up Schwimpy here so we can get a look at that. Schwimpy, of course, plays under the handle ZZZ. Hold on one second. No.
Plays under the handle ZZZ, which we will remind you of continuously. So, yeah, the statistics are likely just to come on screen within the next few minutes.
Well, they're not. Okay, so they're not. So let's just go back here. Right, there we go. Sorry about this, folks, but we'll get there. Right. So what we're doing is getting ready for game number 2 of this best of 3 series here. So it looks like whoever they're playing against, it looks like they've lost. So that's interesting. So Say Cheese lost game number 1. Okay, so whoever made it through, which is either Gumstrup Legends or Out of the Box, one of them has beat Say Cheese in the game number 1. Wow. So it looks like it then goes to the choice of map pick.
Oh, we'll be able to know. Oh no, sorry.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Hold on, bear with us just 2 seconds. So it's Out of the Box they're up against.
Out of the Box.
So Out of the Box is the team they're up against.
So yeah, that's impressive. And yeah, Out of the Box, I need to get some info on them to see. But yeah, Blade, as we have seen in Halloween Heroes tournaments. Sorry, that is called the All Hallows Cup. And we've seen him in the HGC as well, but obviously we're starting with the All Hallows Cup because it's. I was chuffed
that there was a blog article that was put up today about the third qualifiers here, and All Hallows Cup was referenced for Monkey playing with coming through, which I thought was really cool.
Nice.
I thought that was really cool.
I didn't see that. Send me that.
I will send you that.
And I am trying to load up. We're in the back end.
Yeah, there's just a moment of idleness here, people. Stick with us as we just get this sorted for you.
We're trying to get the names of the players in the team. Cheese? No. What was this? What is the team? I will find that out for you, boys. Oh yeah, no, it's called Out of the Box. I thought it was cheese because it's got finest cheese out of the box. So you've got Menaldor, who's got a namesake all over the lounge, doesn't he? Blade, Kirwa, who I believe was also a HCC player. I will look this up. Oh no. Bala, La Ika, and Tricker.
You're saying this with the sort of level of confidence that we all look forward to in this sort of thing. Right, okay, so I'm just waiting again for some things to get sorted. I love how our viewers for the last 2 streams have had nothing to do but wait. Just lots of waiting, which is great. Waiting, yes.
So Kerwa, sorry, my bad, was on B Genius. It's and then is actually you'll know him from Granite Gaming's times.
Yeah.
But I guess you would have seen him all over the Hero League streams. People used to play with him because that's where I recognise his name, I think. But yeah, Kirwa, Mama Kirwa. Actually, I don't think that needs to be what that is what it says. So yeah.
Okay, so we're waiting. Galnagunner's team, Say Cheese, have opted for first pick in the draft, and we're currently waiting to see what map selection there is. Once we have some of that information, we'll go to the overview screen, and you'll get to get the lowdown on what's happening here with the coin flip, etc., etc., and then we'll go into the game.
Yes. And guess where we're going?
Well, I'd love to show people. So let's go through and try and do that, even though we don't have the team names correct and everything's wrong. Let's show them. Yeah. So, where are we going?
We are going to Infernal Shrines, the old 3-lane map, and no best of 3 series would be complete without Infernal Shrines, some might say, because everybody plays it. Every team plays it all the time. So this is the map that always comes out, and don't be surprised to see some high-level plays here, because why wouldn't there be high-level plays? It's high-level players. You've got pros versus pros versus pros in this game. So yeah.
Absolutely. I'm just seeing that the first game apparently was played on Tomb of the Spider Queen as well, so we won't be seeing that. And it was actually picked by the red team as well, and they won on it. So interesting. So it looks like we're going to be going to Infernal Shrines, picked by that team. That team that's called Out of the Box. And featuring Blade. Blade played on Team Expert previously in the HGC, so he is actually HGC player and has been made famous in the zone of the All Hallows Cup, etc., etc., which is very good. Sorry about the kind of unusual way that we're trying to get this sorted, but out of all the teams that have played so far, they've sorted out their brackets, and the only bracket that's not been sorted is the one that we're casting. So I kind of wished we'd picked another series to follow, but hey ho, Medadio, there we go.
Hey ho, Medadio, there we go. So instead of buy, just
imagine it says Out of the Box, and also imagine they're on the other sides. So I can swap that.
Which is perfect. Perfect, thank you very much. We have Blade's team on the left-hand side. And you've got the Say Cheese team on the right-hand side. We do believe that they were going for the name Cheese, because, you know, that's something everyone discusses. But, of course, somebody else in the chat pointed out that you don't, as a photographer, you don't say cheese. You say cheese, and then the people who are getting their photo taken then say cheese. They only say cheese. This makes sense to you guys? Good. Okay. Perfect. Right. So we call them say cheese, but we don't know. We assume that they're actually meant to be cheese as the one word. So yeah.
You're on fire, Jabroni. You're on fire.
Well, if they could have just seen you resizing windows.
Oh my gosh, I know. I've been doing technical production stuff left, right, centre here.
All it is resizing windows. Don't let them fool you.
I know. It's all I'm doing. Listen, just a reminder for those of you that are going to be watching this. Schwimpy is playing under the acronym ZZZ, the famous Fnatic player, and on. Is there anybody else that's playing under a different name? I don't think so. I think we're all good in the hood.
Good in the hood. Yeah, so we're just waiting for the game to go, and then you will be able to see it, believe it, and dream it.
Well, I wouldn't advise dreaming it. Watch it here. That's what I would say. For sure. Dreaming it, not so useful. But if you want to help us out, click follow in the corner. Always good. For sure. Right. Getting in. So where are we going again?
We are going to Infernal Shrines, and we have already been to Tomb of the Spider Queen. We can also keep you updated. Fnatic did win the first map, and G2 are actually keeping it one game apiece in the IEM Cat Vitae qualifier.
And this is in the Cat Vitae qualifier.
Just so you don't have to worry about going to a different. This is like a news channel basically.
Yes, and also notice at the bottom of the screen right now, it's Senior Citizens Club. Here we go. We're going in. That worries me significantly. The audio is coming out from the wrong place, so I really hope I can fix that on the fly.
And I will speak.
There we go. We're
Perfect.
good. We're golden. We're golden. Here we go. Welcome along to Best of 3 series, featuring on the left in blue Out of the Box, whereas on the right, apparently with 1 point, which I think is wrong, is What Does the Photographer Say? So let me just adjust those scores.
That
there
can be
for
adjusted. You. I think you can ask the guys in the back end. Excuse me, guys. Could you sort that?
They're going to sort that for us. They're going to sort that for us.
Perfect. Right. So instantaneously, almost, well, not instantaneously, but kind of, we see a Sergeant Hammer being banned. We don't like Hammer on this map, and we don't like playing against Hammer on this map. It can really mess with the draft. You need to draft somebody to get on the Hammer who can just siege up around that objective, and it is just horrible to play against.
Anubarak's very meta though. We kind of discovered that recently, that he's getting picked up more and more and more, and that's no surprise there that he's being banned.
No, but even less of a surprise is the Maev ban. The Maev ban is just out of the park, and Dibbles as well. The Diablo man himself has been... Okay.
Now, Schwimpy has just picked up Samuro. What? We're in for a treat here, folks.
This isn't a bug. This is meant... I didn't read the patch notes, but you're meant to be able to see The
Yes,
names.
yes, that's new
recent.
now. That's new, yeah.
Okay, that's kind of cool, but quite difficult. It definitely will make drafting completely different, because now that you see Shrimpy has a Samuro, you then have to counter, I guess.
Oh my gosh, you are in for a treat here, folks. This is the third week, the penultimate series of qualifiers for this event, and yet we are seeing not only Samuro but also Abathur. This could be very good.
So I'm assuming the Abathur is in our response to the Samuro, that they actually want to just prevent the backdoor where Samuro is on the same team as an Abathur and gets top hatted and just absolutely runs it down. So they go, well, we can play with an Abathur, let's just take the Abathur off the playing field. And the Menaldor on the Leoric, he is quite hard to get ganked by the Samuro, because, you know, it's just chunk, and more chunk. So he has a Wraith Walk to get out of dodge. He also can slow with his Q if he's going into that, and heal with his Q, sorry, if he's going into that.
I just noticed the lighting's fixed. I feel much better about myself.
It's very nice.
It's very nice.
But the one issue Leoric has is when you put the creepy hand out, if Samuro does morph into his 3, you lose your creepy hand. But Junkrat and Tyrande, we've seen, as you've said on the main screen,
Yeah.
the Tyrande, played by Galen the Gunner,
Absolutely.
is a weapon in
Yeah,
its
a
own.
10.4 KDA across the qualifiers so far on Galnagunner's Tyrande. 70% win rate in total, giving him excellent statistics. I was trying to bring up Berghult and Make and stuff like that as well, but wasn't getting as much success with their statistics. But we'll pull them up. Shit. Very good stuff.
And the Junkrat as well. Pokey. But the Zera tool has been banned out because you don't want to have this double invils running at you, and the wombo combo that the Void Prison can allow. And Tracer, this is more and more that we're seeing Tracer banned. So very interesting. Tracer gone.
Brightwing. What is this? Is this meta madness?
Well, no, the Tracers the Tracer obviously being banned because they have the top hat and all that stuff. But the Brightwing and the Falstad, you now have 3 people who can globally soak. You've got a Brightwing, globally soak. You've got a Falstad who can globally soak and buy in, and then you've got an Abathur who can globally soak. And guess what? If Samuro comes in, you just polymorph him. Gust him if there's a
Well,
wombo.
no, I don't agree with that. I think Schwimpy's Samuro could absolutely be the answer to kill that. Oh, this is all looking beautiful. Hanzo, 100% participation in all 3 weeks of the casting that we've done so far. Yeah, so no surprise with Hanzo, no surprise with a new ban. Huge surprises with the Brightwing and Abathur there, but let's see how this goes overall. What I was saying though is I disagree with you on Schwimpy's Samuro. I think he could absolutely get a kill on Brightwing. I mean, you can only polymorph one of the 3. And with how quick he'll be using his Illusion Master. What? Right.
So they've not gone for a main tank. I was like, okay, so we're waiting on our main tank.
This is...
They went Nova. They went Team League at a weekend, last pick.
That's exactly what's happened.
That is...
I love it.
We need a healer.
Type
We need
F
a
for
healer.
respect, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a last pick Nova. This is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Oh my god. Oh my ham. Oh my damn.
Oh my days. That's insane.
Well, sorry, Jabroni, you got to pick a draft there. Whose draft do you prefer and why, and who are you picking with?
I do like the Nova, but I'm having flashbacks of, like I said, Team League games when you're like, I've switched. I can only
You got to
play
pick
tank
one.
or
You got to
healer.
pick one.
And I see a Nova, so I'm going to go with Cheese. The
You're
red
gonna go
team. What are you going to go with? Tell me with your mouth and mind.
Do you know what? There is a lot of block potential there. Falstad, Nova, Brightwing Polymorph with an Abathur. I think this is a rehearsed cheese, and if it is a rehearsed cheese, it's gonna go, and I don't think they're gonna be prepared to counter that. So yeah, I'm gonna go with the opposite. I'm going to go with out of the box, because it is out of the box. That is a very out of the box meta madness kind of play here. So let's see how it goes.
Yes, don't put me in a box.
I wouldn't put you in a box, not in a month on Sundays. All right. Let's go. Welcome along. My name's Halloween. Prepare for a best of 3 series here, featuring on the left in blue, out of the box, who have Menaldor on Janitor Leoric, Blade playing Falstad, Tricky on Abathur, we've got Vokashan on Brightwing, and Gigi Kurwa on the Nova. Jabroni?
On the right hand side you have ZZZ, which is Shrimpy on the Samuro. Azirite on the Hanzo Bergholt, on the Muradin Galne, Gunnar on the Tyrande, and Jai on the Junkrat.
Junkrat! Alright. Okay, so let's get a look at those level 1 talents. Bribe on Falstad there.
Well, the bribe is actually a little bit of a different thing because it reduces the cooldown of your W, I believe, which is, let's see, the passive. A lot of people don't actually read that far. They get, halfway through and they're like, I can't be bothered reading that, I'll leave it. But that means that your W can be off cooldown a lot more, which means you can completely go into it. It's actually part of the W build, interestingly enough.
So that's a good shout. That's a good shout there.
Some little information in case you thought it was like, oh, so we can go do things. Sorry, out the top lane, Samuro is going in about a Meneldor Leoric, a Kirva on Nova, and the top hat from the Abathur. So it's going to be very difficult, and he can't overextend too much because it is a Nova of all people. Nova was... Yeah, sorry, so Zeratul was banned. Valera was still up, but yeah, they fancied the Nova as that invisible hero.
They fancied it, did they?
They fancied themselves to have one.
Well, the thing is, what we're seeing is a standard kind of 4-man rotation there, and that rotation is ultimately a lot faster than what out of the box are prepared for. So I think I could see them falling behind in experience, even with. Whoa! What's going on up here?
Well, I think they're just trying to pressure this top lane because there's more bodies on the map for the red team with the Abathur. They may be just trying to push the top lane in. The first objective is going to be top lane, so if they can get the walls down before a rotation comes out, they win out. And Shrimpy's fallen super low, but it's Brightwing who dies at the bottom lane. Very nice. That's what you need if you are wanting, say, cheese.
Well, this is what I was saying. I was saying you can absolutely gank and kill a Brightwing. A Brightwing's not as mobile as you would think she is. She'll get killed. Level 4 talents coming in first on the side of the red team. So,
Lunar Flare for Tyrande. We have seen these plays and more plays be made and more made.
Galne Gunnar never needs to adjust his style to that. He absolutely knows how to do it and gets great value out of it.
But top is falling. Top is falling quite quickly. So you will lose a...
Is this the cheese thing that I was talking about? Like, they've got a strategy, and it's working for them.
And they get it. They get in 2 minute 30, they get a fort, is what I'm trying to say.
It's not often that you see a fort fall before the healing fountain.
And the Sippy Cup is gone as well. When bot lane... I mean, you need to take this fort, which they will. Perfect, yes, they get it, because you don't want Abathur to get level 7 and heal all these little boys up, do you?
It's not even 3 minutes into the game, and we have 2 forts down.
A bonus, definitely, for the out-of-the-box team, because... I mean, there's no Sippy Cup, there's no fort, it's just a risky play. And going hard, you might... Whoa! And going hard, you might even get some keep wall damage.
So, I think what we're going to see here, interestingly, is Leoric, played by Meneldor here, is just going to sweep about and mop up what he can up there. Oh, you get my pun. And we're going to see the rest of the team just duke it out. But they surely aren't going to let an Arcane Punisher push down top lane towards their keep, are they?
I don't know. Abathur has only just now picked his level 4. I wondered if he was thinking about going Adrenal at level 4, but he actually chose not to. Yeah, this is interesting. Level 7s are picked up. Abathur dies to the Samuro.
Abathur falling at this stage is bad news bears. I mean, he was very forward though. What was he trying to do?
Just body soak, because you assume that everybody else is going to be all over the map. They're going to be top, they're going to be mid. But guess what? Shrimpy is on Samuro and he's a sneaky little boy, so he's not going to be there.
Abathur's going to be up in time to get results with this though, because I mean it's level 7. Essentially for both teams, they're going to have it in time to push with this.
The pressure being put on by, say, Cheese is meaning that there's no push. Even Leoric's not even started pushing up. Leoric is only now getting towards... No, he's just going to go mid. So no, there's only a Muradin, who you wouldn't have thought that would be the case, is clearing it out. Meneldor, though, on that Leoric is going for a ganky position.
I don't think he's going to be able to do anything with this. No way.
He's coming in. He finds himself a Hanzo, but he doesn't have any CC rather than a slow, and he gets put away. Blade does dash in,
and they get the kill. Well done to out of the box. Remember, out of the box are a game in hand, like which is worth 2 in the bush.
That is very interesting. Abathur's going to be able to push in top lane, will he? Well, no, sorry, the Catapult alone will be able to push in top lane. So it's going to be quite difficult. And Blade going with his wingman, with his W cooldown, he has gone and stolen the hard camp for his team away from Say Cheese. This is looking good for out of the box. I mean, they're putting names, numbers, and bodies all over the map.
They're gonna. I mean, do you know what? I'm very impressed by this team because I would never have put this team to look this strong with that draft up against Say Cheese. Say Cheese, you know.
Ooh, Menaldor is falling low, but his Lurky does get the top hat, and they are out of there. The next objective is going to be bot lane, and with level 10s, this may be the play. This may be the luck that what does the photographer
Curva
say?
is in trouble. Bergholt's coming in. They get the stun on Lunar Flare, and pop goes the Weasel.
And that's what you want if you are chasing down an invisible hero. You want a Nova to chase because it's not a Zeratul who can blink away.
Alright, so it looks like heroic abilities now coming in. We've got the Rippin and the Tear and Tire, the Wild Women, We've got the Dragon's Arrow on Hanzo, we've got Avatar on Muradin, we've got Illusion Master, no surprise there, on Schwimpy, and Galnagunner taking Shadow Stock. You know, I have seen him take the Starfall before, I have seen that from him, but no surprise there on the healing ultimate this time.
I think the only time I've ever seen it not be Illusion Master was when Glaurung played it. I think at BlizzCon last year. I was like, what? Okay, they go for the gank on Menaldor, but thankfully he has his Wraith Walk. I mean, that can be really far up this lane. Shai taking a lot of damage from the Nova, and that's why you want a Nova. I'm getting booped away.
So, Glaurung took the... Oh my gosh, what you doing, Menaldor? You'll be in trouble!
He gets in Tomb out, but there was nobody else. And now the Dragon's Arrow goes in, hits 2, that's fast, not dead. And now you're getting chased and more chase. Kurwa. Oh, Abathur's turning up for the books. They find
Abathur,
themselves.
what are you doing?
Oh,
no, that has got to feel good.
I'm wondering
Say
if
Cheese.
I thought it was me maybe being slow, but his ultimate didn't go on cooldown. Oh, maybe he was trying to clone somebody, and he died, and he came back from the clone. Or did he just burrow in?
I mean,
don't
I
understand.
have really no idea. I mean, also, why did Menaldor spawn there? Like, that felt very throw. Like, they're not going to be happy with that. Let's just hope they don't tilt, because that was unfortunate for them.
Very nice plays from what's photographer say, and I think that's what they definitely needed. You know, to get back in this game, because they drafted the map control pressure of... Oh, Brightwing looks like he's going to fall. He's fallen really low in the top lane, his health and other things, to the Samuro. And the pressure is just so pressurable. It's just going to be such an issue. It is, sorry, I didn't mention that, but it is Mule on the side of Abathur. So they do need to commit on the side of Say Cheese to get a structure, because it can just get Mule back up otherwise. Barcott going in on Curva with a Samuro, but very nice play from Vodka-chan, porting to him, giving the shield, and now it is Muradin running for his life. He doesn't have Haymaker.
Oh my gosh! Oh my ham! Menaldor's gonna have the... Oh, what an Entomb!
Big Entomb, but no! 0.5 seconds before he could have popped Avatar. Unfortunate for the Muradin, but very nice play by Menaldor.
Look
And
at
the chase.
this! Are they leaving this at 39? Like, why are they waiting?
I mean, you could just wait for your Muradin to get back. All you need to do is throw one specky shot and you win the objective.
Well,
So
I think out of the box then have to just get kills. They can't actually try and think that they can compete.
they can try and bait it. Look, so they're on 10. They could try and bait.
And get a kill?
I know,
mean,
sorry,
Galvagunner's
like
going to do
baiting-
it with one Lunar Flare.
That's what I'm saying is, can you bait the red team to finish off this objective? Because the red team are just waiting for Muradin. Muradin has spawned. Muradin is running. Menaldor is now getting chunked, but will get away.
It's a Mortar Punisher, statistically the weakest of the 3 Punishers, so they've got that working in their favour.
They do indeed, Amondo, but 100% Mortar Punisher marching up to a keep, because the wall has been taken down thanks to Schwimpy and other people in the team's pressure. There is a tower though. There's a tower. Keeping you on your toes, guys. Keep it on your toes.
On your toes, tippy
Falstad
toes.
has flown in. Nice Wraith Walk from the Leoric. Menaldor baiting away to the mid. The pressure's going down, but Schwimpy is given chase as this Samuro, and he has found himself Kurva.
In comes the ultimate evolution of Avatar, which is another Falstad. That's going to give them a huge damage spike, which they grossly need here to commit the defense.
Gust has already been used though, and the keep is full to half health. The bonus for the blue team is, if the keep doesn't go down, Mule gets it back up, but it will definitely go down, and there goes the Punisher. Very nice. Nobody died on the side of the red team, but there will be a chase given by Minotaur.
Entomb, in it comes.
He gets Burkhold, but that's the one you want to get, I guess. Dragon Arrow comes out, Ribbon Turn as well. Muradin does die, but there's half healths across the board for the blue team.
Well, that's not bad though. I think getting the Muradin is best case scenario for them.
Abathur is getting worked on top lane with his hard camp. He's getting hats, and more hats. So this needs to be responded to, but Shrimpy has been found out. He is having to pop out his porty bit.
In comes Yaya to try and get the clear here.
The damage is going down, and yeah, I like that. The Hanzo also is going up.
10 minutes into the game though, they do deal a lot of damage.
And that Catapult is just wrecking it. And Abathur is going to continuously be pushing in this top lane because there's Catapult pressure as well. It's going to keep pushing the lane in, and you have an Abathur. So it's going to be very difficult for the red team to stop that keep from going down. But very nice plays from the blue team.
Very nice plays, very nice plays. It's been neck and neck all game, really. It doesn't feel like that in terms of kills, but in terms of structural advantage, it's very close.
The map control seems to be, it felt like it was in the blue teams, but the kill pressure seems to be the red teams.
But I think that was off of that weird throw, because Menaldor did that in Tomb in bottom lane, and then fed the whole team into it.
Valstad's flying in aggressively.
Oh, what a steal!
He doesn't have his third stack of bribe though, so they're having to go and get out of dodge. They go get out of dodge right here.
They gotta leave. They can't fight this.
Menaldor using his Wraithwalk to get away. So that's just a help. You've just helped them. You've got two of the
three people required for the Fallen Shaman camp. Yeah. He's gonna go back in though. He's gonna have
he
another
might have
go
it.
at
He might have the. Oh no, he doesn't. He doesn't. Have.
Oh, and there goes Curva. He in fact dies.
Are they gonna sniff this out? Because you wouldn't sniff this out. I think Shrimpy's going up.
Oh my word!
Dragon Arrow, Brightwing down. Wraithwalk coming out from Leorc to try and get away. He does manage to get away. The camp has been picked up by Falstad, so very nice work from him.
I don't know if that's value involved. I mean, that's not positive like returns. You know, feeding two players into a camp is textbook upset. Hang on, that's the real Shrimpy.
That is, he does have
does he have the Entomb?
He's got a clone walking.
Blade's
down.
coming in.
There you go.
Oh, and he's away.
And he's out of there. What an amazing hero to play against.
Oh, look at this. How could you predict he was there? I mean, that's upsetting.
The beauty for this as a blue team is you have a mule on Abathur, so the damage that was done to the mid is getting muled right back up right now. The Funkso brothers. So that's a bit of a bonus for me, for you, for everybody else involved.
We're going to check it out now, the Funk Soul brothers.
Oh, sorry, it's not a bonus for the red team. It's a bonus for everyone else involved in the blue team, is what you would correctly say, actually.
Right, so this is a Frozen Punisher, and it's very good for team fighting, but if they win it, it's not going to push down top lane. It's not going to push into keep directly, sorry, it's going to push down top lane into the fort.
A bit of a bonus. That is a bit of a bonus because it will alleviate some of the catapult pressure that has been building on top lane. And if you're, the red team, you are obviously wary of that half-health keep.
Was the Nova pick just 100% picked to hunt Samuro? Is that what this is?
Possibly. They went for a team that could be around the map the entire time, but they banned out Zeratul themselves, so they had to go with that. But maybe a Valera could have been a thing that you would want with your mouth.
Now, I don't know, because Valera doesn't give the same global defense that Nova does, because Nova can drop that orbital bombardment anywhere. In comes a Dragon Arrow.
Shrimpy is trying to defend this keep
Here
all
comes the
on
Dragon
his
Arrow.
own, and the keep will go...
Triple Dragon Arrow from literally the other side of the map. Well placed.
The keep will go, but they're giving up a keep themselves. And
are they though? I mean, they could get back in time.
They could get back in time, actually. Yeah, they get and the
huge gust. Huge gust. Abathur was physically there. Did you see that?
Oh yeah. Okay. Maybe they thought they were going for the finish. They were going for a base race, but the red team did port back. That is one dead Samurai, and that is one dead Brightwing. That's 3 for 1 on the trades. The Punisher is still twatting down the keep, and it looks like it's going to go. Blade is getting chased by a chaser of all chasers in Jai.
Oh my god, this could be a whole team wipe. Oh my word, oh my ham, oh my days. They have a Punisher on core and just absolutely got a team wipe. Oh,
They probably felt that was it. We've got to base race. But the the blue team saying we've got to base
Wow.
race. The red team going, hey, we can port back. We then have keep down in the top lane. We have a keep down in the bot lane. We can still close out this map. And
Well,
it
this
just
is
worked.
it.
They got a 5-man kill. They got a 5-man team wipe. And they win. It's 1-1.
it's game number 3 we're going to. Wow. 1-1. Jeez, oh. Oh my ham, oh my days. So we are currently following a traumatic series here between Team Seichis in the round 2 of the third weekend of qualifiers. And this is currently the statistics off the back of that game there. Anything interesting there you'd like to discuss, Jabroni? I'll go into talents and you can talk about them then whilst I have a quick look here at the production stuff that I've got to do.
No, I think everything is as you would expect. Galen are going to go in the exact same build that you see the exact same time. Sorry, I tell a lie. The level 7 has been changed for, I think that's Greater Heals, is it? Possibly, I can't really remember because you only normally see the soft cleanse stun come out. But I guess when you're playing against a team with no stuns in Leoric and Balstad and Nova, you don't need that. You're going to go something else. So they changed up to level 7 for Galen the Gunner. But on this previous stats page before, you did see that he was 10 in the terms of assists. So keeping up with that massive KDA, furthering on from the stats that you'd shown before.
Yeah, I'm still just sorting out a few things here, but then I can talk about that. Yeah.
And as you had pointed out, the lower KDA for people like Shwimpy and Make, who it previously was, I think, was showing, it is lower. Samuro only had 3 kills with 3 assists, but that's not why you drafted him. He had 10k worth of XP, and that map pressure he put out, soaking that XP and getting those kills, well, getting the damage down, was more than enough. So that's, the stats don't tell the full picture when you're just looking at KDA, but a lot of people do look at that and go, wow, 10.1 KDA, but you gotta remember the little guy soaking that offlane.
Okay, so let me just get into the overview here. This is where we currently are, and let's bring it up. Okay, so with out of the box losing that first game, they are then losing that second game there. They are now given the advantage. The advantage, of course, being the choice between first pick in the draft for the next map or the map choice itself of which battleground that we would like to fight on. So let's just see what happens there. Teams are just sorting things out. We will be right back in 2 minutes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what you can see here is we are going to Cursed Hollow. This map, of course, picked by Team Say Cheese. What does the photographer say? And it first pick in the draft is going to Out of the Box. So that's where we are. Once again, for anyone that's watching in the audience here that thinks, hey, the audio's all wrong, something's really loud or someone's really quiet or something, can you change this? Just please do let us know, because as I say, we're currently in renovations at the moment at our studio, and things are all up in the air, so we're kind of running on a temporary platform at the moment. But for those of you that have just tuned in, we are currently in week number 3 of 4 weeks of qualifiers that will invite our teams into Division S. This is currently the standings. As you can see, what does the photographer say, which is the team that we're currently following, are right at the top of the standings at the moment. And surprisingly, HTC Team Leftovers, known as Nothing Left, are sitting in 4th place. And if they don't work their way up, they might not even make it into Division S. They unfortunately have had to opt out of 2 of the 2 of the current 3 qualifiers, but they did make it to the finals last week, but unfortunately lost to Team Coming Through, who have made it into the Division S. Because it's, if you win all of the qualifiers, if you come into first place, you automatically gain qualification, and that's what we're seeing here just now. It's Team Washed Up and Team Coming Through that have made it through, and we will find out tomorrow who's going to be our 3rd qualifier. And then, as I say, after next weekend we will have our 4th qualifier, and then it's down to the top few teams. So good stuff.
Very nice.
Yeah. So I don't have any predictions, by the way. Like it really is all up in the air. We'll see what happens there. That's the same teams at the right side, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right. So we're still okay for that. Yes. Right. Okay. Sorry. There we go.
Cursed Hollow.
Once again, my name's Halloween, and as always, to my left is...
Jabroni.
So, welcome along to our number 3 of our best of 3 series here between teams Say Cheese and Out of the Box. On the left, in blue, as you can see, we have Out of the Box. We've got Blade there from Team Expert GG, a Granite Gaming person that's came in to... I think is he the one that's replaced Maki? No. Sorry, Maki's he's on Cheese. Cheese, and he's been swapped out for Azrite this week. That's what that is. So we shall see there. For those of you that are maybe just tuning in as well, you'll see that there's a name there called ZZZ on the Team Say Cheese. That's actually Shrimpy, ex-Fnatic player, who lost his account at the demise of HTC. Breeze as well, he lost his account as well. What's he playing on? It's like Terror or something.
I think
There's a few.
Terror, yeah.
There's a few famous HTC players that weren't able to keep their accounts for whatever reason and lost them. So, anyway, we're seeing Anubarak getting banned. He's been banned every game so far. Samuro being banned, but this time by the team that played Samuro last game.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know why that is. They were maybe thinking that they were a way to pick him, and then accidentally realised they were banning.
Or they don't want to they don't want to play, so they don't want to play him in this map. They have their own strategy, so they just want him off the table. Because you saw what could have been done. It was gross. It was just gross. Was what happened.
Do you know what? I'm not surprised, really, by that too much, because the more I think about it, that last game they had a really weird comp. Nova and Abathur, and although they had a couple of Abathur deaths that felt unnecessary. And they've done it again. It's Abathur first pick. This is a good map for it, though, I think.
Good map, and when the Samuro has been banned out by the other team, just take him. Just take it. Take it, baby.
The questionable deaths of Abathur doesn't outweigh the quality of his play. Like, he's still definitely got a lot of value, and it was good to see.
So what do you do here? You've banned your Samuro. You must have a plan. You left Abathur open. You must have a plan.
Do you have a plan? Do I have a plan?
And that was the plan. It is a hammer. It's a hammer. So this was banned out as well. It's loud, but it's it's a hammer. Be a band.
It's loud. Are you talking about my typing?
Yes.
Oh my.
It's a hammer. It's hard to get on. You now have to draft people to try and get on, like the Junkrat, and a Karazim to deep dive, even 7-sided strike if he fancies it as well. So yeah.
I like Junkrat. I do like Junkrat. And Karazim, what do you think we're going to see? Pam, or are we going to see Wave 1,000 Fists?
7-sided, you mean? Well, with an Abathur as a top hat, you are less restricted to putting out that heal, so maybe don't even need to worry about the Palm, even though it is very good. There has always been talk of the 7-sided strike on this map because a person like a Morden will come in to check if the enemy is doing their boss. And a Morden may walk into a bush that has been baited, and a Karazim with his percentage-based 7-sided strike will absolutely destroy him. So it is a good tactic on this map, especially, you know, because you think as a Murden, I can't die, but yes you can. I've seen it. Diablo's banned out. Diablo Dibble himself has been banned out by Say Cheese because they have their Murden, they don't need him, and it will make it easier to ban out a tank that can get on your Sergeant Hammer by shadow charging if that's what you fancied. And Genji, again and again, we always see Genji. I get tired of saying, oh, Genji has been banned, but Genji this time, again, has been banned. He's gone, and so is Maev, as to no one's surprise, but you might be shocked to see that, yes, a Nubrak, this hero you never saw in HCC, has made a resurgence and has been banned.
He actually has.
Everything.
There's been a lot of meta changes that haven't been so easy to follow and identify because of the demise of HTC, but that's one that is no surprise.
Sorry, we haven't mentioned it's a Morales with a nil they got picked.
We also haven't discussed that Galnagunner's famous for his skill shots, and I think the grenades are going to be impressive here.
Victory for the
No tank again, second time. I know that it was a warrior last time, but there was no tank.
Literally no tank this time though. 100, like not even a
warrior. Yes,
not even a warrior.
So yeah, they had the Leoric last game, but now yeah, they have 0 warriors in.
And that's a big yawn from Jabroni there. That's what he thinks of this draft.
No, this draft is insane. This draft
quality, isn't it?
This draft on the right hand side is my favourite draft I've seen because it
you gotta pick.
It's got to be that. It's the team on the right. It's when you're playing quick match with your 5 mates and you're like, oh, we need a tank, and then someone's like, yeah, I need to level Morales, and you know you've got a girl there like Mistography who only likes to play hammer. Sometimes she's like, can I play hammer? And then you've got somebody who's like, oh, I want to play Illidan.
Are you saying for the second time in a row, this is Saturday Night Team League drafts here?
No, I'm not saying Team League. I'm saying this is quick match. This is like, we need a healer.
It's
and
QM,
you know
folks.
what I mean?
What?
I've got to level Morales, and I want to play Illidan because he's fun.
I'm this close to leveling Morales. Can you just let me play her?
And I like it. I like this.
Oh
I think it's going to be
God.
crazy with a stim drone on the Illidan who's going to try and get on the back line and all this stuff. And there's no tank. There's no CC really to stop it. So the Illidan is actually disgusting, and then you've got a Zeratul who's wanting to go in. He's wanting to cleave the people who are grouping up.
I'm trying to adjust your VHF volume here. That's what it is.
So you group up for a heal in against the Karazim.
You can keep speaking. You can keep speaking. I'm adjusting it.
You
on the
group
fly.
up to heal as a Karazim, and a Zeratul comes in and cleaves you. That's all I was trying to say. So I really like the red team draft. What do you think, quickly?
I think welcome along to game number 3. It is the final of round number 2 in this week's qualifiers for Division S. On the left in blue we have out of the box, it's Meneldor. He's playing Falstad. We've got Curva on Sylvanas. We've got Blade there jumping the fence as Junkrat. We've got Abathur being played by Trika, and Vodkashan is Karazim. Jabroni, would you like to introduce team Say Cheese?
Say Cheese. On the right hand side you've got Jai in the Sergeant Hammer. You've got ZZZ, which is Schwimpy, playing himself a... What's that? That's Illidan. You've got Azurite as the Zeratul. You've got Galnagunner on the Morales, and you've got Bergholt on the Muradin.
And that is Airbuddy. And no one's wanting to get a straight 5-on-5 in the mid there, it looks like.
They just don't need it, but yeah, Schwimpy has gone in. That's why I was confused. I'm sure Schwimpy wasn't the one. Yeah, Schwimpy was the one who selected the hammer.
Sylvanas didn't take the quest. She took Might of the Banshee Queen. So that's interesting. That's a change. That's anti-meta for us right now. But let's see what they make of that. That is interesting. That is
Indeed.
interesting because typically you take the quest, you try and get like 300 stacks, and if you get 300 stacks, you're dealing heroic level damage right off the get-go. This is painful, by the way.
This is just disgusting. This is why people don't like playing against Hammer. Look, I'm just going to siege up. I'm going to put this in the bush so I can't get a flank on, and I'm just going to siege up bottom lane. And there's nothing you can
I mean, they're trying to answer this with the speed of Sylvanus's burst here. Oh, Illidan goes down.
He goes down, and yeah, it's going to be difficult to kill somebody with that Avatar top hat. It is 2v1 essentially from the get-go. If you go
can
in.
they? I mean, I don't know. Morales is now trying to soak mid. It's Galnagunnar versus
Oh,
Meldor.
Morales is stepping up to Meneldor.
Oh my god, Galnagunnar
90
increasing his
health.
KDA.
30 health! 30 health! Oh my god.
That was incredible.
That you could feel the
Oh,
comms there. It was like, do you have a shield? Yeah, in a minute. Do you have a shield? Do you have a shield? Do you have a shield? I'm gonna die to
my
Morales.
gosh.
Very nicely played. But
It's
yeah, it
very
has been
close,
open.
this is a very close race. Very close.
But this is what you see all the time. You see one team one team stacking in the top lane to try and kill the fort, and the other team stacking in the bot lane to try and kill the fort. And it's easier for the blue team to get this pressure is what you think actually. But because the Hammer's bottom lane completely uncontested, it is left.
Mid lane keeps losing soak, but that Hammer is going to get that fort before they can get top lanes for it.
I think
so close.
bot lane has lost soak after soak, hasn't it? There's been nobody in bot lane.
So they're. How are they even keeping up in experience then?
Gather tribute.
That's a very good point you raise here, Jabroni.
Because I don't even see where the minions have been
out
dying.
of the box even.
If the minions are down that far back as well.
Abathur's a periodically putting a shield on here and doing a spike, so that'll be getting some experience.
But that's it. They've won out with the keep, the fort department. Falstad very aggressively flying in. He finds himself a bird cult. The Shrimpy with his friend or foe, quick picked, manages to dash out of there. First objective is spawning. No camps have been taken, quite interestingly, but yeah, the first objective spawning. Who will go for it? You've got Hammer in the bottom lane.
They're all gonna fight over this. This is gonna be a big scrap.
Oh, very nice from Blade, dinking away the.
In comes Berghull. Oh my word! That must have been 99.5% complete.
Blade is getting everybody booped and more booped with his disruption
Boopity
mine.
boop, boopity boop.
They've managed to push him off.
What a
Galnagunner's going for the
grenade.
gap. Galnagunner's going for the gap. They're too low. They don't have enough to sustain it. The blue team are having to go.
Poke for days though. I mean, this Blade has got poke for days. Oh, he's given up now. Meneldor's gonna have to do it. He interrupts. He's
He does
successful.
interrupt.
This is what I was saying. It's gonna last forever. This, but
Which is going to be good for Anabathar because he will be able to soak while nobody else can.
if out of the box don't break the stalemate of this Hammer though, it's gonna be like she's gonna push down mid whilst this is happening. Oh no, she's not. She's came to join them.
She has, and now it's going to be a 5-on-4. Of course, you have the top hat, but you don't have that body. Whoa!
We're seeing graduating range getting picked up here. Oh no, hover siege got it.
Hover
sorry.
siege, and now the stutter step can come in. Blade doesn't have any more grenades for the stall, and yeah, that will be Galnagunner picking up the first one for first.
That is the first attribute, yes. So, body soak coming in here. That's good. That's the first time in the game they're also picking up some soak in the bottom lane there.
Is that a mine? A 7 instead of thingy? Is that? Can I get a mine over here?
Can I
It's
get a mine over here? It's
Can I
full
get a
mine.
mine over here? We've got. Can I get a mine over here? And we also have. Hey guys, fight my range! Look, Jai is running away, saying fight my range.
For those of you that are unaware of this, this is a constant meme type conversation that we've had in our little group in our community for years now. Is that people say, "Oh, I hate Hammer because Hammer players sitting in QM, like if you just randomly play quick match, you can almost hear the angst in their voice as they shout, "Hey guys, fight over here! You can't fight over there. Fight over here in my range."
Fight in my range. Yeah.
And it makes it such a frustrating thing for a team fight. However, Abathur players that go full mind build when you need when you need an ultimate evolution or when you need a shield or when you need some adrenal overload, they say, well, all I can offer you is a mine. So you've got to shout, "Hey, can I get a mine over here?" Just getting the full value of an Abathur player behind you, you know.
So the tribute is a way to pop, and nobody is close enough to it to stop the red team from getting their second.
not just
Falstad is
that,
actually getting jumped on
Meneldor's in
by-
trouble.
Yeah. Or is he? He's got the top hat, and he is a W. Bill Falstad. He actually wants this, is what it looks like, but no, he's managed to push him off. Very nice plays.
What happened there? Oh, it must have been a mine over here.
He got a mine over here. But yeah, the two amazing things. Very nice. Very nice
Is
mine
he going to get another one?
placement.
Another
Very
one?
nice
Oh,
mine
I like
placement.
it. I like
He does
it.
need a mine over here.
Who
and it's
needs
amazing?
Who needs a mines? Oh, so we're seeing the heroic abilities coming in. We're seeing the hunt. We are seeing the Medivac dropship. And what are we going to see here? We're going to see a void prison.
Void
no
prison.
surprise. The napalm strike. So yeah, every 4 seconds you can fire them out. Left, right, and centre. Uh-oh, Meneldor's going to get jumped by Schwimpy, and then also Azrite comes in.
And he gets hunted onto his face.
Oh,
The barrel roll doesn't
no.
go through the wall, and now
He
he's
thought
one
it
dead.
would.
That's unfortunate for him. But level 10s have been picked up by the blue team, which is when they need them most. Because guess what? You're on cursed point. For Ribbon and Terran, you have the Silent from Sylvanas. You've got Mighty Gust, you've got 7-sided strike, and you have Ultimate Evolution.
I'm trying to fix the crackling that's just been identified by somebody in the audience who said, hey, bit of feedback
Everything
or
has
something.
just been exploded, as well as the Zeratul, by the way. That's
Oh,
crazy.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Worse.
It sounds worse. Is it, swap them, right?
Sorry, but yeah, that's perfect timing. Two dead. Two dead.
Try the other microphone. Okay, whilst Jabroni's trying that, I will comment on what's happening here. So the first objective falls for out of the box here, which is good. I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
No, you sound really quiet here again. Let me sort that.
I can't hear myself. Yes.
Turning that up doesn't seem to help, so let me try turning it up here.
Blue team has destroyed
The
a
fuzz is gone.
The fuzz.
Oh. There we go. Much better, much better. Let's hope you're not screechingly loud for the audience at home.
Yes.
Okay, go speak again.
I can hear the fuzz. The fuzz. The feedback fuzz. Sorry, yeah, so back to the game. The first curse, sorry, the curse point is still on the go for the red team. But what will happen? We'll see. Level 13 is too far away for both teams before this objective, so it looks like they're going to want to stall it out if they can.
Hang on. If I keep doing this. Alright, keep speak. I need you to keep speaking for a
You
bit.
need me to keep speaking? That sounds me speaking.
Level 13's round the corner for both teams there.
So you just want to poke this as if I was the red team, you want to poke, you want to get level 13s, you want to get curse point, and you want to win the video game.
The thing is, though, with poke, when it comes to defense, Sergeant Hammer's got the advantage because they're fighting over here.
They are fighting in my range. Hey guys! I made napalm strike as well. Every 6 seconds being able to put out that ability.
Oh, in comes the Void Prison.
I think that's actually been used to save the Azurite.
Oh, in comes Schwimpy with the hunt, but it doesn't kill Meneldor.
Level 13's picked up though,
Ripping and
and
tearing, ripping and tear. The Wild Women is coming in. Are they going to get a detonation? Is it going to be useful?
everyone is so grouped up in massive silence from Sylvanas hitting everybody. And the Ribbon Terran goes through, and they're just too low on the side of the red team to get any more aggressive.
Oh, but what is that Ultimate Evolution doing? It's sacrificing its life for ire.
That was some very nice plays from the Sylvanas, getting that massive ult value. And
As 13's coming in, so looks alright. Looks alright. I think, you know, if we're talking about this fuzz that we can hear, the audience is saying it's okay, but the thing that's annoying is I think it is just the wireless microphones. So we're going to have to upgrade them. As
big
well.
fuzz.
As part of the renovation project we're doing in this studio, I'm going to ensure that we get better wireless microphones. What I'd like to be able to do is have two of the proper things like this with a thing. That would be the way to go. So we'll see if we can sort that out.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so what we're getting here is both teams yet again mounting up a defense.
This is curse point for both teams though, and late in the game it can be deadly, getting a massive XP advantage and run away with the game, but you need to get work done. Zeratul has been found and is getting chunked down, but Bergholt has his back and has jumped, more jump.
Yep.
Illidan and Sylvanas are fighting it,
Well,
duking it out. mid lane.
Illidan can stay down there, remember. He's got Hunt. He can just pop back in whenever he feels like it. It's up, it's ready, and it's good to go.
There he goes, and he is going for Curva. The Gust comes out to knock them away, but everybody is scrapping. Blade is getting chunked down and will fall. VP goes out, but nobody hit apart from the red team.
Okay, I thought that was going to be a kill with the 7 grenades that he drops at his feet, you know. But it wasn't enough.
They've played this game before. They don't get baited into that. Trank very nicely will be able to get the stall out before going back to Abathur's area.
That mine might... Oh no, the mine was going to do it, but Bergholt managed to destroy it.
So you need to get work done if you're the red team. The blue team, they just need damage control and to save as much as they can. But if you don't get as much done as you want on the red side, you are then still fighting Cursed Point. You need the XP advantage to see you through the next few tribute fights, in my opinion.
This could go all the way to 4 here. Like, I think this is scarier than they realise. Say cheese, you've given them an inch, they'll take a mile.
Illidan just pushing down the top lane as well means that the boss will be available at the end of this, and maybe what they can use to take the keep.
Schwimpy's soloing top, he's just going straight for the fort, ignoring everything else. But the rest of his team taking that fort. Okay, it's looking a bit better now.
I wonder, is that taking even longer? Because Abathur keeps top hatting and trying to kill those minions.
21 seconds to go. 21 seconds to go. So let's see what they do with this.
Red team has destroyed a
See, if I turn it off, the buzz goes. It is definitely that. So.
Back on.
Yeah. So we just need to get you another handheld mic or get better wireless. That's the key. Audio production value. But this is the last week that we've got it set like this. It's going to be new production value once the studio's renovations are complete. Oh, good camp steal there. Why say cheese?
This is kind of good if you're out of the box. You've got Curse Point. You haven't lost a keep. You may lose boss here. It's going to be hard to decide what you do because you don't have 16. And the burn on that boss is coming in hard, heavy, hot, and heavier, and harder and heavier and harder.
Get down, Noi.
Level 16s are going to be picked up first. Bokkachan is getting very aggressive, and he's been able to see with the board that the boss was getting taken, so they can't go in. But Ribbon Turn was used. I think there was a call, hey, should we invade, should we not? And they decided against it. But yeah, level 16 versus level 16, a boss for the side of the red team. And Menaldor maybe have to gust these people away.
He might, but I'm not sure how much value he'll glean from that if the boss is still alive. They need to get rid of the boss, then they need to look at getting a pick, then they could utilise that, because he needs to save it.
Oh boy, 3-man VP after the cleave as well, and Blade
Oh my word,
is
very
dead.
close. Menaldor could be the next to fall. Schwimpy gets him as well. Curva trying to escape. Bokkachan feeling as best he can, but the Hunt comes in, gets the stun.
Hunt to stun, and that is a half health boss with no keep. That should be a GG from where I'm standing.
Yeah, looks like Say Cheese are going to be moving through to round number 3 in the Division S Qualifiers week number 3. There's too many threes there, it caught me off guard. But there we go, that's 10%, and it's GG. Oosh, oosh, oosh. Wow. Oh, wow. Is that how you say it? Is that how you say it?
That would be how you say it. Wow, very nice.
Oh, wow. Very good play.
So you've got to wonder, is the Nova from game 2, is that a bit of a haunt? Is that a bit of a haunt? Who knows? You decide. But I just think how well played that was by Say Cheese was just it wasn't that there was any bad play from the blue team. It was just Say Cheese had a strategy and they ran with it. They had Illidan, they had Morales, they had Sergeant Hammer, they had Zeratul. They had all, these pocket picks, and they used them all.
They used them all. Let's get a look at their statistics. So there we go. You can see how this game went out. Only 8 kills on the board there. Anything of interesting note there, Jibril?
Yeah, just that it was 8 kills. It's pretty crazy. Illidan actually doing the most in the way of XP soakage. I was talking an Abathur even, but I guess those kills and everything else will allow that. But yeah, it was a good play. Good play.
Of course, there's the Statistics. Alright, we have found what was doing it. I feel so good about this now. Brilliant. The buzzing is gone. The buzzing is gone.
I feel good.
That's a horrifying noise. Horrifying is what that was.
What, don't you like to feel good?
Okay, so there is going to be a quick break whilst we get ready to move into the next series. So if you just bear with us, folks, we will be right back. That's so creepy. So creepy. Right, I'm muting you, Josh. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we're going to be casting the Digital Mousquetaires, who is actually a team that we're familiar with from Heroes Hype. We saw them play in the amateur series there a couple of times, didn't we, Jabroni?
Did we?
Yes. Yes, we did, and they smashed their opponents the first time we cast them.
I think they weren't the amateur series.
In the amateur series, yes.
Oh, we did the amateur series.
Yes, we did do the amateur series.
I thought it was cancelled every time.
No. We did it the first 2 times, and then it was cancelled after that.
Oh.
Yeah, the first 2 times we did it,
News
and it was Digital Mousquetaires that showed up both times.
Oh wow. Okay, I didn't know that. Yes,
Okay.
I did know that. I remember that.
It looks like we've had our first ban there. Dragonshire has been banned by the Mousquetaires.
Dragonshire. It's a good idea if you aren't too sure about how you'd play that map against somebody of the caliber of, say, Cheese. It is a bonus to ban that map because it can all be won and lost in the solo lane. In the top lane, you can step out just tiny bit, and there's a gank coming. You could be the most competent solo laner, but then you get matched against somebody who's a better solo laner who can push you off, who can deny XP. Or control that beacon so much so that it's just a problem. You've got to get rotation up. You've got to do all this. So it's a good map to get rid of because why play if you don't like it? Just get rid. If you aren't sure, just get rid. That's what we say here. That's what we go by, and I think that's what they've done, and that's a good idea. The Say Cheese team have decided that they do not want to go to Valskaya, which I believe was the same banned map from the last series. So Valskaya going away, we don't get to see Valskaya, which I'm happy about. I feel.
Do you not like that? I like that map. I think it's a good map.
I like the map. I like to play the map.
Mm-hmm.
I do like to cast the map, but I do also get a bit like, oh come on, bro, because
What? It's a great map.
the map is good, okay, but hear me out. How many games have we casted in the Open Division, in All Hallows Cup? Well, no, actually, I can't really put that one because in All Hallows Cup, every game is really exciting. But how many games have you casted where you win the first objective, you use that to butter mid, you butter top, you get an XP advantage, you've buttered the lane. You then win the next objective,
Sure,
you butter
sure.
the lane, you go bottom lane, you can even butter that lane even more, and then the next objective comes up, you've buttered bottom lane, you've got an XP advantage, they can't attack because there's a talent tier down, you're level 20, they're level 17, they don't have sippy cup, they don't have anything, you win the bottom objective, you walk bottom, and you win the game. And we see that a lot.
Yeah.
And that's the only reason I don't like the map, is because in Cursed Hollow, those games that you just saw, it's weird. You can pull out hammers, you can pull out Illidan's, you can pull out...
I've been very surprised by the unusually complex and bizarre meta choices that we've seen recently. Off-meta healers like Brightwing, off-meta solo laners, and we just saw 2 drafts without a main tank, for sure. And they weren't throws either. They
No.
were close games. I mean, I really think game number 2 out of the box could have potentially won. And early on, they were massively in the lead, and then Meneldor did that weird entomb, and his team weren't able to rotate quick enough, and that led to them losing. We're just seeing that the teams are swapping about here, so I'm going to now need to swap my things here. So hold on. Yep.
And that's it done.
Sorry, you continue.
I can continue, but yeah, that's why I like other maps. Infernal Shrines, yes, we see that every series, and we're likely to see it this time, but it brings different game styles. You saw that. You saw a Samuro going in, and he was just all over the map. You saw Abathurs with their global soaked Falstad and Brightwing, but it still didn't mean you win the game. The blue team in the previous series, they won the first objective. Lost everyone after that, but they won the first objective. And that's the only thing Volskaya I don't like about. It's like the objective is so strong in the right hands that it can just butter the lane. That might be the difference. That might actually be the difference, is that they're very similar in that you fight for an objective, and your time on a beacon in Volskaya is similar to just killing the minions in Infernal Shrines. But Infernal Shrines, the Punisher marches down the lane you win on. In Volskaya, you can march to any lane, and everybody else marches to a different lane, and they butter the other lane. And that's probably why it's such an issue, is you are buttering up the other lane to make the next one even easier.
So this is the team captain for the Mouseketeers that we're just about to see. So we can see here that he's obviously a bit of a meta tank player. Johanna we saw a lot in the All Hallows Cups, all 3 of them. But then as we've moved into Division S, we've seen that Johanna's kind of peeled off a little bit, and we're seeing more with Anubarak coming in to replace that. But the other 2 tanks with Garrosh and Diablo, yeah, that seems pretty standard, and we're seeing a lot of that still getting played. So this is team captain for Digital Mouseketeers, whom is about to play there. He's got a KDA of 3.7, so still very positive. Only 5 heroes that he seems to play. Very small hero pool there, so if you get your bans right, you can block him there. Yeah, not bad. Not bad kill participation, meaning he's always with his team, but his win rate a bit low compared to what we're used to with Say Cheese, I would say. Do you think, Jabroni?
Yes, I think Say Cheese are. I think Say Cheese have had a hard time going against they get all the way through, and then they've had to go against coming through, I believe, and probably another team that's already qualified. That's where the downfall for Say Cheese has been. It's not that they're bad players. It's that their opponents have been, maybe better on the day. So the win rate for Say Cheese, I believe, is high because it should be high because they're great. They're great players and they're performing very well together.
Well, what I'm looking forward to seeing here is this is round 3. For anyone that's just tuning in, by the way, this is the Division S qualifiers. There are 4 weekends of qualifiers, and this is the 3rd one. So this is game number 1 of our best of 3 series here in round 3 of the bracket, and it's Say Cheese on the left in blue and Digital Mouseketeers in red on the right. So let us know in the chat who you are voting for, who you're cheering for, who you are wanting to see win this game. And also, again, we're in a transitional period here at our studio, so things might need adjustment, so let us know as well if anything's wrong. Maev, first to be banned by Say Cheese, not Anubarak. Anubarak was banned every game by the opponents of Say Cheese, so let's see what happens this time.
Let's see. Maev. Have you mentioned Maev?
I have, yes, and Hanzo banned, 100% participation, either played, picked, or banned every time so far. Actually, sorry, he wasn't in that last game. He wasn't picked or banned.
So in you could keep going with the series.
With this series, 100%. Okay.
But yeah,
goddamn.
Maev always banned, always gone.
I'm not surprised at that though. Having played Hammer to a disgusting level, they're probably like, let's just get rid of it. If anyone's been watching it on stream, they'll probably have picked up that this is horrible. So let's just get rid of it.
Yep, I think it just requires so much to draft for, and it can come out so late that it's such an issue. But yeah, the Hammer has been gone, and the Avatar has been taken.
This is the second time tonight we've seen Schwimpy play Samuro. For those of you as well that have maybe just joined us, Schwimpy is playing an account called ZZZ because I don't know, Blizzard took it away from him. I don't know why.
I don't know. This is me just thinking, because I was thinking about it the other day, and I was wondering, do you think it's because you can't leave them with their accounts with everything unlocked? Because, hey, maybe you stick that on eBay.
No, I don't think that's the case, because I think this was something that got leaked out into the media a long time ago and was just factually incorrect. When they're saying that they're playing on accounts with everything unlocked, that's just the tournament server. Tournament server does that.
Not when you watch them streaming. They had everything unlocked when you were watching them streaming. They had every skin.
On the live server?
Because if you watch them stream, they play Hero League, and they had everything on their proper accounts, because they all had to level their accounts up. And then I think Blizzard, I don't know if at the beginning, when they gave the accounts, afterwards they started being able to give you an account with 500 games played, but no win or loss, so that you weren't getting matched with brand new players. So I think they'd figured that out. I don't know if that was at the beginning. But back to the draft story. Tracer has been picked up with Galen Gunner's Malfurion, who you did see previously on the statistics board. Tracer and Malfurion are making a resurgence. Malfurion, because you can put a heal on Tracer, she can go off and he can W an enemy. She gets burst heal. She has been banned out quite a lot in the series as we've been casting, so she must be getting good. a Zeratul and a Nubrak. A Nubrak has been the tank to play. He has been banned, he has been picked, and he seems to be one of the stronger tanks we can see from this. We didn't see him that much in HCC, but yeah, he's made an appearance here quite a lot. Maybe as much as Hanzo, you could say. And Zeratul, who can make plays with the Void Prison. But they're showing their hand here, Digital Musketeers. They're taking their ETC as their solo laner, probably with stage dive, so you can get to anywhere in the map. Karazim as well as the healer. You've got a heal on ETC, you've got a Nubrak's shield, and you've got Karazim as the healer who can put out damage. So they're going to want to get on somebody, and they're going to want to blow somebody up.
I'm not surprised by this from the Musketeers. That seems like a more traditional draft and looks very comfortable to execute.
But this, I like this. I like this change up. You've got the Orphea, you've got your mage who can put out a lot of spread damage and slows and all this stuff, and Tyrael. But hey, you guys want to dive on us? I just need to click R, baby. I just need to click R, baby. And that's it. That's what all I have to say.
Well, we've got to pick a draft here. We're going to get our final pick in a second here, and then we've got to pick a draft. So, whose draft do you prefer and why, Jabroni?
I do like the side of Digital Musketeers, but I think ETC will probably struggle against a Samuro as a solo laner, and just the Tyrael. And Tyrael is enough for me to go, wow, Sanctification, you try blow them up. I'm going to go with the blue team, say cheese. What do you think?
I think I'm going with the Musketeers. I think you've got 4 squishy players hiding behind a Tyrael, and Berghalt's got his work cut out for them. I think Berghalt and Malfurion's Galnagunner's Malfurion is going to be, that's hard work. But take a look here at the... Oh my gosh, it had to just disappear as I bring it up, right?
Oh my goodness, oh my damn.
Oh
it's
my
going
goodness.
ham.
Just 1 second, people, just 1 second. I will bring this up for you. What I'd like to demonstrate here is just how good, well, what is their support going to look like here? It's Galnagunner, and he... under the support profile, let's bring that up, sorry, has a KDA of 10.4. A 70% win rate, and this is from the qualifiers so far. So, no, I think that's probably just about what they need. Alright, here we go. It's game number 1 of our best of 3 here, featuring on the right, in red, the Digital Musketeers. We've got Silasism 3000 playing Karazim. We've got Johnny B spinning around there as Lei Ming. We've got DM... I'm just going to say Apex as ECT, and we've got XD on Zeratul there, and Alchemists playing a Nubarak. Jabroni, would you like to introduce Say Cheese?
Say Cheese on the left hand side, you've got Azrit on the Orphea, you've got Galnagunner on the Malfurion, you've got Jai on the Tracer, you've got Berghalt on the Tyrael, and you've got Samuro being played by Dishwimbi Man.
And that's it. That's what we've got, ladies and gentlemen. So let us know in the chat who you're backing, and let's get a look at those level 1 talents.
Looks like they're going to try and stop the rotator on the side of Digital Musketeers. You've got a Nubrak in the bush. He's already going in for the Tyrael down there, but what's it? Eldruin saving him from a world of hurt.
Eldruin's the name of his sword, yeah.
Saving him from a world of hurt.
You used to be able to buy them. They were available online for a very short period of time, and you could buy your own Eldruin. And but it didn't come with a display case, so you'd really need to get something to hang it up on the wall.
So if they were available, would you buy them now?
If I could find one again, I would definitely buy one now. And,
oh, you sound sure, so it's not like you might.
Oh, Eldruin's might. Oh, my ham. Type F in the chat.
Red team draws first blood. We'll go back to this, because that's Samuro, dead and done.
Went the way of the dodo.
XD.
That's it. Galnagunner solo laning there, getting pinged for heals by his team, because of course it's his fault that his colleague died.
That's what you got to do. It's what you got to do. Is it my fault? Nope. I pinged the healer. I don't know if that's what's happening, but that's what.
That's what we're telling you is happening for sure.
Has to happen.
Has to happen. So both teams going for the sapper camp there at the bottom. That's what we're seeing. Looks like Johnny B's keeping the lane, so whilst Say Cheese isn't. So actually the Musketeers looking pretty strong here, right off the bat.
Yeah, they're getting really aggressive, but XD is falling super low, and the pulse gun goes out, and you die. The power slide from ETC was trying to put some CC out, but guess what? You've already lost your Zeratul. You've got to get out of here, friend.
But they were first to level 4, so I mean they can possibly afford the experience of that life. If you're gonna die, you want to die before the objective's coming up. So that was probably the right time.
If you're gonna do it right.
Do it to me. Am I singing it right? No. No, you've made that weird now. That's not what I meant. You're loving this. Right, okay, so... I forgot to check. Did those sappers make it across? Oh, they did. And they got some work done.
The order will rise shortly.
Silencium, 3,000.
Yeah, I like his level 4 here against the Tracer. The Sappers are going to go in, and they will take the wall. Not
The Earth Ally, that's what you're talking about?
Yes, I like your blocky boys and against the Tracer. Yes, thank you very much.
Physical armor is very good against her basic auto attacks. So,
Because she's a basic
she's a
auto attacker.
Well, she's in our bubblegum skin at the moment, so that's pretty good. That gives you plus 10 social points.
So Samuro is going to go to the top lane. He's actually going to send over too to try and stop ETC. I love that. That's insane. That's really nice.
Very good play by Seichi's there.
That's before level 10s as well. He's able to. He's just doing the. But sorry, Alchemist has got the pulse bomb. He is getting chased down by Jai. Jai has had to leave, and with the parting gift not picking up the kill, the blue team did manage to get.
Very close though.
Sorry, they got 2, and they're still vying for the top right. They're giving it up now, but they managed to stop that for a long, long time.
Yeah, I mean, 2 players being up there has allowed Seichi's to push deep. They're pushing hard and deep into the bottom lane here.
Oh my god, yes, that is a meaty push going on in the bottom lane.
It's they're turning up the beef here in bottom lane. It's
Nice blink away, Johnny Biz throwing out the orb, but it not hitting, unfortunately. Big root going out from Galnagunner. You can see why he's building these stacks of statistics and getting work done. Johnny Biz getting focused by the Tracer. Tracer actually...
Johnny B, you're gonna go! See ya! Alchemist's next to fall. Here he goes. Are they gonna get Silecism 3000? They're just gonna let him... Oh, but the parting gift goes, but doesn't kill. There you go. In XD coming in to try and put the fear of death into them. Big cleave. Huge cleave. Oh, but he's rooted. What response?
He blinks away, but he blinks. Silecism goes in.
Team
and
wipe.
Dies. And that's exactly what you want. You have now... sorry, if that's exactly what... If you want... That's exactly what you want if you
Say
are
it,
the blue
Jabroni.
team.
Say it.
Because
try and get it
now
out.
you have the bottom lane completely open. The sappers are both up. You could get both sappers if you wanted, and you can start pushing that in. But Johnny Biz sees Burkle and he goes in. Burkle doesn't have the health or the mana to stick around for too long, so this could get dicey.
It could be like a craps game in a back alley.
Oh yes.
It is not looking good.
Burkle's, like I said, his health isn't low. Isn't too
Tracer
high.
is absolutely savage. Just getting constant damage in here. Oh, Johnny B!
Oh, Johnny Biz with the orb getting Tracer chunked down. But they do. They've got it. Wow.
Azrite's overextended. He's in a place that he doesn't want to be, like the back of a Volkswagen. What he's peeled for by that Tyrael. Burkle doing maximum peelage.
XD goes in to get some extra damage. Out. Jai's in and out. Jai is in and out, doing all this type of
2
damage.
levels ahead. Look at that. That's heroics coming in. We've got the Quantum Spike. We got the Crushing Jaws. We've got the Illusion Master. We have got Judgment.
Oh my.
And we've got the Twilight Dream. And that was not what I expected. I thought it would be Sanctification.
They maybe just believe that they're
Here
going
comes
to
Crushing Jaws! Ooh, Shamaka.
Ooh.
Judgment, look at that. That is absolutely horrendous.
Judgment with the pulse bomb. You blink away, but you still die, unfortunately. Ming. It's Elysium
What
now getting
is
focused.
this? They are just holding this bottom lane like they're playing ARAM.
And this is what you do. You just hold it, you let Samuro do his thing in the other lanes, and you have a numbers advantage through XP, through kills, through everything else in between.
It's somewhere in between. It's somewhere in between a kill and everything else. Is that what you said?
Everything else.
That's it.
Going away for the Sapper camp with Tyrael having a tap means that the red team can put some pressure back on that lane.
This feels... I mean, who picked this map again?
You know.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
And that's what we're saying.
Yeah, because I'm feeling like Seichi's are... Oh, there he goes in.
They don't have 10 still. The red team still don't have 10, so this is a very risky fight to take. They have managed to get a lot of damage out onto that fort in the bottom lane.
Well, they know better than to keep the fight up. They are just leaving now. XD's going to soak mid lane to try and combat that double soak that the Illusion Master Samuro is doing here. I mean, Schwimpy is getting work done. He's over here, he's down there, he's everywhere.
That's the sappers. That's the sappers at the bottom lane. 3 sappers. They need to get across.
Crushing Jaws coming in. Johnny Biz picked up by it, but immediately healed by Silencers of 3000. And they got the sappers over.
So Lei Ming went Disintegrate with a Nubarak in her team. Normally that would be
Wave of Force, and you only pick Disintegrate if the Anubarak cocoons your opponent.
because you're sitting there, you're sitting channeling an ability for so long against people like a Tracer. So it's very interesting to see.
But Johnny B's been on point with hitting target
Yeah,
on things.
Johnny B knows Lei Ming better than I know Lei Ming, so I'm not questioning him, but I'm just pointing it out for you at home.
Pointing it out for you at home.
The invade has gone in, even though they don't have 13s. The blue team are feeling super confident, and that has resulted in the death of Material. The cocoon out onto Tracer, and she is going to have to go the full duration of it because nobody's going to knock her out of the cocoon. Shrimpy does go in to try and get her out. The mosh pit hits!
Oh, what a mosh pit. That was absolutely fantastic turnaround. Are they going to get Shrimpy? They're going in.
Big 3-man route. Orvia gets the actual cap. That is crazy good timing. So even with that, even with the loss of your 2 heroes, you still trade out 1 for 1, which is as good as it gets.
Best case scenario. But I really honestly put that all down to Galnagunner there. His timing of that route completely turned that team fight.
So these are completely different ultimates than we thought we'd have. One with the Wave of Force not being picked up, and again with the mosh pit. We thought, well, me personally, I thought because
Stage
you have
dive,
him in
yeah.
the solo lane, you would have him in the stage type. But he's going to have to mount up and run down like everybody else. 13's picked.
But we've got the Pam. We've got the Pam. So Divine Pam.
XD might have seen the Tracer. He did.
Oh my word.
Tracer has no way of revealing
I
XD.
love that they're using the Say Cheese logo against him as a spray.
Twilight Dream goes out and that hits Lei Ming. She gets palmed back to full health. But the Crushing Jaws goes down. It hits 3. XD is putting in work on the back line. They're trying to get Tracer out, but the power slide goes straight in and Tracer does not die. It's Lei Ming who dies, sorry.
XD could be the next to fall. He falls.
But Tracer goes with him. Silesium on the Karazim falls, dying, dead, and everything else in between. And Alchemist does get away because thankfully they took back their bottom fort.
Apex running up to top lane to just get that ever so needed. So, but with this, another Sapper camp. Now they'll be able to go over, and they're uncontested in taking this camp, and then you're going to have 6 Sappers running down bottom lane whilst you try to channel 2 altars. Can you afford to miss them both, Jabroni? I don't think so.
It's going to be very hairy. It's going to be a hairy sitch. But thankfully for the side of Digital Musketeers, you are going to be on the same talent tier, which is one little light of hope that you can bring in to this team fight. Samuro being in the complete top lane is also a bonus. Bergholt gets burrowed on, but the root goes out again from Galnagunner. Power slide hits him, but he's so healthy. Galnagunner putting in work. He's MVP of the last series for me. No, he's not. Maybe going to be MVP of this series.
Is that what you mean? We've got to talk about this series, Jabroni. Stay in the moment, the Buddhist moment.
Silesium getting the cap down. Orphea does manage to stop it. The cap goes out from ETC on the top one, and he looks like the cap's going to go in the bottom.
Galnagunner's going to fall. He's under real threat here. Crushing Jaws coming into his defence.
Twilight Dream as well. Mosh Pit's gone out.
Mosh Pit was interrupted by the Crushing Jaws.
Galnagunner's running the wrong way. It's beautiful. Tracer's keeping him alive with that kite as well. Apex hiding in the bush, trying to get a heart out, but he's found by Orphea.
No!
And there goes the judgment as well, I believe.
Apex is in trouble. He's on an island. He's in a place that he doesn't want to be, like the back of a Volkswagen. What is he going to do? He's B-stepping. The entire enemy team are B-stepping against him.
So just take as long as you want is what they're saying. Look, he's trying to die to the towers because the longer you can let this stagger, the easier this map is. Look, you now have control of bot, you've got control of top. You have a tower that you can start channeling. Sorry, tribute you can stand up channel.
That's going to be 6 shots flying over. This is going to leave them with 11 to 29.
And no control over the bot or the mid of the map, which is very difficult. They are going to go in and they're going to chunk this down.
Berghull might come in that side. It doesn't work. It doesn't work, Jabroni.
Because of his...
You got to set it up. That's the issue. You got to set it up. There was no contest. Speaking of no contest, they're not going to be able to retake that bottom.
They
Not
managed
right
to
now.
get a lot of damage out, which is perfect for them because they can then just tip it down at the next objective.
Also, I meant to say no context, not no contest. But speaking of no contest, yes, they can't get this bottom lane. Oh, Tracer's coming in. She's what an XD.
Yeah.
She wants XD. But they do not manage to. Oh, can he make it
Osmond goes
out?
out. He's down to 200 health, 400 health, and he gets himself healed back up. But
He chooses not to hearth. he is just going to get that regen globe and stay around his team.
So every ult is back up. Pulse bomb 50% and counting.
This is hard going. This is hard going. I'm not really sure. 3 levels behind. It looks like Seichis are going to take this. That's going to be another 4 shots.
Shrimpy's done absolute work in the top lane, by the way. They're now trying to take back the top fort while this is going on.
It's been known that some people will say in traditional gameplay, like ignoring major esports and ignoring major competitive play, right? If you're just a solo laner, you're starting out in this game, you want to play solo lane, you have been known to say, I hate playing solo lane because I don't get to see my team. I don't get to play with you. So the game starts and you say, see you at the end of the game, guys. But Shrimpy has been massively relevant towards this team's success. I mean, look at that XP. 16,000.
So any of these channels getting channels is a lose for Digital Musketeers, and the damage is going out so hard. Apex does try a mosh, but his health is too low and he dies. Lei Ming falls afterwards. You lose your Zeratul as well. Silence goes out on to Karazim and he is dead. A
Full
5-man team wipe, and you get yourself one channel.
The whole team running for suicide. Shrimpy's going to be the first to die. Burkult's going to go. Is he going to go? Burkult goes. That's right.
Gallon Gunner can't go in, good, because that would mess up his KDA.
That would mess up his KDA. But look at that, almost 17,000 experience. That is a huge, huge difference between... How huge? Huge. Huge difference. That's what we're saying there. Wow, it's just incredible, eh?
Incredible. I think Samuro ban is on the cards for next match if I was the Digital Musketeers. Not to take anything away from them, but I just think Samuro is a crazy, crazy cat. In the hands of Shrimpy.
Just making sure everything's okay there, because we're not getting the statistics. Oh well, I guess that's a lack of statistics there. So I can't show you them, but what I can do is show you the standings just whilst we wait for an update on what our teams are going to be doing. Okay, stop your singing, Jabroni, because we are coming back. So the advantage, of course, goes over to the losing team, which was the blue team, and I think that's right, isn't it? Yes, it is. So the blue team won, and the red team, which is the Musketeers, gain the advantage. So they get the choice of first pick in draft or the map selection, and they opt for map select. They opt for first pick. Jabroni, help me out here. I'm just messing this up. What are you doing? So it looks like jump in. I'm trying to get this out.
What, you want to know what map it is?
No, I'm trying to say the team at Seichis have opted for...
Seichis have opted for...
It's okay, I got there in the end, Jabroni.
Sky Temple. Is that not what you're trying to say? I could see it in front of me.
Why were you just sitting, like, watching me fail here? Like, you're just sitting going, oh, well, you're clearly having a stroke. Or you're having an aneurysm, but I'm just gonna watch and laugh. Like, at any moment, step in and help me say what I'm trying to say.
Okay, I'll help you.
Right, okay.
So, they choose Sky Temple.
Because we're trying to show this. That's what we're trying. Oh my word! Oh my ham! I've said so much of that tonight, and you just right. So,
Seichis
got a point.
Got a point with that Samuro, and guess who is good on this map? Samuro, and guess who they compare this hero with? An Abathur. So, which will 8 alchemists let through? Because it's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult to choose who you ban out, but Samuro is a very big problem. I mean, he was in the last series. I managed to get the W for Seichis. So it may be one of the things that helps turn the tide of this game. So bin him. Bin him. If you don't want to play against him, if you don't want to play with him, sorry, bin him.
That's a quality noise there, Jabroni. Quality noise. Oh my head.
So We're going to.
We're going to Sky Temple. I'm able to say it now. It's just whilst I'm running some of the production stuff here, it can be difficult at times, and I'm looking for you to jump in. That was all I was saying. I'm just looking for you to jump in and say, oh, he's clearly having difficulty saying this. The red team, the blue team, he's forgetting the team names, he's getting a bit confused here. I might jump in and help him out.
I didn't understand that's what the issue was.
Yeah, and you were just like, I'm trying to work out who, where are they, and you're just going, oh, I'll just watch him have an aneurysm on
As a way to remember,
That's-
they're red and he's blue.
Yes, but that doesn't reflect the way it is, because that's the blue team and that's the red team.
No, that's the red team.
Oh my god.
Look, Alchemist, he's even got digital musketeers.
Yeah,
by
but
the thing.
no, all I'm saying is jump in.
Jump
That's
in.
all I'm saying.
And I accept your apology.
That's not what I'm saying. Oh my god.
So we are going to Sky Temple. The pick of the blue team. What is the pick of? Who picked it?
The blue team.
The blue
Say Cheese
team.
have chosen to take us to Sky Temple, which, by the way, isn't a very frequently picked map. Like
No.
we never see that picked. It's actually avoided often because it's so. I mean, I was having a discussion with Jabroni last night, saying, "Oh, he was saying something along the lines of, yeah, but if you lose the first objective on this map, it snowballs out of control, and there's no point in even playing any
That was
further."
Praxis.
And I was saying, like, that's not strictly true, and I hate when people say that because you can always fight your way back. However, this is the caveat emptor, buyer beware. This is the one map where I would say that's a sole exception, and all the HCC teams always used to vote against this because it is that bad. But here we go, welcome along. This is game number 2 of our best of 3 series here in round number 3 in the bracket of the third week of Division S qualifiers. On the left, in blue, we have Team Say Cheese, formerly known as What Does the Photographer Say? And on the red,
On the red.
in right,
Mm-hmm. Help me out here.
it is Digital Mouseketeers.
There you go, that's
whom
how you
we've
do it.
seen frequently be participating in the Heroes Hype Amateur Series that was going on the middle of to late last year. So Grandmaster team doing very well, and to be honest, I think they've won a few rounds.
Do you need me to jump in?
Yeah.
Okay. They probably have won a few rounds.
Well, they're in round 3 here just now, so they have to.
Can I jump back?
Yes.
May have banned out as per usual.
Yep.
Samuro, thankfully, has been banned out. Don't play Samuro against Samuro on this map if you don't want to play him, and Tracer as well. Probius, though, is bizarre. Is Probius been banned for cheating?
No. We've actually seen Probius in the Division S qualifiers so far. They actually played in the finals last week. Probius came out.
Really?
And he won.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Best wave clear in the game at level 1, doesn't he?
I think he... Well, so we were speaking about this as well last night, about how there are definitive answers to certain things. And one of the definitive answers is Varian Twin Blades at level 20 will beat one-on-one any hero in the game. Varian with Meme Blades level 20 against a level 20 hero, any other hero in the game, Varian will win. However, that being said, you're saying Probius for wave clear, there is nobody better at level 1?
At level 1, I believe I've heard that said around the world. That at level 1 he has the best wave clear for clearing those waves. But Greymane has been picked up by Gal the Gunner. Obviously this will be swapped out. Greymane has been picked up with the Anubrak, so it will be a full-on divey dive comp from Say Cheese. But the Habiter was stolen away by Digital Musketeers. That is a strong hero to have on this map. We've even seen quite frequently people playing solo support Avatar on this map, especially with a Samuro hat. But I like Digital Musketeers picking their tank. Their main tank is going to be Arthas against people who are going to dive in like Greymane. If that's picked up early, you can go Arthas, who can slow down auto attackers with his basic ability. He doesn't need an ulti for it, his basic ability. And Thrall is one of the power, likely solo laners, especially getting a top hat. He is just going to have a rare old time. Zeratul being banned out, you don't want to be ganked if you're going to be on the top lane, or you don't want to be void prisoned, at least. So get rid of Zeratul, leaving Hanzo up to be banned. Because like you said, what do you say about Hanzo?
Well, don't call his name. Don't call his name. It's Ali Hanzo. Hanzo's very good, and he's had a strong amount of participation in the All Hallows Cup and beyond. Right, there are two things that clearly alarm me here, right? Galnagunner, the famous support player, famous for Tyrande, Anna, and Malfurion, is currently playing Greymane. And now we've got Schwimpy, Fnatic's famous assassin, playing Lost Vikings. So
They'll swap. He'll swap with him.
do you think there's going to be a custom swap at the end here?
Yeah.
Anytime you're
But
I don't know if that's available.
it is. As in it happened last time. It did happen last time in one of the previous series. But Tyrande being picked up as the healer for Digital Mouseketeers, and Johnny Biz playing the Rainer. But yeah, that Lost Vikings, that's going to be able to combat the Abathur Ahsoka, I think. But it means that it's going to be a strong 4-man rotation for...
And we've got a drop there. We've got a drop there.
ZZZ, come back to me.
Okay, Schwimpy fell out. Yeah, so we're just waiting. We're just waiting for him. Hold on. Oh wow, there is some drama happening here. Okay, Schwimpy's back.
Schwimpy is back.
Whilst we've got a moment, let me just check that. So where are the Mouseketeers on this? So they're not in the first 8 teams.
They may be just this week.
We're seeing that Nothing Left is in 4th place, and I think it's the top 4 teams after next weekend gain qualification into
40.
the thing as well. So they're 14th out of 16, but they'll gain 160 points if they came second. So and that would push them right up. That's what you would get. So that's what you get. So let's see what happens. Schwimpy's announcing to his teammates there that it doesn't matter what they pick, they're going to win anyway. That is some serious trash talking play coming out of these teams here. Wow. He's getting called a bad boy because of that.
So we are waiting for the lobby to be remade.
Thank you very much, Tetcher, who has just hosted the stream. Thank you very much for doing so. Cheers. That's excellent.
Raided.
We've just been raided. That's what we
Raided.
have. So, welcome along. My name's Halloween, and as always, to my left is...
Jabroni.
who sometimes doesn't jump in when I'm trying to say stuff, which is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Okay, so we are currently in game number 2 of a best of 3 series here, in round 3 of the 3rd week of qualifiers here. It is team What Does the Photographer Say, who we've been calling Say Cheese, up against...
Digital Mouseketeers.
There you go. See, I knew I'd get him back. And there was just a slight technical hitch with the lobbies there, so we're waiting for... we're just waiting for them to get sorted. So what I was pointing out here is the Mouseketeers, right? If you have a look at the... oh, thanks very much for following there. And also that reminds me to clearly resize the pop-up, which has just appeared. It's far too big. Anyway, you can see the Mouseketeers here are sitting 14th place in the standings in the qualifiers here. Remember, there is only the top 4 positions at the end of next weekend will gain automatic qualifications. So we already have 2 teams that are automatically qualified, which is Washed Up and Coming Through. So we want to see who will gain automatic qualification by winning this weekend's qualifiers. But what we're surprised by is Nothing Left, which was the HTC team of leftovers, still aren't playing. Like, they didn't play this week, and they didn't play week number 1, so they could... There is a possibility that they might not make it through, which is entirely possible, because they're not going to gain points now. They're sitting 4th at the moment, but other teams will now gain points from this week and move forward. So if leftovers don't come 2nd place or win next week, they might not make it through.
They not make it in.
Which is surprising.
What's more surprising is the draft that we are getting to see here. If you are just coming to this series, Nubarak is going to be played by the main support of this team.
Here we go.
So not normally a support hero.
I would
All right.
for your ceaseless
Okay, welcome along. On the right in red, it's the Digital Mouseketeers. So we've got Amex playing on Thrall, we've got XD playing Abathur, we've got Johnny B on the Rainer, and Alchemist there on Arthas, and Silicium 3000 on the highly sought after Tyrande. Jabroni, would you like to introduce Say Cheese?
Say Cheese, you have Gal the Gunner, the main support player for this team on the Anubrak. You've got Berghult on the Greymane. You have Azurite on the Nazebo. ZZZ, which is Schwimpy on a different account, playing the Lost Vikings. And Medivh is being played by, as you know, we'll find out when he comes out.
I'm gonna do this.
Jai, we knew it. We knew
I
it.
had to do that to save you. I was like, he's gonna get this wrong. Also, thanks very much for following there, all the people that just clicked and are doing that.
Nazebo fell super low, and without his support, it's going to be quite an issue. You do have the shields of Medivh and can heal a little bit off them, but it will be anyone's guess how this game goes ahead.
I'm going to temporarily mute the alerts that just keep appearing here. So thanks very much for all the follows. Schwimpy playing on ZZZ, for those of you that's just tuning in. I know that Jabroni just said it, but I'm reiterating it.
So there's this little gank here going in the top right of the screen.
This is horrendous. So the Mouseketeers are a Grandmaster team, but they're, I think that, oh, is that a bait? Is that a bait to try? What is going on here?
Oh, it's cheese. You've got Gal the Gunner's Beetles managing to stop the
tower shots.
The tower shots, and you have Nazebo's zombies. They've portaled in, and I don't know how much damage they're going to do. Bergul is actually getting attacked by the tower. And yeah, Nazebo has gone down. Bergul's gone down. Gal the Gunner has gone down. Medivh does manage to stay alive with the stacks, but that's a half health keep.
They did
1 minute 30
this
into the
on
game.
their exit. That is fantastic. Oh my word! So half health keep. 1.5 minutes in.
I like that from Johnny Biz going, hey, they're on our side of the map, I'm on their side of the map, and I'm going to get this siege camp, and it is going to do some work unless dealt with. That Shrimpy is going to have to go and have a look at himself. Olaf does die to the Thrall, I believe.
Well, that's going to increase those stats. Restomeri pointing out, but the alerts are nice. I was enjoying listening to them. Well, you might, and I love hearing them as well, but some people don't whilst we're in the middle of serious esports, so I just temporarily need to control it. But Gal the Gunner dodging the damage there because of Yaya's protect.
Getting a taste of his own medicine as a Tyrande main, or Tyrande player, sorry. He got a Lunar Flare to his dish, so
yeah,
very
he's
interesting.
really good at them. I mean, like Gal the Gunner, he was MVP of the second All Hallows Cup. He's doing very well here in the Division S. I think he's really making a name for himself, and he hits those skill shots.
So they're going for it again. They are.
This is horrendous. I love it. I can't believe they're within a shout of winning a series, getting
Ball
through
goes out.
to tomorrow.
Tyrande has sniffed it out. Sorry, with the owl, it does go on Nazebo. Nazebo might not make it through the wall. He does. He makes it through the portal, perfectly timed. And this is a lot easier. There's no minions to fight over. Apex is only just getting through now, and that is one dead keep. Will there be a portal out though?
Oh my god.
The portal goes, it's not, they know that they are going to die, they're happy, they'll die, and they know it's going to happen. Gal the Gunner does manage to borrow out though.
This is horrendous. This is absolutely horrendous. I can't believe they're getting away with this. He's going to get a shot. No, he's not even going to hover for one shot.
You just keep him busy. You could maybe even respawn and just go top lane, get the beacon top lane to do as much work for you as needed, and then you've completely opened up that lane for just cheese, and more cheese.
Well, this is the team that say cheese. Oh, as he's rooted, he uses his protect, and he manages to make it out, and Schwimpy takes the shot for him.
Takes one for the team. Very, very nice.
Vi Kings, I heard of Vi Counts, but not Kings, says Andraxis B. He is absolutely correct. He has the aristocratical correctness that I would come to expect of our community here. Unfortunately, both temples are being taken, so the Team Say Cheese are at a huge disadvantage here.
Gal the Gunner does dive in. Alchemist has fallen low and is having to run away with just a tick of health to get out. Mule is going to come out.
Yeah. No, this is actually very good for the Mouseketeers. I'd like to see what they can do with this, you know? This is, they can bring their way back into the game.
Good move, though, by the blue team to make sure that they get the kill on that keep before level 7s were available, stopping Abathur from being able to mule up that top keep. So it's big. It's big plays.
Just looking at Big Voodoo, seeing what they're going to do with that Nazebo there. Because, I mean, taking Nazebo on this map,
Gal the Gunner fancies himself some XD. XD getting the dodges, but does die to the Greymane and the portal out for your viewing pleasure.
My viewing pleasure, absolutely. I feel pleased, satisfied, and content at what I just saw there. That was obviously very unfortunate for XD there, but I mean, we've seen what 3 Abathur games now. It's like it's either what is it, a monsoon or a drought. Like you don't get games of Abathur for months at a time, and then you get 3 in one night.
Tyrande getting focused, getting stunned, and more stunned, and that is one dead Tyrande. So even with this no healer comp, they are managing to get the kills. They've got 2 kills, sorry.
All
They
of
have 2
tonight,
kills.
right? All of tonight has felt like Team League on a Saturday. And it is a Saturday. This is
Yeah,
just-
we had a Nova game previously as the last pick, which I'm sure everybody has had before.
Last pick Nova or first pick Nova are the 2 most poisonous things to a draft ever. But what we're witnessing here, I wasn't prepared for at all. This is unusual. But that boss is going to start to look tasty soon, I think. That's heroic abilities now picked up by the side of Seichis, and they've picked Cocoon. We're seeing the play again from the Vikings, which is no surprise. Gargantuan for Nazebo, so that's going to take more tower shots there. First bullet for Greymane and the Leyline Seal.
Oh, so Curse Bullet has gone out onto Johnny Biz, and he is now focused with Tyrande in the cocoon for the full duration. She spawns and will promptly die as getting chased down by Barracle. The Lunar Flare does hit. Very
my
nice
word.
protect, though.
Oh my ham. She's never going to make it, surely.
Just let it go. Just
Look
yeah.
at this. 70 health. 70 health, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no, she isn't actually dead. I thought they were just waiting. You know, they were trying to spend as long.
Galnagunner, the turn.
Die. They do manage to get the kill. Earthquake does go out, and Burkle is now running for his life, but a huge leyline seal stopping 3 people, and the portal out away.
Can I just point out, Galnagunner is so lucky to be alive right now. I cannot believe he's alive.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate for him that the only time he's not playing a support, he doesn't have a support to keep him alive, and he's having to just play extra
He could
passive.
have commented on that for sure.
So yeah, that is level 10s. Well, sorry, yeah, level 10s have been picked up by both sides and have been popped already. The map is completely opened up for the
Starfall, by
blue
the way.
team, though.
Starfall, by the way. That's good. Biblioclariodis. Let me just get this right. Bibliocaralodis says, I don't care who wins. These portals are just pure entertainment. And they would be correct in saying that.
It's got to be an issue in the back of your mind all the time if you are Digital Musketeers. You have to worry. If you don't see them on the map, are they going to go for another bit of cheese? And thankfully, they have a Tyrande to sniff those owls out. To sniff out with those owls, sorry.
They're sniffing things. What they sniffing?
Oh,
Oh,
Jai
they're
gets
sniffing a
rooted.
Yaya, and she goes down. See a Galnagunner in a place that he doesn't want to be, like the back of a Volkswagen. He's now running for his life. Out comes the Starfall, getting maximum value on the minions. Alchemist leading the front line for his team. Johnny B wanting to step up, but he can't. In comes Schwimpy with Olaf, and that banana peel is looking to hit some players. Where's he going?
He's just going. He's just baiting them, and he does die though.
And he goes down. That's level 13's picked up by Seichis. Because, of course, they are soaking all 3 lanes. And look at that juicy experience for the Vikings. 15.8 thousand, and we're only 8 minutes in. That is horrendous. Barracul's in trouble. 100. Oh! See ya.
And yeah, that is the issue of not having a healer, and Jai was not able to
Hey,
get
well,
him.
this is good for the Musketeers. If they get this, we could go into an equalise.
They're just getting rooted, stunned.
Oh.
They're getting Lunar Flare rooted by Thrall or rooted by the Arthas, and they're just dying. And it's working. It's working. You've got 9 kills to 4, and you're going to go for the boss. Big boss play.
They're executing a CC chain just far superior than their opponents are. But Galnagunner sniffed it out, and he wants to tell his team. He's saying, hey guys, they're over here. They're on boss. They're on boss. But I don't think his team's going to jump in and join them.
Well, you can't. You don't have your Medivh. You don't have a healer. You don't even have a full 5-member team because you've got the Vikings soaking another part of the map.
Look at all those mines. They said, hey, can we get a mine over here? And all the mines are coming down around the point, just in case anyone comes in. That's both temples are now up, and because because Digital Musketeers are behind structurally, they cannot allow to lose both of them. So I think they're going to need to send somebody bottom, and they might get Abathur down there. I mean, I don't know.
They're going to get a lot of work done here, though, with this boss. It's so healthy. You've got Nazebo as the only person currently defending it, but Medivh, Anub, and Greymane are now moving in to stop this aggression. The Gargantuan does go down. Jai is on the other side of the wall. He does manage to portal out. Starfall is down. And
They're going to need to. They're going to need to get that bottom temple at some point as well. Level 16 talent just round the corner for Say Cheese. That's them coming in. Here they go.
Earthquake has been popped. The minions are now just arrived. Galnagunner has not enough health. The curse bullet goes out onto Arthas, whose army of the dead is trying to keep him alive. The Digital Musketeers are getting
They've got another Thrall though. They've got a perfect evolution coming in here to try and deal dips, derms, and damage.
Galnagunner doesn't have the health to stick around with no healer. He has to hearth all the way back, meaning you lose your keep, which is good because they lost their keep.
Oh, the Leyline Seal coming out to great effect. Alchemist trying to peel for his team. In comes Yaya.
Oh, nice lunar flares again. These Tyrandas are always on point, but you've got a double hard camp pushing in the top lane. The only thing that the blue team are trying to do is stop the back. That's why you saw this Leyline Seal. That's why you see this massive chase. They do not want to get anybody from the red team back.
Oh my gosh,
And
Alchemist is so dead. Excellent play there by Azrite, who anticipated the rotation and threw down the zombie wall to cut him off, head him off at the pass.
So the the double hard camp has been pushing in the top lane, but no
Look at this.
damage.
This is pure filth. In comes Galdagunner through the portal. He still has his burrow.
Oh,
he's
he
taking
doesn't
a
have any
lot
health.
of damage.
He's
though.
going to just die. He is going to die, and space created, some might say.
Suicide. That is what that was. Oh my gosh.
But you've got to go all in and get it down. It's a mule. It's a mule Abathur. If you get the core down to half health,
Yeah.
you can just mule it back up before you all respawn. So
Thank you,
it will be difficult.
Just to interrupt you there, Jabroni. Thank you very much for following Blonde Duchess 21, and for doing so, you've just been awarded 10 loyalty points, which you can use and redeem during some of our giveaways, where we're giving away skins and heroes and things like that. But unfortunately, we don't have any right now, but they will be coming up at the next All Hallows Cup, which you will be notified about because you followed. So that's very good. Anyway, Yaya getting away with the portal there, Jabroni.
Jai did manage to get away with that portal. It is 18 to 16. It will be
Some
interesting to see what
might
happens.
say. Reference to the Eldaruin's might from Tyrael the last
Oh,
game.
now the lunar flare to the root from Thrall. He manages to protect himself, but the earthquake is going to come out.
Leyline Seal used to save his life, and if he gets away with it, that would have been valuable, but it was not.
He hit all the right buttons, but he didn't hit Johnny Biz, and Johnny Biz's
Look at this,
Rainer
though.
went
Look
down
at this.
and killed him.
The push from the Vikings is just proving to be too difficult for Abathur to deal with.
And now what do you do? Cocoon's gone out onto the Tyrande. Galen the Gunner is actually trying to retreat. It's just space created time, isn't it? It's just space created. Azrite on the Nazebo is being focused. He gets rooted. He uses his ice block instead of getting lunar flared, but he will go down. They do lose all the Vikings.
Technically, that is actually 5 people that have died for Say Cheese. Thank you for following Selinux, by the way. For doing so, you've been awarded 10 points. I'll give you more information about that later, because I just did it for Blonde Duchess
The red
21.
team's core is being
Triple catapults at nearly 14 minutes. It's going to be painful. They're going to have to run for it. They've got 30 seconds till Nazebo's back, but Yaya is now back alive.
This is what they're doing. This is their play. This burrow goes in from a Nubarak. But he is getting stun locked and rooted. He's going to go down before he can get anything else done. And that is 4 people on the core now. Only Jai, Azamadiv, and Bergholt trying to stop this.
That's it. Falling now. It is 80%. It's 70%. Can they do this? Can they do this? That ley line's going to be very painful for them, especially now that all the Vikings are back alive. Apex is falling. 25%. 20%. Oh my gosh.
10%.
6,
Alchemist.
5, 3, 2.
They
Oh
do it.
my word! With 28 hit points left on the board, Digital Musketeers take the game and they move us to game number 3. Ooh-shamaka!
Very nice play. Very, very nice play.
Very nice play. Delighted. Absolutely delighted to see that. Let's get a look at their statistics there. That is horrendous. Wow.
So
Absolutely.
maybe it would have worked if you didn't change up everything about your team, having your main support on the main tank, and and your main tank on an assassin. So, I don't know. It's still, Musketeers could come away with a better draft next game, play the next map better, and they could actually win this and go through.
Just pointing out there that a Draxby in the chat there saying, we're talking about kings and viscounts, now a duchess follows? Coincidence? I think not. That's quality. That is quality. Okay, so I've just got a couple of things to update here. Jabroni, you're back. So if
We
you
are
want to
back.
fill some negative space there whilst I get us ready for the next thing. So, of course, if we go over to the overview, here we go, we can see who picked what and when and why. But
So yeah, the team, the blue team, which are Say Cheese, or what does the photographer say, they had picked that Sky Temple. That was actually their... Wait. Their pick?
yeah.
Sorry, you're the winner, sorry. Yeah, they'd actually picked that, so they knew that that was the plan, that they wanted to go with that draft. But it didn't come. It didn't happen. The portals, they were good. The keep, it was half health by 1 minute 30. But you ain't winning.
I've just noticed how loud you were in the thing there. I've just turned you down a little. Hopefully that'll be more less painful for the audience. So what we've got on screen here is the map selection and how things are going. So the advantage has now just been thrown to Say Cheese, who will probably be reconsidering what they just did, because I think they won so convincingly on Towers of Doom. Excuse me, hold on.
They won so convincingly on Towers of Doom, but then they threw it away.
Yes, they won so convincingly on the first game that they thought, hey, we can do whatever we like for game number 2 because we're going to win anyway. They felt that they're sitting here, as you can see, right at the top of the current standings. They are right at the top of the league with a huge lead on everybody else, and Galnagunner used to play in Skog Support as well, and Skog Support in the open division, they were sitting the same. They were massively a lead of everybody else. So they obviously thought, hey, we're so far ahead, we're in a different league, kind of, from the Digital Musketeers that we can do whatever we like in game number 2. And it didn't work out, did it?
It did not.
It did not work out. They got told, hey, you can't get away with that. You are still playing against Grandmasters. Don't forget that. If you think that the gap is too far of a divide to cross, you would be wrong. They can catch you. And that's what's happened there. So they're a bit nervous now. So what's happened is they're now Say Cheese have got the advantage, either first pick in the draft or the choice of Battleground. What have they opted for?
They've chosen for first pick. They want that.
So that means the map choice goes back to
Digital Musketeers.
right, and we will get that from them.
So the
shortly.
red team get the pick of the map, and I don't know whether Say Cheese want the first pick because they want themselves a Samuro, or if they have something else in mind. But you leave the map open to Digital Musketeers. Digital Musketeers could have something.
And Draxus B asking the quality questions there, saying, wait, when Jabroni fills in the negative space, does that mean he's actually responsible for all the dark matter that fills the rest of the universe? What's your response to that?
Maybe.
Okay, so let's see what's happening here. We're just waiting for the Digital Musketeers to pick the map. And brilliant that they're taking their time. Here we go.
Yes, they are taking the time, but it's just making you anticipate it a bit more. Of course, there's money on the line. There's qualifications on the line. They're not going to just throw out willy-nilly a map that, hey, let's play it once or twice. Nobody's going to say, do Black Ops B.
Oh my gosh, can you imagine?
Before Alchemist has typed that.
It's gonna be Cursed Hollow, guarantee it. Either that or Infernal Shrines, because you have to pick that on a best of 3 series. I don't think we've ever seen a series where you've not had at least one game of Infernal Shrines. I'd like to maybe see. It would be interesting to see Alterac Valley, but I don't think that's coming.
Yeah, Alterac Pass. Valley Pass.
Well, Alterac
I'll give you a
Pass
pass.
goes towards Alterac Valley, so.
Oh, thank the Lord, we're not going to Infernal Shrines, but we are going to
Oh my gosh.
Tower Doom of the Spider Queen, picked by the Digital Musketeers, the red team. we will see what they have planned. They're going to have something. They must be comfortable in this map. They must know that their heroes are, the best. But
The best.
the best.
The best. Well, good wave clear. So heroes like Gul'dan, Kel'Thuzad, Kael'thas. These are all useful mages to select. So
Yes.
let's see.
Yes.
Let's see what we're gonna get there. They're going that way, are they?
They are.
So
They
I now need to adjust things. Sorry, can you fill in
I can.
the
So
dark matter?
the dark matter is being filled in by me. So yes, we are going to this map where it is anybody's game. Anybody could take it. Anybody could win it. And I hope that Say Cheese, because we've been following them, I feel like I'm a little invested. I hope that they aren't going to go with something crazy, and they are actually going to come out with, when they come out and they're trying with these heroes that they're amazing at, they're crazy. I mean, just think about Gal the Gunner's statistics after that map. Think about it.
Oh well, what we can do?
I mean, we've got statistics for all of his games, but we don't.
Well, we'll have updated statistics for next week for sure. But what we can do, for anyone that's interested, is I can show them. No,
So-
I can't. Oh no! Oh no, it's happened again. Here we go. Right. So,
there we
There
go.
we go. Yeah. So this is Gal the Gunner's statistics. He was playing a Nubarak in that last game. You joined us there as he was playing a Nubarak. But look at this. This is what his KDA is. 10.4. And he's playing an Ana. I think he mains Ana nearly. But he gets a lot of value out of Tyrande and Malfurion. And I in the Towers of Doom map, in the first game, he clearly turned 2 team fights with perfectly timed routes by Malfurion. So absolutely valuable player there. MVP in some cases for sure. Very, very quality gameplay coming out from Gal the Gunner. Jabroni, you got anything to pitch in there? With?
Yes, just as you will see, it says support, not warrior. There's no Anubrak there, and his KDA will be down. His win rate will also be down, purely because of his Anubrak time.
Yeah, we're gonna see him as that. I'm wondering if I can pull up statistics for Schwimpy this time. Let's see if I can do that. Let's get a look here. Let's see. No is the answer.
No
So-
is the answer. Unfortunately for us, we don't have that information available to us, but we
So,
will.
I'm Halloween. Who are you?
I'm Jabroni.
And
Nearly
we
said-
are about to go into game number 3, the final, for round number 3
Yes.
of week number 3. So there is only one more weekend left, and then we will have our 8 teams for Division S going for that ever so sought after $15,000, which is just incredible. A good value there. So there we go. All right.
Gunnar playing Anna. It's all in the name. That makes sense. That
Does.
makes sense.
It does make sense. So on the left in blue is Team Say Cheese. No other caster seems to have picked up on this, and it was actually Mistography that picked up on that. But that is what the photographer says.
They say cheese. If I'm taking a picture of you
Yeah.
and I want you to smile, I don't say cheese. I say cheese.
And then I say cheese. I go cheese, and then you take the photo. Take the photo. There we go. That's too many photos. He's trying to get it natural, you see. So that's the thing that people seem to be missing out on.
Oh. Maiev has been banned and Tracers have been banned, but Samuro has been banned. I know that the map is smaller. I know it's a smaller map. But Samuro in the hands of Shrimpy has been horrendous.
Yeah. Yeah, he was able to pick up more experience and kills and objectives than anybody else. He just that allowed the other 4 players to just play ARAM, and oh no, we've got another dropout.
College dropout trying to get into Division S. Is that what we're talking about?
No, we are not talking about college dropouts trying to get into Division S, but good try.
Oh, we're talking about drops out in the draft. Everybody knows it happens, so... Oh. Yeah, okay.
What?
No, I think it was maybe just an issue with the draft. The wrong team wasn't first pick because sides had to be swapped a Monday.
That explains it. Okay, so if you want to support Division S, remember that you can type !Div S into the Twitch chat, and it will give you a link for the crowdfunding there, which will increase the prize pool for the teams as they progress into the league. If, however, you would like to just see the brackets to see where we currently are and how things are progressing for this third week of qualifiers, type !Bracket into the chat. If you want to know who we are, type !Casters, and if you'd like to send us a message, you can do so on Twitter @Northern Wizard, and we'll do our best to get back to you. If you want to be notified of our casting or upcoming things that we're doing, then you click follow in the corner. We do appreciate it, and we will continue with this sort of things.
Yes, and D the Hunter there. I wish that's something I thought of.
What's he saying? If cheese wins, that means mouses are weak against cheese. But if mouse wins, then we know that they love to devour cheese. Oh,
so we should
snap!
Yeah, that's something we should have picked
We
up
should
on.
have been all over that. What are you wanting to update the viewers at home with something that you're seeing
So
there?
currently, Cloud9 have won 16-1 against Furia in Counter-Strike. Just as a little bit of interest, just so you know, just in case you were planning on going to Poland to watch Heroes of the Storm, but now you have to go to watch Counter-Strike because there's no HCC.
We are all still going to Katowice, which is the Intel Extreme Masters, where the HCC used to be held every year for the Western Clash. We are still going, and we'll still be having a meeting with Blizzard there because, of course, they're still hosting the StarCraft 2 World Championship. So,
But Counter-Strike's also there.
but Counter-Strike is also there. You will get to spend a bit of time there for that, and we'll see what happens. It'll be good.
May have been banned out again. It feels like 2 minutes ago we had just seen this happen.
Abacus001 pointing out, is nothing left skipping this qualifier? Yes, now that was something that we were talking about heavily, which is quite big news actually. Nothing left missed week number 1 of the qualifiers, so therefore got 0 points. And then they got into the finals in the second week of qualifiers, so they gained 160 points. But if they don't get more points, they might not actually make it in. If we stop the qualifiers right now, they will qualify. But they lose a maximum of 160 points this week, so they're going to be behind. They're going to get pushed down to like 6th or 7th place, and it's only the top 4 teams in the standings that will automatically qualify. If they don't get into that position, leftovers won't make it through. So it's big news. What was seeing there, Johnny Jabroni, in the?
You tried to call me Johnny Biz there.
No. Yes, I did. There you go.
But he is actually just playing on the Digital Musketeer side. So we have seen Maya banned as per. Sergeant Hammer has been banned out as well as per expected. And the Tracer, which we have seen a resurgence in Tracer bans and Tracer picks. Tracer has been banned out, and you don't want to play against him because he can turn a team fight. Late game, it is Garrosh. So with the first pick chosen by Say Cheese, they have picked a Hanzo.
Don't call his name. Don't call his name. It's Ali Hanzo, as Lady Gaga would say herself. It is Azrite playing meta pick Hanzo. I'm really interested in this. I want to see what they play as his build, because Smexy, when he plays him, he goes Q at 1, and we've seen Schwimpy go play Redemption build, so I think he's probably going to advocate that Azrite plays Redemption at 1, but we'll see what happens. But his auto attacks deal so much damage with Redemption that he will eat through a Nubarak like nobody's business. Johnny Biz, who was an excellent Lei Ming player, might get more results playing Jay.
So we're back to our standard draft. Johnny Brony. I like that. I do like that. We're back to our standard draft with Joanna being played by Bergolt and Galnagunner on his Malfurion. The roots, the combos, everything else that you had seen before has been picked up again. So this is looking better if you're wanting to say Cheese to close this game out. We're into the draft. We're into the next ban phase. And Samurai made it all the way through.
What is this? Right, so we've went from absolute insanity picks at the beginning of the night, where we had 5th pick Nova and Vikings and Hammers and 4 games of Abathur, to Alarak being banned. we've got standard draft here. Like this is exciting. I'm glad to see this. It's just it's been controversial towards what we've seen this evening so far. So I think honestly, there's been a light bulb moment, and they're saying, okay, let's play serious. Stop messing around. We're nearing the end of the qualifiers. We got to sort this out and play serious. Because that's the other thing, that Say Cheese are right at the top of the current standings. That they would need to lose a lot of points at this point to not get through. So I think that's why they've felt they can get away with being silly. But they're playing serious now because they don't want to lose. I think you will get a reasonable amount of points if you win this series, no matter what, because you'll go into day number 2.
So Tyrande, way back when, back in the ban phase, Tyrande was banned out because you've got your own healer, and Tyrande has been doing amazing things with these lunar flares over the last few games. It's very nice to see that ban going through. And Raynor picked up again with a Blades and solo laner. So that has left a Thrall.
Can I just point something out here? XD, right, has played Zeratul, then he played Abathar, and now he's playing Raynor. He's got a very flexible hero pool, doesn't he?
You may be getting baited. They may be swapping back as they did, because it was Johnny Biz who played Raynor last game, but we don't know.
Yeah, but last game, Raynor, XD played Abathar. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
he
played Abathar last game.
So Thrall as the solo laner and Junkrat for that continuous poke that you want forever, but he will be facing up against Blaze.
You've disappeared off camera here, Jabroni.
He'll be playing
You went
against Blaze.
so far, you were like leaving the country.
And
what was
an
going on
Ana.
there?
I was trying, an Ana with a nano boost on the Jaina, and it is going to be Johnny Biz playing the
You've
Jaina.
got to pick, whose draft do you prefer? Like, who are you going with here? Sorry.
Malfurion played by, I was going to say Malfurion playing Galnagunner, but Galnagunner playing Malfurion is too strong for me. I'm going to have to go with Saint Cheese. What do you think?
Well, I think the actual draft, the team composition that the Mouseketeers have, Blaze stun, an Uberak stun with a Raynor and Jaina damage behind it. I mean, you could actually do a lot of damage. It comes down to execution. I think that if they can execute it, that is the superior draft, but we'll just see who's the better team. Alright. Welcome along to game number 3 here in Division S qualifiers. It's week number 3, it's all on the line. Let's see who pushes through to the next game. We've got Silicium 3000 playing Ana, we've got Johnny B on Jaina as the mage, we've got Apex playing Blaze, Alchemist as an Uberak, and we've got XD on Raynor. Jabroni, would you like to introduce the other team?
On the left-hand side, you have Say Cheese being, with Galnagunner on the Malfurion, Azurite on the Hanzo, Barakult on the Shohana, ZZZ, which is Shrimpy on the Thrall, and Jai on the Junkrat.
Okay, looks like let's get a look at those level 1s. What we got for level 1s?
You've got the Q for Hanzo, normal Q for Hanzo. Going into that, he'll allow him for wave clear at level 4, which is so sought after.
Well, I think the thing is, he probably assumes that Hanzo's going to die possibly once, if not twice. And if he dies twice and you've got redemption late game, that can really hurt you. Whereas if you've got Q, you can just complete that and you've always got that massive range. I think it's the longest ranged skill shot in the entire game against every other hero. And it also deals a horrendous amount of damage. And that can be the difference between a Jaina that's getting away or somebody that dies. Thanks very much for following there, Vex Prime. Okay, so we're going to get a standard rotation from the Mouseketeers going 4 top mid, sorry. And it looks like the Cheese are kind of sending Hanzo down to bottom lane to get this camp. So that means they're not going to have the same kind of defensive capabilities in that mid lane. So this might, at least early game, kind of push into the Mouseketeers' favour if they can't counteract.
It has been sniffed out. At least everybody is coming down to the bottom lane, and Shrimpy is trying to stop a Nubrak from going in on the point. Very nice pick up, very nice timing from the Hanzo to get the camp. And yeah, it wasn't stolen away by the Digital Musketeers, but very well sniffed out
Sniffed.
by Apex, probably calling in the chat, in the team comm, saying, "Hey guys, I've not seen Hanzo for a while, and Shrimpy is very far up as the thrall." So nice play, and you've got your level 4s because of it.
So he's gone for wave clear here at 4 as well, the explosive arrows. I think his build's probably going to be the only controversial one. Everybody else is going to be pretty standard, I would say.
Mana died by Shrimpy. So last week we'd seen him going different abilities where he could, you know, the wolf one. The wolf
yeah, Thrall had a really complicated and unusual build that nobody plays. Just nobody plays it. And often when you see that, it's because these ex-pro players know something you don't. And so you try it out, you try it yourself, and you say, hey, maybe this is actually the way to go. But we've tried it, and we cannot get the results that he was getting with that build.
But now he's gone back to his mana 1 at level 4 because of different reasons. They don't need the CC, maybe. That's what.
That's not the same player, though.
What?
Shrimpy.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm thinking Wobby.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right.
There
I was
you go.
thinking about another ex-Fnatic player. Johnny Biz trying to hand in his 14 gemmies, but gets blinded by the Joanna as well as the what's it, moon thing?
Oh, no, I'd rather watch you struggle.
What's it? Malfurion's W. I don't know what it is. Malfurion's W. What's it called?
Malfurion's W, what's it called?
There we go. That's what we'll go with. Anubrak does burrow straight in, and Burkle is falling super low. Does die to the Rainer, the constant pressure that we've seen. But Rainer on the XD gets booped into death. Alchemist cannot go and get his gemmies, and that is one dead Rainer for one dead Shohana. 29 gems have been handed in. 12 have been handed in for the red team. Who gets the hand in?
Who?
Well, the blue team are the only team with enough gems to hand in, so if they can get it in, it'll be very interesting. They do have their level 7s, but they don't have Joanna, so it is risky what they're doing. I think
Now,
that's why Joanna...
What Kaldor and the HTC casters used to always
Big
stipulate...
root, sorry, big root onto Apex, and the body blocks, massive body blocks by Thrall. You don't need CC if you have your own CC in that body blocks.
Quality comment coming in there, relevant to the match from Grey Space Arena No Face. He says, why do they call it an Xbox 360? Because when you see it, you turn 360 and walk away. Oh, bird, sick. Snap.
Do you want to know something interesting
Easy
about
clap.
that?
What?
The Great Space Arena No Face. I'm sure it was spamming that in the All Hallows Cup. That's how long he's been holding on to that copy pasta. And I recognise it because it's always been one of my favourite ones from way back in, what, 2008? It's always been one of my favourites because it's just purely stupid. And it does get people because they normally get triggered and say, it's 365 degrees. No, 360 degrees. But I recognise the name, I recognise the spam, and I like it.
Oh wait, you're saying that folk get triggered not by the comment and say, hey, PS4's better. Like, they don't say something like that. They get triggered by the degrees. It should be 180 degrees. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, well, what would you do if you turned 360 degrees?
You'd fall over the Xbox because you've walked back into it.
Because you can't walk away. It's meant to be. It's meant to be a troll. But I recognise that guy's name because, like I said,
Avid Hots fan. Avid Hots fan. Speaking of Avid Hots fan, it's 54 gemmies for Say Cheese.
Still
They're
not handed
obviously desperate to pay. But
dead
Blaze
again.
has fallen again. Johnny B trying to pick up those gemmies and then get back.
So he gets him, but they're looming ever closer to 10.
I mean,
for
both teams can
the
pay.
Say
Both teams have got this.
Cheese
Johnny
team.
B's caught out in an island in the place that he doesn't want to be, like the back of a Volkswagen.
That's a lot of gems. 24 gems goes down. And Nubrak is burrowed in, and he's going to try and run away. He will be able to pick up the gems,
job.
which is massive. And thankfully,
huge.
he didn't die for that. Alchemist, very nicely played. But Blue gets the Web Weaver turned in with level 10.
Schwimpy did, in fact, pay the gemmies in. So, good job all round for Say Cheese.
My web weavers descend upon the red team.
Okay, so we are going into the first phase, and it looks like it's going to be a push in all 3 lanes for Say Cheese, so they're going to get maximum experience reward for this. If they can get a fort, we're obviously then getting catapult pressure. They've almost certainly got mid. I don't know if they're going to get top against the Rainer. But look how deep Schwimpy is against Apex
Blood
here.
for Blood has gone out as well as Sundred, and Apex is super low. He didn't have his level 10, so he didn't have his bunker. He does manage to get away, and Galen the Gunner.
See how on point he was. See how good his synergy is with his teamwork. I mean, we've been blowing this guy's trumpet all night. Hello. But like just talking to everybody about how good he is. But look at that. He's running between lanes to try and get a route down to secure the kill. He's just so helpful for his team.
And as as first hand-ins go, that is pretty healthy. Oh, but they are going to go for it. Burgle. Here's Joanna versus
In comes
Nimrak.
the roots again by Galen the Gunner.
Riven Terran, Rip Terran goes out.
Wild women.
With the Dragon Hour hitting the back too, Riven Terran goes out and it destroys Janus. Elysium is running for his life, but Apex on the Blaze is getting choked. The Blood for Blood, you can hear that.
Is that what it sounds like? It goes...
Yeah, he gets out. He didn't have to drop his bunker. Yeah, as I was saying, that was a first-handed, and they got 2.5 forts. Pretty huge. The sleep goes out into Joanna. She has fallen super low. She's had to pop Unstoppable with the 19 gems and Rainer. Not Rainer, sorry.
Oh,
Hanzo
look at
is
that.
in the-
Galen the Gunner managing to save Johanna slightly with the roots there. In comes Alchemist. He's gone deep.
He gets silenced. He does get silenced, but now Thrall, who does get the gems, is getting body blocked into oblivion by the bunker. The Ring of Frost goes out onto Thrall, and he does manage to get away with 43 gems that Joanna dropped.
Huge.
Wow.
How huge? Massive. How massive? Masai.
10 more gems, and he could have had a hand in himself. That's how big it is.
How much Masai? Masai Warrior.
But that will open it up for the red team to get their pay in.
Alchemist's going to pay, but he's going to get poked like it was...
Oh, okay. Keep going. He's going to get poked like...
He's going to die! Oh
He's
my
going to die with
word!
40 gems. Apex has to go in for it. Apex is going in. He gets 50 of the gems, but he doesn't have bunker drop. He's trying to get out, but the Dragon Arrow goes on to Apex.
Word.
The Ribbon Terror's
Here it
going
comes.
in. The Ribbon
Here
Terror's
it
chasing him.
comes.
Johnny Biz. Johnny Biz gets jumped over. No, my God, he's
Oh.
alive with 50 gems. That is insane. They lose so many, but they do manage to keep the 50 alive. They still have a hand in on the
XD's in
side of
trouble.
Digital
XD's in
Musketeers.
trouble. Is he? No, he's okay. That was epic. We all saw it coming. Like, we were watching it in slow motion going, this boy is dead.
Bradley Walsh. I feel like Bradley Walsh, and that was the chase.
Oh my God.
That was insane.
For all our acutely British viewers that might know what he's talking about there, that was the chase. Bradley Walsh. Oh my gosh. That's such a niche reference. No one's going to get that.
Just insane, though. Blue Web Weavers get handed in, so that's 2 Web Weaver turns.
Yeah,
Because
back-to-back
of those
web
kills.
weavers. That's what they said. I tried to talk about this earlier, but there was just too much action, and I had to stop talking about it. But that's what they say. Oh, Schwimpy's caught. He's caught. They walk away. They decide.
They're scared.
No.
They don't know where the rest of the blue team is.
They
and
are a
don't wanna
skirret.
lose.
Oh my. Oh, and he's rooted.
The root goes out. The bunker has gone down. Blaze will be alive with his 50 gems, and the cocoon goes out with a massive Blaze.
Oh, he's got. Oh, and there it goes. That's what he needed. That's what he needed. He gets the sippy.
And he gets out, but yeah, these health bars are very, very low. Twilight Dream and Ribbon Town are still on the cards, and you have the Web Weavers pushing down every lane. You've got a Siege Camp as well pushing down bot lane. You have a Web Weaver, a Siege Camp, and 5 of the blue team members. Is this going to be a keep? Who knows? You have to watch to find out. Blood for blood.
I think Blood for Blood. I think this is going to be hard going because they need to defend against this, but also top and mid lanes are also still pushing for the cushion. That Blizzard might get the kill on Hanzo, but he uses natural agility to escape. The Rippin' in the Terran comes out. It manages to deal huge damage on XD. That Web Weaver's got a fall. Johnny B runs into a Web Weaver blast there. Apex managing to stun to peel for Johnny B. Are the Musketeers about to fall?
Huge root. Galna Gunner for support on support action.
Is this a 12 meter? 12
go.
meter? Is it a 12-minute game, Jabroni?
12-minute game. Yeah, and this could be it. This could be it right now. 12 minutes. As everybody's going.
Oh, Sunder comes out, followed by a Dragon Arrow, but Apex takes it to the chin like he was
As
Robocop.
well as the Gundam, they're just getting stun locked as 4 the entire time. And no, sorry, XD is falling super low and has to get back into the Hall of Heroes. But as he's doing that, the health of the core is going down, and that
Is GG. G-Unit. Oh my ham. That's it. Whooshamaka. Right, okay, well with that, we now have a winner.
We have a winner.
Let's go to the statistics, get a look at them.
So, if you think about it,
Yeah, and sometimes I do.
while that's up on screen, I'll say maybe Say Cheese were being kind to the viewers of this stream, of Heroes Lounge. They knew if they went and 2-0'd Digital Musketeers, then we'd have to go to a break. And it could have been a long break, while we're waiting for the next opponents to be ready. So they kept you entertained. They went with Gal the Gunner in the second game on a main tank instead of on a support. But when you put everyone on their roles, not to take anything away from Digital Musketeers, when you put everyone on their roles, you see what happens. You've got
Huge difference.
You've got amazing plays by amazing players, and I'm not that Digital Musketeers played badly, but it's just that you can see from the top of the chart, Say Cheese are just very strong. So very well played by both teams. GG's all around. You've got to commend Digital Musketeers for, even though they were dying at different points, they were still managing to keep the gemmies, and it was just. Yeah, it was a good game, and it was a really good game to finish on. If it had been a weird cheesy comp, maybe you'd feel robbed if that Sky Temple game had been a win for Say Cheese. So it was a good game to finish on, in my opinion. I liked it a lot, and it's good to see Shrimpy using that level 4 enthrall, because I know now I can go back to that more often.
Thanks for saying all that. If you could just continue to fill about what's happening and everything, I can just get us ready and sorted for for our next series. But what I'll do is I'll just show you the standings as well, and you can keep filling in there whilst we get ready for the next series.
So for the next series, as he is preparing, I can show you as on screen. What does the photographer say, which we are referring to as Say Cheese, are in the top, and they are...
The thing is, though, just on that, Digital Musketeers, who are 14th at the moment, they're going to shoot up that ranking a wee bit, because they've gotten a bit further. I think they'll do okay. I think they'll shoot up a wee bit now. Constant participation, getting you those points, that's what it's about.
Yes, yeah, and they just went against the 14th ranked team, so it was an expected outcome, you may say, but yeah, very nice nonetheless. So I'm waiting for information on what the next match would be.
So it's gonna be Rising Gaming, against what does the mouse say? What does the photographer say? Not the mouse, because we were having the battle of the mice in the chat, and had a battle of the mice in the chat, and about. Can you remember the reference, the metaphor that you were wanting to explain?
I could not remember that if you paid me.
Are you joking?
$1 million. I wouldn't even be remembering.
It was, if Say Cheese wins, it means that the cheese is greater than the mouse. But if the mice beat the cheese, then they love to devour cheese.
Yeah, I would no.
And then Andraxis B pointed out that what if it's a cheese monster? The moon is the big cheese. Like, the moon is meant to be a big thing of cheese, so it could be an alien, yeah? And then, we're going on this reference, and
yes.
The hungrier the mouse, blah, 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 blah.
Oh, and you got your grey space no-face Reno coming in.
There we go. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, we're just getting ready for...
I think you want to go back and read your
Yes,
Twitch
I did, but I want to explain to them who I am and what's going on first. Okay, so welcome along. My name's Halloween. To my left, as always, is
Jabroni.
And we are about to take you into round number 4 of the third qualifiers weekend here for Division S. As I say, it's going to be Rising Gaming against What Does the Photographer Say? And we're just preparing, we're just getting a few things ready here for you as we move in to the next series. So thanks very much for your waiting, and we're just preparing things.
We are just preparing things, and we will take you through this next series. But what does the photographer say, which we have been referring to as Say Cheese, and as you will see on the screen as Say Cheese throughout the best of 3, they have been just looking extraordinarily strong. They've had they've got Shwimpy on the team, who is obviously ex-Fnatic, played under the username ZZZ.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to mute this because we're on a bit of a train at the moment and people are following, which is excellent. And thank them, please, for me.
Thank you for following. You have been awarded 10 points for the next giveaway that Halloween will be putting on. And I think last time during the All Hallows Cup, it was what was it? It was $10 or whatever.
Well, we're giving away cash vouchers, is what we're
Yes.
doing.
So-
The value is irrelevant. We're giving away cash vouchers, and we're giving away heroes and skin codes as well.
And so just you'll be able to use your points for that. But yeah, back to the game. You have Say Cheese versus Rising Gaming, and we actually haven't seen Rising Gaming tonight, but we have been following Say Cheese, and they did have a little slip up earlier in that they put their main support on their warrior, and they did not have a support. They went the Vikings and they tried to wreck house by portaling in as a Medivh and taking away the keep and all this stuff, and it worked for a minute and a half, and then it slowly started to fall apart. So, but it was a good try. It was a good try. But if these guys are performing and playing and on the heroes that they like, it may be quite a quick best of 3. That said, I haven't seen Rising Gaming. I haven't seen them tonight. I haven't seen them yesterday. So they could put up a fight. But it looks as though the map we are going to is Tomb of the Spider Queen. I'm not sure who picked it. Gregor Gill picked it. So Rising Gaming picked this map. Rising Gaming picked Tomb of the Spider Queen. They maybe were watching the last game that Say Cheese played, because Say Cheese played this map. So they might have seen something, a exploit that they could exploit, if you will. But yeah.
We should thank Caldor as well, by the way. We're being prompted about that, so thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the raid. Is that saying a raid?
Yeah,
Thank
yeah,
you
for
very
that.
much for the raid, Caldor, with your viewers, and we will hopefully do half a job, half the job that you did.
We'll do half the job, at least.
Cast these games for people to watch. And so as I said, the team that picked the map was Rising Gaming. We're just coming away off of a series win for Say Cheese, where Say Cheese won on this exact map. So less than 5-10 minutes ago, Say Cheese won on this map, and that's what I'm saying. Have Rising Gaming been watching the VOD and going, hey, they don't do this, we could do this. They don't pick this guy or ban this guy, let's pick and ban it, and we get ourselves an easy 1-0 to get the best of 3 started. So I'm interested to see what happens. What do you think?
I think I'm having massive technical difficulties that I'm trying to go through here, but I'm hoping that I'm now sorted. So this is where we are. So as Jabroni was just excellently pointing out, we are moving to Tomb of the Spider Queen for game number 1 of this best of 3 series here in round number 4. We're not going to be seeing Volskaya Foundry. We're not going to be seeing Battlefield of Eternity, but let's see how this goes as we move into game number 1. Oh, by the way, thank you very much for following all these people that are clicking follow at the moment. For doing so, you are being awarded some loyalty points, which you can use for some of the giveaways that we do from time to time in our featured events, such as the All Hallows Cup, where we get some skins, giveaways, combos, and cash vouchers for your audio-visual entertainment. So thanks for clicking follow. And we are just moments away from going in. Here we go.
Tomb of the Spider.
Welcome along. My name's Halloween. Who are you?
I'm Jabroni.
And on the left, in blue, is Say Cheese. Because that is what the photographer says. And on the right, because we're backwards, on the right, in red, is who?
Rising Gaming.
There you go.
I was nearly going to go Digital Mouseketeers because this is the exact map as of 15-20 minutes ago.
15,
with
20.
the exact same ban we see Mayev banned. Has there been any other hero banned first by Say Cheese? I don't know. But if you have been following them, you could even let us know in the chat.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Say Cheese have banned out the Mayev. They find her too strong probably, and they don't like to play her. So just get rid. Just get rid.
Just
of
get
the hero.
rid. Just get rid. So we're likely to see an Anubarak ban. Oh, Hammer again. I think the crazy meta madness that we were seeing earlier is now gone, because I just thank Kaldor for making sure we're here. Yeah, very good point, by the way. Someone in the chat just pointing out to me that I should thank Kaldor for making you people aware that we even exist. Thank you very much, Kaldor. You are the best looking German that we've been able to meet at the various HGC events. We interviewed him last March, and he was just excellent. So
And the March before.
and the March
But
before.
that was just me.
Well, he was just slagging me off, that's why. He's also, we've got an amazing photo with our friend Timmers, who was the camera guy for our crew at the time, standing next to him, and Tim's just got the longest neck ever. It is just brilliant. Anyway, talk to me, Jabroni. What's happening in the draft?
Hammer has been banned out and played. If you're just new to this series series of Say Cheese's games, Hammer has been played and banned. They don't like playing against her, and they don't like playing her unless they want to win with her. So Hammer being banned, and then you've got the Junkrat, the continuous poke that was also picked by Say Cheese last game. Hanzo, who has had this massive participation, also picked by Say Cheese, now banned out. Left open Garrosh as their first pick. This is the first time we've seen Say Cheese tonight play Garrosh, and he can turn a team fight, late game, early game. He can help steamroll this game. So this will be interesting to see how Bear Gult plays him. But that has left open Jaina Tyrande, the healer of all healers.
Absolutely, absolutely. This is the first time tonight I feel that Team Say Cheese are opening with a solid draft. They've been a bit memey for the rest of this evening, but now they're taking stuff proper serious. Rising Gaming are a respectable open division team that played all the way through to just before the playoffs. They're a very respectable team. Some of these players we've seen around about many times, so I think this will be a good series. Interested to see what's happening. No sound is okay. What the sound is okay? Let us know if there's any audio problems. That's a bit weird. I had to type that because if there is audio problems, then I wouldn't know, would I? Here's Jabroni's face. I'll put loads of Jabroni's face in the chat. There you go. Alright. Okay, so one of the things I was going to point out, by the way, is Galnagunnar is playing Malfurion again, which, as we know, is his bread and butter. And that, with a Jaina and a Tyrande that can't escape, means that Garrosh is almost certainly going to have throws. He's going to throw people left, right and centre. Crushing Jaws from Azrite. Someone in the chat asked, by the way, where's Maki? Maki, the famous HTC player from Monkey Menagerie, normally plays in the lineup here for Team Say Cheese, but he's missing for this evening. Also, for those of you that might be unaware, the name ZZZ, which is currently showing for Thrall, that player is actually Schwimpy from Fnatic, so that's who that is. Jabroni's a bit loud. Okay, well, let's turn him down, because he is
That might not be the mic. That might just be real life of me.
You are just really loud.
So, yeah, the draft has been filled out with a Kerrigan Imperius. That, I'm assuming, is going to be a main tank Imperius who jumps in and spikes people.
Shank!
And
Shank!
Kerrigan is going to want to follow suit with that. Whoa.
What? What?
This is, I'm telling you. I am
What?
telling you. The Rising Gaming saw the last map and they said, we can exploit it. Their normal play.
No! Alright,
We know- we
Jabroni,
can-
sorry, I've got to cut you off. Whose draft you picking and why?
I'm going to go with Say Cheese because I have done all night.
Oh my god.
And even though the Butcher, the Kerrigan, the Imperius, the massive jump, I think Schwimpy on the Thrall is not going to get caught out. Watch me eat my words, but who do you
Oh
think?
my gosh. If Imperius can shank a Genji and Thrall together, or anybody, it's gonna be good night Vienna. Is it Vienna? Venena? Valencia? Where is it that you say good night to?
Good night.
Vienna. I'm almost certain it is. There we
So
go.
I think somebody else is reporting an audio problem. Can you read that out without reading it first?
One problem with the audio, Jabroni is making me that is terrible. I'm not. You tricked me. I shouldn't be saying this filth. This absolute filth.
But yeah, do you think Thrall will get caught out by the Butcher, Kerrigan, Imperius gank? That's where I think they're going to exploit it, because they saw the last map. Thrall was
Look how big
very
that
high
is.
up.
I really need to fix that. That is ridiculous. Okay, what does the photographer say is currently top in the standings? They haven't managed to get an automatic qualifier yet by winning, but let's see if tonight is the exception. Welcome along. It is game number 1 of our best of 3 series here in round number 4. On the right, in red, is Rising Gaming. We got Dakbar on Tyrande. We got Blank on Butcher. We got Zotti on the Jena. We have Kazdarad on Imperius. We've got Kragarel on Kerrigan. And Jabroni, would you like to introduce Say Cheese?
On the left-hand side, you have ZZZ, which is Schwimpy playing the Thrall. Galnagunner back on his Malfurion. Berkholt on the Grosh Jai on Genji. And Azurite on the Orphea.
Yeah, I think Azurite's the one that's stepping in tonight for Maki. So,
Oh.
Galnagunner taking that owl to the face like he's Robocop's chin.
Very nicely
Let's get a look at those level 1 talents, shall we?
set up.
So, oh, interesting. So, burn. Oh my god, what?
So that is
20
one idea.
seconds into the game, Imperius just got detonated. So, you were asking, is Imperius going to be enough of a main tank for this team? I think we got our answer. Wow, that was some blow up. So it's going to be a 4-man rotation, top mid, and with the Chomp coming off Azurite, they're going to be able to clear pretty well. Wow, that was something else. I was about to reference Burn the Impure at level 1, being the new kind of go-to. What's going on down there? We got a gang? No?
I'm interested to see what happens here with the Butcher in the solo lane. You must think that you can get Thrall low enough, but if Thrall can stop the XP soak and, you know, the XP denial that comes out from the solo lane, it could be hard for Butcher to even get the blood that he needs in that lane. I mean, you see sometimes they'll draft a Butcher and make him double soak top of mid to get his blood, but right now he's just having to sit bottom lane.
He is indeed. Berkholt trying to look for an opening so he can get the throw. Oh, he's not getting it. But I mean, they're so close. If he gets the throw now, it's almost guaranteed to be a
Kerrigan
kill.
combo did come out, but was just too short. And again, the blue team. Whoa, sorry, the blue team did manage to get the siege camp. The rotation has come down from the red team.
That's all
But it is
5
going
members.
low. Pretty Gale falling low. He does pull people in and dives in himself, but he will die. And the toss goes out onto Krasgadad. He has been tossed, and he has not enjoyed it. Zotti.
Oh, Zotti's in a place that she doesn't want to be, like the back of a Volkswagen, and she's down.
And that is you down to 10 gemmies with 3 people dead. 4 in total from the start of the game. And a full-on XP advantage for
It really feels
Say
like
Cheese.
Say Cheese have just came alive now. This is incredible.
At level 10s, it may be completely different. I mean, that's possibly what Rising
The
Gaming
other
have
thing
drafted.
is, I mean, it really comes down to how much of this fresh meat we see. If that goes to completion, then you know
yeah.
the game will change. Game will change. Suddenly, Yaya will be a lot more skittish, and he'll be a skirret and won't want to run up. It's all down to the meat, that fresh meat. That's how it is.
That's hard. Yes. Okay.
What was that? You're about to say that's excellent Halloween. I totally agree with you. Yes, that's all I want to hear. That's all I want to hear, Jabroni.
So 5 gemmies away from being able to hand in for the blue team, but a massive lunar flare goes out onto Azurite and Galnagunner again. They're getting chased. They're getting chased by Kazragad, the very Blizzard-sounding username on Imperius, isn't it? Kazragad.
It sounds like a town.
Orphea, though, putting in the damage from afar, and is half health all of the people on the red team. Kerrigan goes in, but gets flipped into the root, and Kerrigan has died. That's 5 kills again. Genji Swift strikes in, uses the deflect to do damage to everybody else in the red team, and the health bars are too low. But Thrall, the first time.
Ooh,
He's
we're being
gone down.
given some audio instruction there. Make the in-game voices quieter. I'm going to very quickly do that. Oh, why the hell is that so loud? Let's just put that down a little bit. There we go. That, hopefully... Seamless. Nobody saw anything. It was all slick. We are nothing but straight up HGC
Oh, we're
production
going
here.
back for more.
Yeah. I want to make it just a little bit more quieter. Yeah, this is just straight up HGC, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody saw anything. Hey now, let's
And now
go.
you even get to
Kragigal.
see a little Tyrande. But Kragigal gets flipped again, as well as Orphea putting out the damage. Swift Strike goes through, and 1 dead Kerrigan. But Bergholt is falling low, trying to get out, getting body blocked by his own team. But he's out, alive and kicking.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Level
Okay.
7's been picked up, and Thrall has completed his level 1, which will make his level 16 even more juicier.
So, Nature's Cure. Activate to remove all stuns, roots, and slows. He's got the cleanse at level 7. He's got the look. He's got the cleanse. That's 61 stacks of meat for Blank there. He's still going to have to play it... he's going to have to play it safe. Cyber Soul Beastie saying, right. That's it. Okay, so hey, listen, it's 6 takedowns to 1 at this stage. It is looking massively in favour of Say Cheese at this stage. They need to get their act together in a defence, or Rising Gaming are going to fall behind, because this is exactly what we saw in the last game, in the last series.
But could they come online? That's what I'm thinking. Could they
Say
come online
Cheese
at level 10?
won the game, and what? Sorry. Well, they did. They did win the game. That is factually accurate. No, they won the first Webweaver phase, and then immediately were able to pay in again. And that's what they say. If you can get back-to-back pay-ins on this map, it snowballs something fierce.
Oh, Butcher gets rude. He gets tossed. He's got 26 gems, and they are gone. Kazugad is going to go try get a few of them. He only gets 5, though, because that's the only
26 gems, and he lost 20 stacks of meat there. That is horrendous. Horrendously.
Settle in if you are wanting to watch this entire series, because you will see Galnagunner make plays like those routes for the rest of the series.
Honestly, we've been blowing the trumpet of Galnagunner all night. Play as a support player, you tend not to think that they're the playmaker.
I don't
but
play support for you. Think back to that.
yeah, like Galnagunner absolutely is the playmaker. And he's playing from support. You'd think it'd all be Schwimpy, but it's Galnagunner. I'm telling you, we're blowing that trumpet something fierce. In goes Kazudad. He is in a Volkswagen right now.
He's got blood for blood and a toss from Garrosh on his face, and he will fall. They just can't stay alive. They can't get in to do this damage that they're wanting to do. They want to dive on everybody in the blue team and kill them at once. And they tried to do it just before level 10, it seems, but again, the blue team are just too strong right now, and they will pick up their level 10s first and keep running it down.
So we're seeing Twilight Dream, Crushing Jaws, Sundering, Warlord's Challenge, and X-Strike all coming out for Sages.
Craig O'Gell is in the back line, but the Orphea does dive first. Now the big taunt from Grosh with the Twilight Dream, with the Q from Garrosh, and the Swift Strike by Jai as well.
My
3
word.
dead for 1.
That is
Garrosh there was insane. The throw, the taunt, the Q as well, just confirming the kill, and then Jai saying, hey,
good
I'm not
plays.
going to get
very,
outdone.
very good plays there for Sages. I mean, that's 50 out of 55. They can do their pay-in again. They'll get their back-to-back.
Yeah, I know, and only
gonna be-
23 plus 10, which in my head is 33 gems on the side of the red team, means that they're not even close to paying. Even though they're going for 10, they're just going to have to hunt down the enemy team and maybe try to get a kill. And
If they get a
the game
pick,
back
yeah,
in.
Rising could claw their way back into this. I could foreseeably see it if Butcher gets his stacks and they get their heroic abilities and they're able to get a CC chain, and it could happen.
They're
It could
going for
happen.
the gank. They're using the Butcher bait, but Genji only needs to use 1 Q to stop him getting the hand in.
Bergholt shows his face, and the rest of the team scatter like something that scatters.
Thrall hasn't shown on the bot lane yet. He hasn't shown on the minion wave, but he will in a second. In a couple of seconds he will, and now the red team know it's 5v4, so they could even go in. The stun goes out on to Jai, as well as the Lunar Flare. The toss of Kerrigan into the root, into the taunt, and he has had to pop his R, but he does die to the Swift Strike first.
Cut clean in half by Jai's Swift Strike there. In comes the Crushing Jaws. Swing and a miss.
Swing and miss, but Orphea is Lunar Flared to oblivion with the Garrosh.
Butcher cleaning up here, managing to get an amazing charge there.
Huge Lunar Flare hitting a lot of people, but by that point everyone else had died. This was all a ruse, if you will, though, because if you look at the bottom right, Schwimpy is going for a keep.
Schwimpy
Oh, he
gets
doesn't get
this
it.
keep, does he?
Does he?
It's
I
so
don't think he does.
close.
No, the minions, the siege camp are going at Jaina
That's a
and her
good
minion
save.
friends.
I mean, they drop a mule now and they'll be alright. Lol, 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 Omega kick. Yeah. So, they're going to need to... I mean, I'd really like to see Rising Gaming pull this back, but I'm not too sure what they need to do here, but they're a talent tier behind. They are 8 kills behind. They've not handed in to achieve a Webweaver phase yet, so they've got their work cut out for them. They do have their work cut out for them, but I'd like to see something happen. The turnaround, that would be excellent.
turn up for what? Yeah, it would be handy if Say Cheese could close it out before the Butcher got his stacks, and then you don't even have to worry about a fully stacked Butcher. So, might be what they're going for. But yeah, the bot keep is just.
It's gonna
far away
fall.
from
There's
falling.
nothing they can do there. They're gonna need to go to the lane that Say Cheese decide to push, and I think Say Cheese can afford to split their focus, but I don't know if they're gonna. I mean, they're an absolute team killing machine at the moment with 12 kills to 4 takedowns was the word I was trying to say, and forgetting. Is Omega Keck a thing? It should be.
Oh, Jaina is dead. There goes a massive,
Oh, what?
a massive taunt. But it actually turns around. Everyone else dives in, and that is 2 dead on the side.
Kragagel's
Say
not
Cheese.
finished. He's getting another one. He's going for
3
4.
dead.
Can he get it? Jai goes down as well. And it's all turned up for what?
It is turned up. Only Thrall surviving. Every ultimate used apart from
Oh my gosh.
Jaina's. And that's it. That's what they wanted. That's what I was saying. Is that what was the plan?
My
Get
gosh,
to
it's-
level 10. I mean, that looked like immediately. It looked like it was Jaina going to die because of the Warlord's challenge into the route. But everybody else clicked R, clicked their ability, dived onto the blue team. And
Nobody
JJ.
saw that coming. Nobody saw that turn around, just developing quite the way it did. That was excellent play by Rising Gaming there, and they are now possibly still in this game.
70 gems. They have 70 gems. They would need to get a few more gemmies to have a double turn in, but 70 gems is still a nice little bank of gemmies. Grosh is had to pop his self-cleanse just
Alright,
to get
so
out of there.
if Rising Gaming don't feed here, they have an option. They have a potential, but I think Say Cheese might decide to try and just run it down bot. You know what I mean? They might just go straight for the core and see what they can get out of that. And then it's going to force a team fight, so let's see what happens. Are they going to turn up for what? Schwimpy's hiding. He's doing some Korean bush meta here. He's been sniffed out by Zotti.
Yeah, not somebody that you want to, not a team that you want to be found in their side of the map. When
If
they have a
Zotti
Kerrigan Butcher.
gets... Oh no! He's caught
Blood for
out
blood.
and his teammates
Root.
are too far away. He's going to get as much damage out.
Sundering, blood for blood as well. Jaina is managing to stay alive, and this is the issue with a Jaina.
Oh my gosh! The chain! What an amazing lamb to the slaughter by Blank there.
That's
Can they
the
get
issue.
another kill?
Trying to bait a Jaina. She can hide away from that damage. She can. Oh, sorry. Yeah, she can hide away from that damage, and she had put her ulti out, which is what Winter.
He's gone deep. He has gone very deep here. Crushing Jaws managing to impact. Further stuns coming out against Kragagel, and Butcher is in deep here.
Huge silence as well onto the Butcher, just a max range, and now Dakbar is falling low and falls. Butcher dead, Tyrande dead, and Khazradad for Khazradad!
I think I mean,
He's gonna
honestly,
die.
I'm not sure what the call was there, but they went deep. They went very, very deep.
He wanted his meat, you know? Butcher probably wanted his meat, so he just wanted to go deep for his meat.
He went... This is NSFW, folks. That is what is happening here. They're going to go for the boss play. The throw pit has been engaged. Let's go.
There we go. Very nice slow rotation for the boss. I know they couldn't have been quicker, but it looked very peaceful there, do you not think? But they go very quickly.
It looked very peaceful.
It looked very, you know,
A
it's
little
like,
song and
it's
dance
just like,
up
I
to
guess
kill
we'll
the
go get the
boss.
boss, like, and maybe it was just the way that you were panning up with them. But yeah, they get the boss. The keep top lane is very low. There's no gemmies for the blue team to hand in. I know that there is 30 gemmies, but they don't have enough forehand in what I'm trying to say. But down here, Thrall
Schwimpy
was
goes
going-
again.
he was going
Schwimpy
off.
goes
He
again.
was going off for that side soak that he's been doing so well, and the red team sniffed out. And like I said a minute ago, the red team,
What did you say a minute ago?
their comp is not a team that you want to be found on the wrong side of the map with. They've got a Kerrigan, they've got a Butcher, and to make things worse, they've got a Jaina with, I cannot remember the name. Is Wintermute?
What are you talking about?
What Jaina's Water Elemental? I couldn't remember it. So yeah, that's what happened to Thrall. Is you pop your Water Elemental, he's like, I can't run away. I'm slowed. I'm
Right,
completely
so
slowed."
here's the thing. There are 55 gems on the side. Well, okay, now there is. There's 56 gems. Okay. There is a number of gems on the side of Rising Gaming. So they've got a pay-in. And there isn't a pay-in for Say Cheese. So if they can get this pay-in, they can then just run for the team fight. Butcher's stacked now. And as we've now seen demonstrated time and time again, looks like Rising Gaming can turn up on the team fight. Like, they can do it. They can execute well.
This is why this map is so gross sometimes, because you can be in the lead so much, and now they can't even soak a lane. The blue team can't even safely get gens.
Here we go. Webweaver phase number 2 in favour of Rising Gaming. Now let's see what they can do with this. If they can call the team fight, looks like Seichis are running right at them as well.
Very good dismount on Bergholt from the Tyrande.
They're split.
They've had to drop their ult. Tyrande doesn't have her heal now. She's dropped her ult to get everyone out. Because they know that the blue team
that was the right play,
though.
That was the right play. I totally agree with Tyrande doing that, because had Rising Gaming lost numbers there, then Seichis would have ran it down mid, got the core and won. Straight up. Give them an inch, they'll take a mile.
Ooh.
So here we go. Sundering coming out.
4 people
Crushing
into
Jaws!
The taunt,
Oh!
into the Crushing Jaws, into the X-Strike, into the Twilight Dream. And
That was incredible. Well played. Easy. Clap. Poggers. PogChamp. All of the above. That was CC chain to perfection. That was, somebody clip that now. Words do not express. Do not pass go. Do not click 200. That was Heroes of the Storm. What?
Very, very nice plays. And that is game 1 going over to Seichis.
GG. Wow. Do you know what? That whole game was worth just seeing that. I mean, that was just that final moment. Wow.
Pre-level 20.
That was excellent. Absolutely excellent. Let's get a look at those statistics. Absolutely excellent.
Statistics are on screen, and as you can see, it was just too strong. 21 kills to 10.
That was
21 kills to 10. It's just
incredible.
very, very big plays, and if anybody wants to see, that is the build. So you could write that down on a pen and paper and take that into your Hero League games. Obviously, practice it before. Don't just go into the game and they go, "Why are you doing this?" And go, "Shut up! I saw it. I saw it in Heroes Lounge S Division."
Stop talking about it. I know what I'm doing. All right. Don't question me ever.
Why are you going
me.
butcher? You know. So just obviously, it's just a thought process. But yeah, very nice plays. Some crisp, clean lock from Seichis. When they knew that they had to turn it on, they had to turn it on. They just lost a Webweaver face hand in.
Wow.
And they chased it down, and they got it.
Absolutely incredible. Excellent play for sure. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to see what's happening here. We're getting ready. It's going to be an advantage goes to the losing team, which is Rising Gaming. So they get the choice of first pick in draft or the choice of Battleground.
Ooh.
So let's see what's happening. As I say, it looks like they have opted for map selection. That's what they've went for. And with that, no best of 3 would be complete without us going to Infernal Shrines.
It's got to be done. It has to be done. Every team goes to Infernal Shrines at least once. It's got to be done once a night. It's a map that
Is that what it
everybody
is?
loves
It's
to be.
once every evening.
A minimum of once a night.
Once every evening.
It's an interesting map to me to see because we see it every series, we see it once, and to get map pick and then choose it. I mean, both teams are obviously going to be very well versed on this map, as they are.
For sure.
And just immediately, I don't want to sound like too favoritismed, but
that's a word, by the way.
I've seen Seichis on this map a lot.
Yeah.
And this is a map that they probably
This
like,
is their map,
decent,
is it? Is
decent.
this their map?
is ace. They have some pocket strategies that I'm not gonna say right now, because I want you to see it.
Okay. Well, what I'm looking forward to seeing is Galnagunner and what he plays again. So, I mean, if I can try and bring this up for our players at home, we'll bring up the statistics for him. Just bear with me. 1 second. This is where the production comes up.
Unfortunately for the viewers at home, this will not be 100% accurate because it doesn't show the Anubarak that Galnagunner played.
Yeah, so Galnagunner, this is his statistics in the qualifiers leading up to tonight. Doesn't include tonight's games. What are you trying to say? But
yeah, perfect with the win rate, the KDA of 10.1.
Why were you interrupting me there? You just interrupted me like twice, yo. The KDA, that's what we're trying to show, is look at that. He's got 10 takedowns for every life. And this is his top 3 heroes. And as Jabroni was pointing out, by the way, yeah, absolutely. He randomly played a Nubarak this evening, which was a little kind of caught us off guard. But amazing. We can't blow this guy's trumpet enough.
And we do.
Oh, you were trying to get me to reference what somebody was pointing out there. Is that what it was?
No, I was just trying to keep you up to date with current affairs that was happening all over.
Oh, yes.
But we are now ready to go into the draft. We are very happy to say that this could be a 2-0 for Say Cheese. Oh, I don't want, like I said, I don't want to sound like a favoritism, but we followed these guys. We've given hours of our lives over the course of a few weeks. So you know what I mean? You see their play style. You get invested in the stories. I mean, Galnagunner, MVP of the All Hallows Cup that you put on. You host yourself.
Galnagunner won MVP in the second All Hallows Cup whilst he was playing for Team Skog Support, who ultimately won that cup. But then he played again I think he played again for Skog Support in the third All Hallows Cup, but that All Hallows Cup was won by the Dignatic team, which was Fnatic and Dignitas, and then they went on to participate in this Division S qualifiers with a slightly different roster, and they went and won the first qualifier weekend. So they've automatically gained qualification to the Division S. The second team that won qualification into Division S was Team Coming Through, and now we're in the third weekend. We have got to see who gets through. Whoever wins the grand finals ultimately gets straight away automatic qualification, but the remaining top 4 teams, they get through. And what's really interesting for the viewers that are maybe just tuning in now is you will see, blocked because of my massive notifications box there that I need to get rid of, so apologies about that, but what you'll see is Team Leftovers, they didn't play tonight, so they're not going to get any points, and they're currently sitting 4th, so they are dangerously close to not making it into Division S, and that is a real surprise to me, for sure. I'm sure it's a surprise to you as well, Jabroni.
It is a surprise to me.
So I'll just got to see what happens here. They need to participate next weekend, otherwise they won't make it into Division S. It's as simple as that. But here we go. Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 2. My name's Halloween. To my left is
Jabroni.
And we will be your casters for this evening, as we are in bracket number 4, and this is game number 2, best of 3. As I say, on the left is team What Does the Photographer Say? So we've called them
Say Cheese.
And on the right is
Rising Gaming. And will they be rising to the challenge and bring this back to 1-1, or will it be closed out by Say Cheese? And
I was doing
who would win too?
I was doing a photographer's noise there, although my animation, I don't know what this was. That's me blowing a horn. I think that's what that is.
Choo choo.
Choo choo.
All aboard.
That we're
the
riding
Say
the
Cheese
train. We are riding the cheese train.
May have been banned out by Say Cheese, and this is what I was speaking about. Say Cheese earlier tonight played a Samuro, and they just did things around the map. They did horrible things that you wouldn't want your mother or father to see.
Yeah.
So, did Rising Gaming get a sniff of that, or were Rising Gaming playing in their own series and they weren't able to see it? We'll know if Samuro gets banned out in this first or second rotation. XXX rotation. Genji gone though.
Yeah, I'd like to see if Samuro makes it through, because like you say, he was filthy. And I don't know, Anubarak or Hanzo would be a Sergeant Hammer again. They're really scared of that.
Well, it's a Mingen hero. It's a Mingen hero that you have to get on. She goes unstoppable.
I'm surprised at how frequent we're seeing Hammer banned. We saw 4 Abathur games tonight. What's that about? 4 Abathur games?
Well, that makes sense. Oh, okay. So they do know. They know that Shrimpy's Samuro was going to do bits around the map, but that does leave Abathur open. Abathur hasn't been banned, hasn't been picked.
We got a cheese train in the chat. Well done. Omega Kek. I like it. And somebody, a 2-card reference. So I've got to hold my hands up and say I'm not the owner of the Omega Kek phrase. I got that from my friend Timmers in the chat on WhatsApp, in our little WhatsApp group. Dahaka by Shwimpy coming in first. That's what we're seeing.
First pick Dahaka, so that's what they've gone for their hero. That puts the global pressure, does leave the Abathur open. Maybe they don't think Abathur is as strong as other people think Abathur is, but Abathur is still open. Dahaka though good global hero can get from anywhere
this.
to anywhere.
I like what they've done here, by the way. Dakbar taking Tyrande, first pick, removes it from Galnagunner getting to pick it. So I think that's very clever. Very clever.
Imperius, again, they fancied it. Maybe they thought, the comms they've had is, we were winning that game, we just got caught out in the last stretch. We were losing the early game, as Rising Gaming, we were losing the early game. We brought it back, and we were winning that. The only issue was we lost a pre-level 20 team fight very late on in the game, and we lost the game, unfortunately. But it happens.
So, Galnagunner's playing Rhaegar. Now, I've seen Galnagunner play Rhaegar up in Division 1 of Heroes Lounge in the past. He's a very, very good Rhaegar. Rhaegar dropped out of meta, and, he got nerfed literally years ago with no self-cast on Ancestral Healing. However, in this patch, which we're playing live for you tonight, it's available. So we could see something interesting there. Wolf Talents, him chasing Tyrande down, he's going to be able to slow enemies and he's going to be able to self-heal. So that's very interesting. Possibilities ahead. We've also got one of the biggest meta tanks in the game on Berghult, who mains Diablo. So very good stuff there as well. The Lord of Terror himself, Johnny Wallbanger. Because bang, and you're in a wall. That's it.
Yes. Have you noted that Zeratul was banned as well?
So they can't do the Void Prism Apoc, yeah. But that's not what the talents are. I mean, like Breeze, Breeze played Diablo in the All Hallows Cup just recently. I think it was a month ago, I think, basically. And he did Feast on Fear at 1, not the Soul Shield. And he went Firestomp talents until 13, and he was able to get a lot of work done with that. Anyway, back to the draft. What are you saying, Jabroni?
Back to the draft, yeah. So Hanzo has been picked. He is always present on this map when we cast it. He can use his Q ability at level 4 to blow up all these guardians around the shines, a lot of poking. And Thrall, a solo laner that everybody loves to play, who can blood for blood, put out a lot of damage, and his ultis are perfect for setting up kills.
So, Azrite is in replacing Maki from Monkey Menagerie tonight, and he's getting a lot of work with Orphea this evening, like a lot of games with that. Also, don't call his name, it's Alejandro, as Lady Gaga, I would say. He's on the map, meta player, but Zotti's playing him, so I'll be interested to see what Zotti builds him into, because I'm always watching that. There seems to be, more than any other hero in the game, you get a lot of variation on the talent choices.
So, the Falstad pickup,
Yep.
you've got two solo laners, you've got two, potential solo laners, but you've got two globals.
Yep.
On the other side, Rising Gaming, as referred to as cheese is greater than the rice gaming.
That's clever.
In
Clever.
Twitch chat, have gone for Thrall,
Yep.
normally a solo laner, Sonya, a solo laner, and Imperius is what some people could call a solo laner, because
You
there's
gotta
still
pick
the
a-
debate.
You gotta pick a draft here.
I'm gonna go left side because I have all night.
You just go left. 'Cause
The only time I really doubted myself was when I saw Galnagunner on the new rank and the
and you still went with them.
I still went with them. But
They
what do you
lost
think?
though. They lost, so I was delighted with that. Who do I? Sonya can spin to win in there, on the shrine. I don't know. The Berghult on Diablo is just very powerful, and if you've got Schwimpy solo laning and getting you all that experience like he's been doing all night, that's going to be very difficult to come back from. So you're going to be fighting a couple of levels behind with Berghult on Diablo, followed with Orphea being able to deal incredible damage. It's going to be hard. I think you're right. I think Seichis have got this, and if they get that, they close the series.
My only thing to point out is Hanzo is
What's
your
your only
only
thing?
ranged damage if you lose an objective, and if it's pushed with by Seichis, we see that time and time again. On BOE especially, they go for a solo ranged Lei Ming, and if it pushes, done.
Okay, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. It is game number 2 of our best of 3 series here. On the right, in red, it's Rising Gaming. We've got Dakbar there on Tyrande. We've got Zotti playing Alejandro. We have Blank jumping about there as Sonya. We've got Kragarol, playing Thrall. We've got Khazradad, that's what threw me, playing the Archangel of Valor, Imperius. Jabroni, would you like to introduce Team Seichis?
On the left hand side, they have Berghult on the Diablo. They've got Jaya on the Falstad, Azradite on the Orphea, ZZZ, which is Schwimpy on the Dahaka, and Galnagunner on the Rhaegar, Mr. Self-Ancestral himself.
That's it, absolutely. Let's get a look at those level 1 talents. Also, big shout out to Billy Goes Wild in the chat, who's only here for the giveaways. Alright, okay, so Wolf talent at level 1 for Rhaegar. You see that? Oh, look at this! Ooh.
I think Shrimpy is regretting his beast steps without those essences. But he needs to stay alive.
Rip. I like that there is sprays and B-steps being thrown down by Rising Gaming. Take that, Schwimpy is being called out in the chat.
He tried it. And now Burgle is getting lunar flared after being speared by Kaz Darad. I've just realised the R is actually in a different location. And 2 for 2-0.
Do you know what? Not only is the game just got really excited, but the chat is kicking off. I usually blame Activision. Oh, mega kick. That is hilarious. Everyone's using it now. We have just kicked this saying off, jobbers. We have kicked it off, mate. Oh my gosh. Let's throw out oof, that's totally Jabroni in the chat. Oh no, I've pressed it twice. We're probably going to get 50. No, it's happened. Stop. Oh no.
What have you done?
Oh no, I have just reported myself.
It's still going. How are you doing this?
I don't know. I think I might have to turn something off. Please tell me it stopped. Please tell me it stopped.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You might need to apologize.
Somebody report me. That is outrageous.
Oh my god, that was insane.
I've got stuck down. I'm gonna explain it.
Right, so the blue team.
Oh my god.
The blue team have gone for the bottom camp again, as we've seen time and time again, and they have capped it perfectly in time. So 2 camps have been picked up by the blue team. So the XP that they lost has now been.
I can't stop laughing. Everyone's gonna go mental.
D the Hunter even getting involved.
Oh my gosh.
Amazing.
Oh my gosh.
Benny Big Balls is back in the chat as well.
Oh my god.
Old faces.
I literally can't. I'm so red. My face is so red right now.
Thankfully, you left the mouse on the bottom lane, and that's where the stuff has been happening. So yeah, Falstad has actually flown up top for a gank. Is this going to be a D Sonya, or is it going to be a dead Shrimpy? He has been holding on to his essence as the debate, but Sonya is spinning, and more spinning. She has stayed healthy. Jai, though, will confirm the kill, and that is 1 dead Sonya just before the objective. She will only be spawning, even though that is spawning at 8 seconds. It does give
I literally
time
can't breathe, and I'm overheating. My face is so red. This is absolutely so funny. I'm mortified. I am absolutely so embarrassed with myself. That is so bad. Oh my god. So
the Sonya kill has again kept the XP even, even slightly in advantage of Say Cheese, and they are 30 to 1. The red team, I think, because they lost to Sonya, said, let's just not even go for it. We need to soak our lanes. But instead of soaking the lanes, they're interestingly getting the camps. The camp mid lane will help the push, and the camp top lane will mean that there's an issue.
It's a mortar Punisher, statistically the weakest of the 3 Punishers. I've composed myself now. I've managed to get it back together. I just need to breathe. That really threw me for 6 there. That was so funny. For anyone that just tuned in that's wondering why I've lost my focus, it was because I accidentally just sent something to the tune of 40 messages in chat by accident with 1 push of a button.
ZZZ is getting it chunked down. He has to leave. The Mortar Punisher is long overdue for a jump though. A dump.
What? He's slam dumped him. That's what's happened here.
And with that going down, Burgle has actually dived in because the red team are going to give chase. They are wanting to kill people dead, is what it looks like, and they are going to find themselves a Diablo. Diablo goes down once again. Lunar Flare goes out, but it is dodged by Azurite and Gal Laguna. So 1 kill is a good trade.
Yeah, do you know, Rising Gaming looking quite strong at the moment here. If they're able to keep this up, Schwimpy, Essence, all used immediately.
Used. The Lunar Flare going to kill him. He is just going to go and
the owl got him in the end. It was actually an owl.
Very nice play.
The kill. Very, very nice play against Schwimpy there. Another spray from Zotti just to let him know that that is a taunt. So, good play from Rising Gaming here. If they take this
Uh-oh.
game, it'll go to game number 3. Huge shank coming in on Galnagunner from Kazradad. Is he going to go down? He goes down. Azradite now in a place that he doesn't want to be, like the back of a Volkswagen. Is
Falstaff
Dakbar going to get
aggressively.
out?
Dakbar will die, but Bergholt will die as well. So they do trade 2 for 1, well, 3 for 1. And yeah, I mean, Rhaegar, you draft him on this map because he can take camps, but what happens when the rest of the enemy team engage and they kill you?
Punisher holding it in. Mortar Punisher constipated. This is brilliant. Keep it up, chat. Absolutely. I always miss the humour and goofiness during HCC, but this is so much better. Thank you very much. Wim17, you've been oh, in comes the shank! Yaya, are you going to make it?
He is
Ooh.
absolutely chunked down, but he does manage to get away. Shrimpy's actually fancying it. He's going a man up down bot lane.
So Galnagunner's now been sent to top lane to solo lane off against Sonya, and they're going to put Shwimpy in bottom, trying to get the 3 in mid, but they're leaving. Oh well, Falstad's now left
Well,
bottom lane.
the next
so.
objective is going to be top. You can on the minimap is showing for the viewers
sure
at
is.
home. So they want to make the most of that global. They want to make somebody have to rotate down. But Bergholt and Azurite have been found by 4 members of the red team. 5 if you include the late Hanzo. They get out. Level 10s are now picked up.
Shout out to a man called Naffers who's joined the chat asking what actually is wrong with the back of the Volkswagen. It's just there's not enough space.
For what?
Your seatbelt? I mean, what are you expecting to be doing in there? Like,
maybe.
get a comfortable seat?
The level 10s. Have you gone? So yeah,
So,
you've got the Crushing Jaws. You got the Mighty Gus.
Yep.
You got the Lightning Breath.
Yep.
You got the Ancestral, Self-Ancestral.
Uh-huh.
And you have the Isolation.
Now, isolation being the #1 choice these days for Dahaka because it's so powerful. It's a ranged lamb to the slaughter that at level 20 is
Game changing.
game changing. Absolutely.
Absolutely. We both say that too much, thanks. We both did it at the same time. But will it be
Absolutely.
very difficult against
On the
Earthquake?
on the opposing team, Earthquake, Wrath of the Berserker, we have the
Big Shield.
Big Shield. We have Shadowstalk and Dragon's Arrow coming in.
Don't know the name of the Big Shield, but we'll go with the Big Shield.
Well, we'll go with very big shield. It is actually called Angelic Armament because if the shield lasts its full duration, you can then use it as a ranged projectile. So it's both defensive and offensive. Admiral Akbar taking a bit of damage there. So Shwimpy bottom lane, and Falstad also staying mid. So are they just giving this up? Are they allowing Rising Gaming to take the second objective?
I think they're just worried about the XP.
Because they're
close-
behind?
They're behind on the XP. Bergholt as well getting lunar flared as well as being spiked.
In comes Falstad, in comes the Gust, putting Kragarel in a very bad place, but he drops Earthquake to try and counter it.
He's getting chunked by the towers though. The 4 actually confirms him deed.
It's one for one. It's 1 for 1. 2 for 1, there we go.
Galnagunner does die. The drag goes out onto Khazradad, and he is going to take more damage from the fort. That is good. That's the fort
2 for
helping
2,
out.
it's 2 for 2. But Rising Gaming are going to confirm this and take the Frozen Punisher, which is statistically the second strongest and better for team fights. Definitely better for team fights.
Leaving Diablo the sole clearer for this.
Johnny Wallbanger, that's what he is. That's what he is.
He's got to
Johnny
watch out
Wallbanger.
because if he aggro's that thing, there's going to be a lunar flower on his head. There's going to be a spear on his head, and he will die. But they're just giving. SHEs are just giving the top fort because there's not much you can do. The fort was going to die anyway, so just let it go because it's Frozen Punisher.
So, I mean, are you going to push with this and try and take the keep walls? Maybe get some towers? I mean, you're never going to be able to go on for the keep itself, not with that much health. But,
Well, no one else has come back. You've only got Orphea as a ranged damage dealer. Crushing goes out, but it does not confirm any further damage on anybody. Falstad flying in the back again. He's found himself a Khazradad, and Khazradad says, I'm going to hamshank you, and you...
Oh, in comes
Have to battle
Zotti
all
to
the
try
way.
and get the damage, but now he is being damaged by the opponents.
Shwimpy gets the isolation out and the tongue, but that's the big shield that we spoke about.
The licky lick. As right, is he going to go? Is he going to go? Is it going to be enough? It was enough.
Thrall turned on him, blood for blood, and that is one dead Orphea. You're not as tanky as you think you are, Orphea, unfortunately. Very nice. Very nice movement from Dakbar. That could have been a tongue, that could have been a dead Tyranta.
Lots of health on Blank there.
Khazdarad's sticking around with really low health. I know he's a warrior, but he doesn't have that much health. On Kragergel has been flipped. He's had to drop the Earthquake. Unstoppable lightning breath though being popped, and Gastrodad says, "I'll wait for it to go, and I'll hand
There was
check
no
you, bro."
need for him to dive. That was too far. That was too far. The thing is, with Imperious players, because you've got this at level 4, if you do a decent combo in the right way, you can actually heal yourself pretty effectively. And
Okay.
I think that's what it is. If you hang about with like a quarter health, which seems too low traditionally, if you're able to get a full combo on 2 people at once and get 2 ham shanks, you'll actually go over half health. Like, it's not bad.
Sounds good.
Because you'll consume 3 brands on 2 opponents at once, and that's, you know, you're talking like over 1,000 health. So it's not bad at all. But he wasn't able to do that, of course, and he died. So structurally, we're even Stevens. Levels, we're even Stevens. On kills, it's in favour of Rising Gaming. But that's just showing testament to...
Uh-oh, the invade. Oh no, the Dragon's Hour even hits. The cleanse has come out, but Diablo is stuck. Crushing Jaws goes, but is whiffed. Burgolt is now running for his life, while Sonya is just spinning to win in the stun. Silence, sorry. Onto Khazad, but he does have his giant shield.
Oh, they're going to get the kill. Azradite falls down. Schwimpy now trying... Oh, dodges the wolf. Excellent play there with the burrow.
Beautiful lunar flare as well, stopping his mate from getting tongued to death.
That was such a good burrow by Schwimpy there. That potentially maybe turned the fight from him, because I think he might have died. Schwimpy taking a lot of damage. He's still actually only half health. He's trying to regenerate as best he can, but let's see how it goes. By the way, thanks for following Neekdag, and I missed Decolty123 as well. Mid lane, Sonya's going off to try and get some soak there, and try and get them that ever so sought after level 16. It is going to be 16 to 16, same talent tier for this fight, if they can time their experience soak the way that they're intending to. Interestingly though, it looks like Say Cheese are going to get their camp, and that Fallen Shaman camp's going to be able to run it down top, and they cannot counter it because Dakbar took this camp before.
And here we go. 16 to 15, 16 just around the corner for, say, Cheese. You've got the global of Falstad and the global of the Hacker, but they're going straight in. They don't want the red team to get too much of a lead.
Well, they have. I mean, they've basically got half the objective already. That's 20 to 40 already achieved. Huge gust coming in, but Khazradad now separated from his team slightly. In comes the Earthquake, in comes the Chomp, but see a Bergholt.
The Ancestral did go out, but unfortunately it was not enough to keep him alive. Sonya does go down. She was spinning to win him, but dies.
Oh, the Shank! Galnagunner caught at the end of a spear.
2 seconds away from being able to self-cast his Ancestral because it was put on cooldown, or after Diablo had died. Whoa!
Rising Gaming
Shrimpy
really
nearly died.
looking on form tonight. I've never seen them play this well.
I
I mean, sorry, that sounded terrible.
well, just because
I mean,
the caliber, we know how
yes.
strong the
That's what I
Say
mean.
Cheese
Absolutely.
are.
Say Cheese are in a different league.
Burrow
of
in the
competitive
backline
play.
from Tahaka, but he's getting so chunked so quickly, and the lunar
Wow.
flare just killed him. And Burkout as well. You're one of the high health heroes, but you die if you only have 14 souls.
Azradite is too far forward here. I think he knew he couldn't escape. What
That's
a play.
unfortunate. Very nice.
Arcane
Dakbar.
Punisher. Arcane Punisher. That
Dakbar Jayton. Jabaitan?
Jabaitan Akbar. Admiral Akbar. It was a trap. Anyway, in comes the Arcane Punisher, statistically the strongest of the 3 Punishers. It's going to run down bottom, and with it, and the lack of opponents to resist it, they're going to be able to take keep wall. For sure, if not, immediately start getting some keep damage. It is 14 minutes into the game. It's reasonably strong, this Punisher, I'd say.
Yes, you only have a Rhaegar right now.
But that, remember I mentioned the Fallen Shaman camp at the start of the objective? It's getting work done.
It is getting work done.
That's going to take that fort, but they don't care because they're going to get something more valuable. They're going to get
I mean,
keep
this
damage.
is still healthy, 80%, and it's
That's what I mean,
and
that's
the
what I
wall
mean.
is just going down now. 70%, 75%, and it's going to be jumping on.
Look
to
at the
Shrimpy.
timing by Schwimpy there. Manages to burrow to dodge the John Cena. The John Cena's now away from the keep, but the team do not care. They're getting that keep damage themselves. Running in. It's Dips Derm's damage. It's done. It is keep
That's
on the way
gone,
of the
and John
dodo.
Cena goes for another jump. Burkhull is going to get lunar flared as a fadeaway. They get the keep. That's exactly what they want. The only bonus for Say Cheese is they know that this is not going to be the next lane where the objective is,
They are still running
and the other
in
2
deep.
lanes are buttered.
So when Jabroni says buttered, you would butter Like, how do I explain that for somebody that might not get your reference?
Like
you would
prepared.
you would pre-butter a lane, so then you can have your toast later.
But no, yeah, you just butter up. Butter me
Oh.
up. Oh, the big tongue onto Zotti. The Hanzo. And he has to drop his Dragon's Arrow just to get out of there. Bergholt has overpowered him into Orpheus stuff. And that's another dead body.
Huge
as
counter-attack here by Say Cheese. They were annoyed about how that went, and they've just taken it now.
And what I was saying before is, yeah, you've lost, you're keeping the bot lane, but you knew that the next objective will not be in the bot lane. That camp in the top lane, taking the top 4 means that you are...
Yeah, that's
you know
that's
what
a
I mean?
lot more
It's
powerful. I
good
see what you mean.
for late game. And you do have the Dahaka. Dahaka can just sit at your core, clearing the catapults and then burrow in. You know, you could be in a worse position if you were, say, Cheese. So it's definitely not over yet, but it is very close to level 20 for Rising Gaming. And they're only going to get stronger. Stronger and stronger.
Better, harder, faster, and stronger.
Yes.
Oh, but in comes the invade. Kragagel sniffed it out,
He's
decided to
only
leave.
one on his own, and it's very worrying to me because I believe...
No, I think that's the right play. I mean, it's the correct level of aggression that Say Cheese can take, because who can stop them? Their opponents had 2 members down, and
Yeah.
it makes sense. So I think that was the correct play by both teams. Just give it up before they even come. And what? And hello. So Bruiser camp, Fallen Shaman camp being picked up by Galvan here on the left.
Level 20s though, level 20s, and we don't get to see the Giganto Spear by Sonya. It's actually just the shield, unfortunately, but the Earthen Shields as well. This Sonya going full spin to win build, just so you know. This may be one of the hardest to kill Sonyas. If she stays in the Earthen Shields for the full duration, and she has her double shields, how does she die?
Yeah, I don't think... Well, so this is what I'm thinking, and he's got heal nearby heroes. They are going to get massive shields from a heavenly host, then they're going to have the earthen shields, and then Sonya's also going to have Ignore Pain massive armor shields. This is going to be horrendous. Horrendous.
Can you pop it off though if you've got an isolation on your face, which is what...
So you're saying the contagion comes in, hits all heroes, they can't use any of this massive shields, and it's GG.
Possibly. Thrall is in the top lane while Sonya was getting very aggressive, but probably just to give the illusion that the rest of the team were there, and that has worked. It's made the blue team back off. Schwimpy has expected everyone to have left, so he has walked up very aggressive, but the rest of the team, the rest of the red team are going in for him. He's had to throw his contagion. It's hits too. The wind tunnel going. Khazradad has found himself a Jai on the back line, and it's...
In comes the arrow, it's massive, and it manages to connect with Jaya. In comes Blanky spearing in, crushing jaws, swings, misses. Except for Sonya, Bergholt gets all the damage, and he is now DED
70
dead.
seconds. Unfortunately, that was a debate by Dahaka, is what it feels like, because he borrowed out and he must have just clicked anywhere on the map. He went to the top lane, and
Then had to walk down.
while the rest of his team who had come to help him died, and that is 50 seconds still without Diablo. That is going to be the next objective lost for the blue
That's
team.
crucial, actually.
And that could be GG because it's going straight onto a core. Onto a keep. At least it's not going straight onto the core. It's going onto the keep.
Now, the
It can be
interesting
done.
thing is, I think what's likely is Say Cheese are going to opt to try and get that bottom keep. They're just going to try and run this down. They're going to run this down to try and even something up, create a backdoor situation. Stop it, Jabroni.
I'm sorry, I had something sore on my lip. That's what I was just saying.
Stop it.
Ow, I bit my tongue.
But the chat will not accept this. That's what they will be like. Hey now, I came here for good memes and good games, and this is not GG's. This is
Falstad.
NSFW's.
Oh, that would have been a money route. Sonya's had to back out. It still is 10 to 30. They still only have 10 to get. So I don't believe that they're going to be able to do anything about this.
Well,
inside
then
the
comes
blue
the
team, but
fight. This is the fight. This is, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is make it or break it time. If Rising Gaming get this, we go to game 3.
35. So yeah, it's going to be done. It looked like the blue team were just trying to bait them into a fight prior to the Frozen Punisher getting capped.
It's coming,
but
it's coming, it's
unfortunately-
coming. Yes! I'm excited. Here we go. Frozen Punisher, the weakest of the 3, but it is going to help with the team fight.
Late. It's a
By
very
the way,
late.
look at this. I mean, Schwimpy's down here. He's still trying to get soak. What is he
It's
doing?
He's wanting to get his essence, I'm assuming.
We
Or
all
he's
just
panicked.
stopped speaking there because Alexa just parked up in the room. What is she
Sorry,
doing?
I don't know that one. Shrimpy getting absolutely chunked. He's already popped his essence. He tries to get Ancestral,
Yeah.
but he is dead. That is just dead.
I think that could define it. I think that's... Here comes the arrow. It's a swing and a miss.
Very nice bait. Not bait, sorry. Movement by Jai. Using his barrel to get out. They have managed to get this half health, but the Punisher and the rest of the 5 members of Rising Gaming are now going to be marching on to the core.
That's huge crushing jaws coming out. Manages to hit 3 people, but in comes the Heavenly Host shield. In comes the Earthen shields. In comes Ignore Pain. They have just got enough to keep this going and going and going like a Durex. Not a Durex, a Duracell battery. That's what I meant to say. I went the wrong way with this, but it's GG. Wow. Oh, I said the wrong thing. You caught me out there. You caught me out there. Well done, ladies and gentlemen.
Well done.
That was fantastic. So let's get a look at those statistics. Wow, jeez, look at that. It was 18 takedowns to 8. I mean, that's massively in favour of Rising Gaming. Who was that team? That was like the... I've seen Rising Gaming all the way through Open Division when Jabroni and I were casting that, and we've never seen them play like that. That was a totally different team that I just witnessed before me there. Totally different. Very impressive. Very.
There you go, guys.
Durex battery. Folk noticed. Oh no, they're saying it in the chat.
So there you go. Sonya spin to win. Confirmed. A good build.
Confirmed. That's
There
it.
we go. We get to see that now. So yeah, very nice. And they bring it to 1-1. So it's not going to be a clean sheet for Say Cheese in this map. I mean, very nice place.
I can't believe I said the wrong thing right at the end there. Oh my gosh, it's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. Okay, so if you're just tuning in, my name's Halloween. Welcome along. We are currently in the 3rd week of qualifiers here for Division S. There is only 4 weeks of qualifiers, and the teams that win first place in a single elimination bracket automatically qualify. The top 4 teams remaining at the very end of the current standings, they get to automatically qualify as well. But you gain points based on your positions in the brackets and how you do so. So notice, nothing left are 4th place with 160 points. That's team leftovers. They might not make it in. That's the big thing that I keep talking about. I don't have enough time to go on about this because things are happening. So the advantage is given to
The Say Cheese team.
thank you
the
for
blue team.
stepping in. And they opted for first pick in the draft. So then map selection goes over to their opponents, which is...
Rising Gaming.
and they have opted to go to...
Dragonshire. Which
So-
is Drakengarten in German, if you didn't know that.
Well, I didn't know that,
So
Jabroni,
that's a little bit of information for you guys at home. And yeah, we're just going in. I might take the time
What are you going to take the time to do?
to go get some water, because I am parched.
Well, unlike before, you're actually able to get to it. So you can do that on cam.
Cam?
Yeah, I can stay here and speak to the chat. So Jabroni is, because we've been here for a multitude of hours, is going to nip away to get some fluids to keep himself hydrated, so that he... Have you got flowers on your arm? I've only just this second noticed. Show the camera. Okay, alright, go get your water. We don't have enough time for this. Oh my word. Okay, well, hey, first of all, thank you again for the many follows that we've been getting throughout this evening. It's great to have you all here. For following, you've been gaining points. These loyalty points can be used in our contests and giveaways that we do throughout our various cups and events that we run. But first of all, for following, you will be notified about when we're live. Now, we're not always live. We're not doing the kind of variety streaming stuff that some other streamers do. We are primarily here casting quality esports entertainment for your pleasure. So that is, of course, what we'd like you to follow for. There we go. Jabroni, you've got your water.
I do.
That's good. Can we show them your flowery arm now? Have you got sore legs? Have you been working out or something? Is that what this is?
I'm very stiff.
Oh god. I hope they didn't hear that. Your microphone's off. Moving Shadow 65 says, I'm German and I didn't know because I play games in English. Okay.
I'm back.
He's back. Can we see your flowery arm?
It's just flowers.
I didn't know. That's it's
So
just,
I'm wearing a a vest because I was rushing out, and I'm boiling, but I don't want to sit here.
Well, we had we normally have like fans in here, but I don't know where they are. I'm pointing that way because that's normally where it is, but the rooms where they were.
Well, no, they're in the chat. It's NAFR. It's ha 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 fans. Did you get it?
Oh,
You get
ha,
it.
ha, ha, ha. Disappointment.
I feel much better after being able to drink.
Well, anyway, we are just waiting. We're imminently about to go into the.
F0K0F. I'm only here for the giveaways. Unfortunately, there isn't one going. I've completely blanked on the username. Pub quiz question? Can you remember the username of the guy who always wins the contest giveaways?
It's Billy Goes Wild.
Billy Goes Wild. I love it. Back from Hedonism 2. The Wild Women, Billy Goes Wild.
Hedonism 2, is that like. So what's hedonism? Is that the name of a resort?
Yes.
And hedonism 2, they change the number every time that people go?
I don't know. I could not tell you.
I could not tell you, but that is a very famous meme video, that, to be fair. And that is why we say that the rip tire is called the rippin' and the tearin', the wild women. That's there's a lot of very in jokes that we throw out there. It's going to take a wee bit of time for you to get there. Oh, by the way, is this a cooking stream? Don't encourage him. Jabroni went through a period of time where he was doing what do you call them?
I was going to say authentic, but
No, it's not. It begins with an A, like
yeah, I know the word, but
like amazing pizzas. Thanks very much.
Artisan.
Artisan, that was it. He was doing an artisan pizza making stream for a while, and it was just oh jeez. Oh no giveaways. Bye. We'll do giveaways for you. We'll do giveaways, just not today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, my name's Halloween. To my left, as always, is
Jabroni,
and we
the
welcome
pizza
you.
extraordinaire.
Pizza extraordinaire. That's who he is. Yeah. And we welcome you along to the third place final here in round number 4 of the third week of qualifiers. We are very close to the end of qualifications for Division S. Next weekend on Sunday will be the final of the finals, and then we will have our 8 teams locked in, heading towards that $15,000 prize, which is exciting. Okay, so on the left in blue is Team Say Cheese, formerly known as What Does the Photographer Say? And on the right,
you have Rising Gaming. Rising, I know we've used this before, but rising to the challenge and bringing it back to 1 apiece in this best of 3 series.
oh my. And was your pizza just cheese? No, it wasn't. He was doing all sorts of things. Although you do have like a vegan in the household, so is she vegan?
No, pescatarian.
All right, okay, well that's fine. Anyway, well, it was.
So, but yeah, back to the draft. Mayev has been banned, as she always has, and Hammer as well. Say Cheese are hating on the Hammer, so they ban every time. Smartly done by Rising Gaming. The Samuro ban has gone.
On this map, I think Samuro would have been far too difficult to outmaneuver. It would have been very difficult to deal with that. So I'm not surprised by them doing that. But yet again, first pick Tyrande by Galnagunner. I think he was annoyed that they first picked Tyrande against him last time. So interesting to see that pick there by Galnagunner. What we're going to see here, Jabroni, do you think? A Nubarak?
Abathur's still on the cards if they fancy it. I do see somebody in the chat calling out Butcher again. I mean, they didn't have the most success with it in game 1, but hey, anything is possible. But they do like this Imperious.
Bobotage saying in the chat, did you know that artisan in German is actually pineapple cup? I mean, I don't know.
That's amazing.
Oh my gosh. Pescatarian? I didn't know that congregation was still a thing. Brilliant. And the chat is on point.
Jaina and Imperious picked up. Imperious, it must be a favorite of Kaz Darad, because he has played him every time we have seen him. Teriel by Bergalt, though, will be a powerhouse, if you ask me, because he will be able to stop this divey comps that they love to do. They love the blow up on the side of Rising Gaming, so why don't we just stop the blow up by sanctificationing? Though, I'll let you in on a little secret, guys. We did see Bergalt go Judgment earlier tonight. Raynor picked up as the main AA damage dealer.
Right, I forgot about that. We saw Tyrael getting played by Berghult earlier this evening. It was the first game of the night on Towers of Doom. He took Judgment and absolutely went to town. He almost dived to core to get a kill, and he succeeded. It was very exciting to see. Yeah, very good point. So Zeratul being banned out again there, so we're not going to see the Void Prism Ring or Ring Void Prism. We're not going to see that combination.
The hack as well. So you removed the global, but I do wonder if that kind of helped Rising Gaming, the Dahaka. The amount of damage it was able to go out on Dahaka that quickly was insane, and it was so much that even with the essence, Shrimpu was dying, and it made the fights 4v5 almost from the start. I mean, the damage that was coming out was crazy, so maybe that'll come back to bite him, but you don't want to play against the global if you're not going to go global, so just get rid of the hacker. I like it a lot. Kerrigan and Rhaegar.
He likes it a lot. Anyone that gets the reference, 10 points. So anyway.
They have gone back to their Kerrigan, which I believe my head's getting a bit melty. It wasn't in game 2, but it was in game 1.
Yeah.
And they've stolen away the Rhaegar.
So, Schwimpy's been playing a lot of Thrall tonight, and he's been pretty good on it. So, that's fine. And Yaya has also played Junkrat multiple times this evening. So, Jabroni, we've got to pick a draft in a minute. It's all going to hinge on this final selection, but who are you thinking at this point you're going to pick out of these two compositions?
Well, I've gone Say Cheese every time, and I kind of hope it's them just right now because, like I said, we followed them for so long.
Yeah.
But in the words of the guy who sells flex tape, on the right-hand side, that's a lot of damage.
Well, Yrel can hold lane for a very long time. Imperius is going to be a main tank here, and he can impale and hold a Tyrande and a Raynar into position, even a Junkrat into position, so that Kerrigan and Jaina can get that kill. So it's completely fair. And by the way, that last performance by Rising Gaming, that was a new team. I've never seen them play like that before. Rising Gaming really did up their ante and perform. So if they're able to continue that trend, then we could see some real movement with things this evening.
Yeah, and it's got to be an issue because this map is so dependent on the top lane, and you've got Yrel versus Thrall, which I'm assuming Yrel wins because you only ever see Yrel versus Blaze. And then if you do manage to push this Yrel back, you have to be terrified of the constant pressure of a Rhaegar coming out the bushes, Kerrigan following, and an Imperius. And you get slowed, you get stunned, you get rooted, and you're dead.
And then you're dead. So, quickly do this if it works. It never works first time. Oh my gosh, that's so annoying. Yeah, so that's Berghult. This is our tank, and he's on Tyrael. That's one of his 3 mains. So, I mean, let's see if he can do anything. Look at his win rate there, 74%. So, very impressive.
Want to keep that high with this game.
Let's get a look here. Welcome along to game number 3, the final here. In red, we have Rising Gaming, and we've got Blank there playing Yrel. We have Zotti on Jaina. We've got Dakbar on Rhaegar. We've got Khazradad playing the Archangel of Valor himself, Imperius. And we've got Kragarel cheerleading our way to victory as Kerrigan. Jabroni!
Yes, on the left-hand side you have Gal Gunner on the Tyrande, as right on the Rhaenar, Jaya on the Junkrat, ZZZ, which is Schwimpy on the Thrall, and Berghult playing the Tyrael.
So let's see what we get out of this game. Let's get a look at those level 1 talents. Now, I remember a long time ago you said anyone that doesn't take this doesn't know how to play Tyrael.
No, it was I was quoting Caterpillar's build is when the rework of Tyrael's talents came in.
Oh, excellent! Oh my word!
That's a boop, and that's a dead Khazdarad on Imperius.
Do you know what? That was textbook play by them there. Well done.
Yeah, sorry, I was quoting Caterpillar's build where he said, go that level 1 and then it doesn't matter what else you go. But he thought that was the strongest talent of Tyrael throughout any build. So go that one.
Go that one. Go that one. Yes, people in the chat that are just joining us just now asking, where's nothing left? I thought they'd be through this far at this stage. Yes, that's true, but they forfeited this week. I think possible player availability was the issue. They certainly had an issue like that in week number 1, but then they played their way all the way through to the final in week number 2. So we are strongly hoping that they participate in week number 4, because if they don't play next weekend, then they won't make it into Division S. It's as simple as that. They're currently 4th place, and some of these teams are making so much points that they will knock them out of 4th place for next week. So if they don't participate, they won't make it through, and they'll need to make it to at least, well, at least the quarter or semi-finals to get enough points to hold position to try and justify a qualification. So they are a hot topic at the moment, the team leftovers, known as Nothing Left. Alright, so 1 minute 50 seconds and both shrines are under control of Rising Gaming. Whoa, Schwimpy goes down. I think that was a gank in top, was it?
Yes, it was, and that's what I was saying. It's got to be so difficult to beat that hero in this lane. You're already fighting a losing battle against Urel, and then they throw in a Rhaegar and a Kerrigan. Sorry, can I have a look at level 4s again?
Let's get a look at level 4s.
Okay. So is that the increased slow at 1 for a Rhaegar?
That is Colossal Totem, yeah.
So it's a bigger range. So yeah, that's got to be even grosser. So if you think you're getting away, drops that, you're slowed, you're caught, you're dead. Unfortunate.
Urkel's maybe a little far forward, but he might get away with Eldruin's might.
Very nicely done. And bot lane, it looks like Kerrigan is going down to retake this. Jaina with that little amount of health. But the pull from Kerrigan is big enough that it doesn't actually stop Jaina from dying. Okay, but the heals coming out from Galnagun are
oh, the shank comes in from Khazradad and it confirms the kill. But all the while, they managed to capture both shrines, and it looks like Yaya is capping.
They're contesting it. They're contesting it. Oh, Urel got back top.
Fun fact for those of you at home, it takes 4 seconds to bring the shrine to halfway. So, and it only takes 3 seconds to summon the Dragon Knight if you're here at the altar. So if you both arrive at the same time, you will never win. Simple as that. Simple as that. There we go. Yeah. Getting called out. Our observer there is obviously doing some camera tours there. Why your talent picks feed on right of screen is delayed. I'm not sure what you're asking there, but if you can try and reword that, I'll see.
I don't think they're not normally, but sometimes people hold their talents because I've not noticed them being delayed.
Oh,
but
I see what you mean. You're talking
here.
about the things appearing at the.
See, everyone is slapping in them level 7s right now, but some people are holding off for an ages. Burkhall is standing here to try and stop the enemy from realizing that the hard camp is being done, but it's more of a...
It's an invade here, so we're going to see this. It's going to be Bergholt's thinking about teleporting in, but he doesn't realise Kragarel's there.
It's going to be a 4v4 here. 4v4 here. But the big combo goes out onto Bergholt.
Why did you turn Irish there, by the way?
Big 4v4 here. Kerrigan has died.
Bergholt's like, get down now. Get down now.
You have managed to get the camp on the side of Rising Gaming. So well played. You do lose a hero, but guess what? You get the camp. You didn't lose a hero and lose the camp. You got the hero and got a camp. So that's kind of bonus. You have to stop the Rhaegar from channeling, though, if you are a Junkrat. And he does.
And they do.
We didn't need to.
This is anybody's game at this stage. This is the final of this series, and the next team gets through, you see. So it's all on the line here. It's all on the line here. Both teams even, neck and neck in terms of experience. Both teams neck and neck in terms of kills. It's very, very close.
They're looking really strong. No one is looking weaker than the other. It's probably the best way. Like, no, as in, like, they're both looking equally strong.
Which is a huge surprise. It's a huge surprise because Say Cheese are such an impressive team. I thought this would be an open and shut case, but Rising Gaming have really stepped up to the challenge. The Alan Green of esports. Well, listen, we can turn Irish anytime you want, but we are in fact Scottish. So, but I don't know why Jabroni turned Irish. I don't know why he did. He's unbelievable, so he is. But this fort take is beautiful.
And that's going to help them get a level 10. They'll have that, and they'll be able to push in hard, and harder. And you do go the Sanctification this time, not the Judgment. Ribbon and Terrence, Sundering, Rainer's Raider.
Oh, now Galnagunner's taking Starfall. Brilliant. Brilliant.
So, yeah, it's good because you keep seeing these fights, these long fights over an objective point. So now you have Starfall. Khazradad managed to get away just from the Lunar Flare, but the Starfall and everything else is too strong. And that is one dead.
Here we go. Game number... the first Dragon Knight of the game being picked up by Seichi's here at 6 minutes 20. There we go, it's Yaya that's in it, and he's probably the best one because he'll get the best escape, I would say. And you want Bergholt there to peel for the remaining team, so seems legit.
Seems legit.
Okay, our heroic abilities being picked up by Rising Game, and we've got Maelstrom, we've got Ancestral Healing, we've got, and it's the big shield, Angelic Armaments, that's it, I remembered now. Or is it Heavenly Armaments? It's going to annoy me now if I don't get it right. Angelic Armaments, I was right. Argent Defender and the Ring of Frost. Okay, Bergholt taking quite a lot of damage here, Khazad getting a good double shank.
Two-man Lunar Flare again from...
Kragarel falling down, Blank now,
Blank on flank. Blank on flank.
Main Blank on flank.
And yeah, they've managed to get the kill. Khazad diving in, but remember, you are one hero down. The Ancestral does come out, but it's only getting back to half health. In what's it? Sanctification. Sanctification goes down, but the Ring of Frost is hitting.
It's a double shank, and he manages to get the kill. Jaya managed to get jump away. Blank's going in for him.
Yeah, is going to follow, but that's ZZZ returned now.
Oh, and that's an excellent kill there. In comes Argent Defender. It's going to get huge value from off the back of that. In comes the Ripping in the Tear Entire. Wild Women. Is it going to get Khazad? See ya. He's out of here. But they get another counter kill. This is madness. Schwimpy's now where he doesn't want to be. He's in serious danger. I think he's going to fall. Is he going to be the next? He's the next. And Yaya's still there. I don't know why he's still there, but he's still there.
I know he doesn't even have mana. That's a joke.
That was a joke.
That
lol. Oh, mega kick.
But yeah, that turned. I mean, the game was... That was just a fight. That was just a bit of a ARAM on the bottom lane.
I was waiting to say, it turned ARAM, didn't it?
And I liked it.
How much did you like it?
It was cool to see. It was like, well, I'm not letting you get away with that. You know.
There was no B-stepping though. There was no sprays and no taunts. It should have been a bit more of that, and then it would have been excellent for everybody. Right, so it's level 13, so they're getting picked up by both teams at this point, and ooh, Zotti taking a fair bit of damage there, but he's okay because the rest of his team rotated down. It's not Team League on a Saturday anymore. They are keeping an eye out for each other. Right, so what's going to happen? Are we at a stalemate until the next Dragon Knight phase, Jabroni? Is that what we're saying?
Possibly. I mean, this is going to be the last of the hard camps. There's nobody on the blue side able to help. Whoa, Bergholt goes in, but he's got his level 13 still up. He's got his level 13, so he made everybody in his team and us go, whoa, but he was like, it's okay. So, very nice play. But yeah, that is it. 15 seconds, thankfully. Maybe the game heard you. And thankfully, you are going to get the shrines activating in the next 15 seconds, so there won't be too much of a stalemate, which you were so fearful of. Halloween, back to you in the studio.
It's back to me in the studio, and what we're seeing is Schwimpy's trying to keep that soak up. You can see he's doing very well there with 7.2 thousand in answer to the 7.8 from Urel there. So that's the main objective there. But what we're seeing is that the Team Seichi's are trying to push in bottom lane, which is, I think, the right thing to do. On this map, with the double siege camp and the hard camp all pushing bottom lane's the most important lane. So
to go for a gank on Urel, but Urel is a very hard hero to gank, so they're just opting for damage, and more damage. They want to make this lane difficult for Urel to come and get aggressive out of. Very nicely done by Rising Gaming, noticing that and saying, hey, we're just going to do that into the bottom lane. You want to get aggressive in top lane, we're going to get aggressive in your bottom lane, and you will not get a sippy cup. It's going to make you very difficult. But Ribbon and Terran goes out, but left Jaya. That was insane. That was the best sidestep of an ability I've seen from Junkrat. I was going to say, it's just
I think he's in real threat here. I don't think Khazad can make it out.
Khazad has already used his ult. There goes the Ancestral, and they are two big cooldowns used for nothing.
Huge cooldowns. If there's a time for a team fight, it's now, and they
Sundred,
realise that.
4-man Sundred, and Kerrigan dies before anything. The Ring of Frost does go out, but Sanctification is stopping any damage. Khazad is jumping in the backline, but he is fallen super low, and now Zotti falls as well. That's 3-4-0.
Excellent play there by Seichi's. They saw an opening and they ran for it.
Hey, you don't have two of your massive ultimates that keep you alive? We're going to come in and we're going to sunder your face into a siege camp.
Both shrines are now about to be picked up by Seichi's, and Schwimpy's going to be the first one to pick it up. Here we go, second Dragon Knight of the game, picked up yet again by Seichi's, and are they going to run it down bot?
I hope that isn't the point that turns the game. I mean, I thought that could have gone completely different if Junkrat had been speared. He pulled out the Ribbon Terran, he was sitting, channeling the ability, letting Imperius walk up to him, sidestep the ability, and then they had to use an Ancestral on the side of Rising Gaben and the shield for Imperius just to get out of there. So very well played by the blue team to notice that and say, let's just go and attack him.
Let's just go and attack him, he says. Folk in the chat calling out Ryzen are just throwing. I don't think that's the case. I really don't think that's the case. I mean, it was like a 5-on-1 against a Junkrat. I understand why they tried to step up, but unfortunately it just didn't work out. Say Cheese are quick, they're smart, and they just rotated to defend their teammate. And once they saw the heroic abilities were down, it just made sense. Oh my gosh, Kragagel, if you can get out of there, that'll be huge.
Ring of Frost goes down, but only hits the Dragon Knight, and the keep is getting focused by the Dragon. Half health and falling. The big kick goes on to Zoe. He doesn't die. He gets Ancestral.
Huge.
So that's another cool. It's done. It's 100 seconds, basically. You've lost your Ancestral.
But they're now able to do the counter attack. If they can get in, Maelstrom's up, they've got their Kerrigan, they've got their grab. If they get a ham shank off Khazradad, they might be able to get a kill here still. Are Rising Game thinking of that? They're posturing for a fight, they're still playing aggressive.
I don't know.
I mean, look at that, that's very aggressive. He goes for the shank, he connects, but Blank has went in another direction. Khazradad's still very deep.
He does have his ulti. He's managed to pop it off, but he does not have any health to stay there. Sacrification goes down. Ribbon Terran as well. Urel's absorbing, but no one's hitting her, so she's only in 60 health. Sundrin goes out, but
In comes the shank from Khazradad, trying to save Zoti. Zoti's going to fall, surely. 20 health. One basic attack from Gal the Gunner, and he is DED, dead, gone the way of the dodo. And the only one that survived the trap was Admiral Dakbar.
it's a trap. I like it. I like it.
So here we go. It is game number 3. It is the final here in bracket number 4. It is week number 3 in the Division S qualifiers, and it looks like Say Cheese are going to be the ones to progress, knocking Rising Gaming out with a kiss from a rose in the Garden of Dragonshire.
Oh, wow. Very, very nice. And that was clean. That was clean. Not what you said at the game.
That was clean. That was a clean victory. Is what you're trying to say there.
I mean, we
my
said it was a
gosh.
stalemate. Not that the game wasn't.
Not that the game wasn't what?
No, it wasn't a stalemate in the fact that nobody was doing anything, but they were both performing very well, that nobody was slipping up, and yeah, it just looked like that was the turning point. For me, that was a turning point, and that was play of the game. Sidestep from Junkrat was play of the game.
Oh my gosh.
On bot lane after the ribbon and tear.
Oh my gosh.
So huge plays, and there you go, that's it. Match summary of statistics. As you can see, Junkrat doing a massive amount of XP soak.
Oh my gosh, absolutely. So, just to let you know, this is the 3rd week, as I say. We'll be coming back next week for the final week of qualifiers, and then that will distinguish who our 8 teams are, using my fingers there, who our 8 teams are for the Division S League, all going for that ever so sought after $15,000 prize pool. So, if you'd like to know more about that or contribute towards it, you can type !div_s in the chat. If you'd like to support myself, Halloween, or Jabroni, the 2 casters that have been presenting for this evening, you can type !casters to get our names, or follow me at Northern Wizard on Twitter. You can message us there for commentary or requests for casts and things like that, and click follow in this corner to be updated as to when we're live again. But it's been a wonderful evening, hasn't it, Jabroni?
Wonderful. I've had a wonderful time, and I hope you guys have.
So, once again, just before we go, this is the current standings for the leagues and things. So you can see there at the bottom of the screen, Project Conquerors. Project Conquerors is the streamer, I think, streaming Addicted to Champagne versus Aggressive Bronzes, February 19th. There you go. But these are the teams, and you see, now once you get down to about 17 or below, I don't think those teams are going to be able to get enough points at this point to continue getting into a qualification position, because you need to be within the top 4 teams to continue to progress. So, and I think roughly, I mean, it'll come around in just 1 second here, if you bear with us. What are you laughing at? Laughing at the mic.
Keep going.
Oh, there's another screen. That
There's
caught me
one.
off. I thought it was going to end.
So yeah, they'd have to win it, but they can't win it. They can't do the points. is
Yeah,
what you're trying
if there was a if team in position 4, yeah. So here you go. Look, 165 is position 3 at the moment. So if they've played well this evening, they're going to gain possibly another 100 points. So if you win 165 points for coming second place, you will not be able to proceed into Division S next weekend. It's too late at this stage, and that's what we're worried about for the team leftovers from HGC. They might not make it. That's the thing. They just
It's
might not make it.
cutthroat industry.
That's it. So we hope that they win next weekend. That'll be huge. Or we hope that they get into that kind of finals position because they'll gain enough points to still qualify. So that's that. So anyway, I've been Halloween. Who have you been?
I've been Jabroni.
Thank you very much. That it brings us to the conclusion. We won't be casting any more games this evening. But they will return tomorrow, but I don't think we're going to be casting. We'll find out. We'll find out, and we'll let you know. If you want to be kept up to date, as I say, follow me on Twitter or click follow here. So who won? That's what you're saying. This is who won. You can see here it was Say Cheese. They won 2-1 against Rising Gaming there. So the Say Cheese will continue to progress tomorrow as the bracket continues, and Rising Gaming are now out, but they'll be awarded points nonetheless. So that'll be very good.
Nice.
Nice.
Thank you for sticking with us, guys, and thank you for the host from Tetcher, and thank you for the host from Caldor as well.
Yes,
for the raid.
Absolutely. We've got a raid from Tetcher, and then we've got a host from Caldor, so absolutely fantastic. GG Caster.
But you guys in Twitch chat made it better.
Yeah, the guys in the Twitch chat are the real winners here. They're absolutely hilarious. So, no, thanks very much, guys. We will see you all again in the future. You've been watching Halloween Heroes on behalf of Heroes Lounge. We're being broadcasting Division S here this evening. So, once again, you're all awesome, and cheers for following. And don't encourage Jabroni to flex too much next time he's here casting with us. Oosh. Alright. That brings us to an end. Oh, actually, hang on. We should host somebody. Sorry, who should we host? We should host somebody. That's exactly who we should host. So
we're hopefully hosting you to somebody who's still online. So fingers crossed.
Oh, yeah. We should probably check that first. So, whilst we're just checking, we'll come back here. So, hold on. Are you able to see who's on?
I will be able to. Yeah, they're in a game. 1-on-1.
Yeah?
1-to-1. Yeah.
Okay, here you go.